Hassle, hassle, hassle. Almost a 4-year high. Ask Porgies, it's unreal that I've been with this community for a whole year now, and I got to say I love this community for how openly welcoming and fucking goofy they are, and to the Mr. Himbo who reformed me, hassle hass. Glad to be part of the chat. Love you guys. Hassle. Yo. Hi chat, hope you all are having a wonderful day. God bless. "13 months. Wishing chat a good day. Hassle." Just got my wisdom teeth out. Glad to be recovering with the chat. Damn, mogul money just went live, but I don't watch streamers post drop off. Oh wait. I lost my dad today, chat. I love you all. Thank you for giving me a place to rest my mind. Has. Number 2.
Gonna go watch some videos and just do a lot of commentary on his stream. It's all a meme. So now what are we waiting for? Waiting for Hassan. What will he do when he's live? Open up the casino, let the gamble in. It's time to sit. I bet we're gonna be sitting here waiting for Hassan. I used to come here for politics. Now I watch him game and yell at great names all day. God, how long have I been sitting here waiting for Hassan? Waiting for Hassan. Waiting for Hassan. Waiting for Hassan.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny and beautiful 65 degrees, California, Los Angeles, and I hope all the boys, all the
22
girls, and
months, wahoo.
hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because it is Tuesday, October 26, 2021, 11:40 a.m., and I'm a little late, and I apologize, but the reason why I am a little late is, of course, because, I spent the entire night last night after I ended the broadcast around, like,
It's lit.
what was it, like at 8? I don't remember when I ended the broadcast, but, like, I spent the entire night talking to Dubs who made the PC. Shouts out to the Linus team. Shouts out to Dub for fucking just, sitting through that entire
Temple
fucking
University
process.
Hasanabi heads.
Unfortunately, it did not work. That's why I'm on my old shit, as you can probably see right here. Miss Atkinson, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope
Time
you're doing
for that
all right.
9-month curse. Get ready for the bad takes in chat.
Anyway, yeah, no. So last night, yesterday, for some of you who weren't here, yesterday at this time when I was live, I had no windows. And the reason for why I had no windows was because Linus
10 months
and his
Sarja.
team
I am
wanted to
becoming more
add
lefty than thou.
a troll
the brain rot
script
is just the awakening to this reality.
into
Five head.
the PC, the new PC that they sent. Now, it's in the video. If you
Was
haven't
at a
seen it,
funeral
go
for a
watch
old
it.
friend of mine who died of COVID at the age of
Support
36.
Linus,
His wife
because
didn't believe he had
my man
COVID
is
and told him that he was faking it. His kids got it after their mesh masks they made them wear didn't protect them.
my
Shocking.
man's getting
Get
fucking
vaxxed.
brutalized on the internet for
Not
defending me, or even like collaborating with me. Anyway, so he put a troll script in the PC, and the troll script unfortunately worked too good. It worked so good that it would force this 90-second international video, like, every time I turned on Windows. It would forcibly stop Windows from starting. It would forcibly stop Windows from starting this script unless you watch the whole video through. Now, that's like a funny troll, right? Haha. Except when you write a script like that, you're probably not going to get the code correct. You're probably not going to edit it correctly. And even if I accidentally do something, like a minor tweak, all hell will break loose. And that's precisely what happened. So
Poggies.
what ended up happening was that I basically was unable to turn on the PC. Like Windows, when I was live yesterday, Windows just fucking pooped. Like completely pooped. And
I must not fear Don.
And of course, everyone in the chat was like, dude, you got to do this, you got to do that. Come on, bro. Fucking, you know, come on. Just like fucking, have you tried running Explorer Exa, WinR, Explorer Exa, Explorer XEXE, Explorer EXE? Like everyone was giving the same exact fucking advice over and over again in the chat because a bunch of you are, you know, IT bros. And I get it. And I love that you want to help out, but like, and then a whole other group in the chat was like, oh, this is your fault. This is your fault. And I'm here to fucking tell you that it's not my fault. It's so not my fault that the dude who fucking wrote the code and built the computer could not fix it. So if he couldn't fucking fix it, you who wanted to be nice in the chat and wanted to help me out, were never going to be able to fix it. And not only that, but the dudes who were saying it's literally your fault, you're fucking boomer, you're fucking boomer, it certainly was not my fault. Will they send the missing case feed? No, it doesn't matter. I already switched out the fucking other NZXT case I already had.
Linus Dom tips taking away your Windows unless you bow to capitalism.
So I reset the Windows to fix the problem, and of course fixing Windows did not fix the problem. Because unfortunately some of the drivers, when I did a reset, I didn't do a hard factory reset, I guess some of the files like stayed over, so my like USB bus drivers are not connecting to Go XLR. So unfortunately, I'm back on my old computer, which also had other issues this morning when I fucking started it. But that's also because like I just moved, and when you move, you have to like move stuff around. We got new we got a bunch of new wires and whatnot, like longer ones to do cable management, cord management. So when you do that, obviously shit, there's like disconnectivity, there's like driver issues with that too. So now I'm gonna have to do a complete factory reset and completely restart it, which is wild though, because boys, some of you know this, some of you don't. I'm an old dude. I'm 30 years old. I had a Pentium i4, okay? Like I had a Pentium 4. Like I've seen Windows Millennium Edition, you know what I mean? Like I've been around the block. Like I used to fuck around with PCs way back in the day, right? And
have a good day.
Back then, when you had to, you know, fix your PC, you were fucked. I had 98, greatest Windows of all time. Windows 98 is the greatest Windows of all time. They've literally never been able to get to 98. Like Windows 98 was the greatest Windows operating software of all time, better than XP, straight up. Probably XP is pretty good. XP is like probably, I would say like they compete with one another. XP and 98 compete with one another. Motherfuckers in the chat saying Vista. At least we can all agree that Millennium Edition was dog shit. It was so dog shit that Many of you were probably not even alive when it came out, and many of you don't even fucking know that it's a real thing. Anyway, it was literally the worst fucking... Millennium Edition was the worst fucking operating software ever created. Okay, so it was the worst of all time. So regardless though, back then when you had a problem like this, like it took like a day to fucking fix. Now, when I do a fucking reset, because of the internet and because of the technology, because this motherboard is such a fucking powerhouse and the SSDs are so fast, like everything is so fast, you can literally well, maybe not a factory reset, but like reboot the fucking entire thing in under like 10 minutes. I downloaded literally every driver in like 10 minutes. It was insane. So that was pretty cool. Like I reformatted the computer in under an hour.
Man, 2021 has been wild, and it's been nice to have
so
to provide
I unfortunately don't have a thumb drive, so I'm not going to be able to give my old computer to Doo Doo Daft because I'm currently using it right now. I told her that, like, I'll give it to her immediately as soon as I you know, get a thumb drive so I can like upload Windows into it. Flash drive, whatever, thumb drive, who cares?
Smile.
What was Y2K like? Scary, man. Scary stuff. After 98, the main devs left and every version of Windows since is built around it. The thing is that no one knows how the 98 cluster worked, even the current devs. So just don't touch it because it's so good. They just program around it. Wait, really? So I'm right. I'm literally correct that Windows 98 is the ultimate Windows. It's not true. I didn't say 99. You can do it through the internet now, I believe. The problem is, I don't know if I can do it through the internet. And the reason why I'm saying I don't know if I can do it through the internet is because, I mean, I did a reset through the internet, but I don't know if you can do a fucking factory reset through the internet. Because, like, what if the drivers don't work? You know what I mean? Anyway, so regardless though, that's what I was working on last night. Like literally up until 11:30, me and this dude, I got like that program Parsec.
Major general of information, vegetable, animal.
I got the program Parsec for screen sharing. Like I was literally just like nonstop working on this shit.
Ohio rules.
Trying to figure out why the Go XLR drivers were not working. And ultimately, as is the case with every fucking IT problem,
is that
we arrived at the final conclusion, which is basically, you know, the ultimate restart, which is factory reset. So, like every IT problem literally starts and ends with either restart. Have you tried turning it on and off, or have you tried doing a factory reset? I mean, it's like the nuclear option, but it's also the one option that fucking works.
1 month away from the 9-month psychoic posts.
I bought a thumb drive immediately last night, but it's coming tomorrow. So just trying to be helpful. Check out the enabling smart access memory and rage mode when you're all up and running. Awesome perks of the newest AMD platform Linus upgraded you to. Dude, I don't know any of those fucking bells and whistles. I'm probably not going to touch any of that shit. Anyway, I work in IT. I can confirm most of the time if a restart doesn't fix it, we wipe it. So there's a lot of news to get to, and I will get to it in a second.
Nine months and my shit take is that Mr. was good.
But you know, this morning I worked out, and that's pretty much it. Like I have nothing else going on, dude. I did some fucking mobility and core exercises this morning. I'm starting to hinge again finally, now that my back is like recovering. My lower back is now recovered, and you want to know how I know my lower back is like now almost fully recovered? because my upper back is having issues now. My neck is having issues because, like, you know, new setup, all of that. People don't realize like how much these like minor fucking tweaks, how much of a role like minor tweaks play in the way that you know, sit all day, especially when I'm streaming. So I'm like looking at the same fucking screens all day, like standing in the same way all day, which is why I need Reflect cream to fix everything in my life.
Happy 13th.
Blue light cream, reflex cream for all of your blue light needs. Anyway, you're essentially a truck driver sitting all day. Yeah, and fucking truck drivers constantly die of heart attacks because they literally do this. They just sit all fucking day. And also the crack that they do to be able to fucking drive. So, you know, very similar to a truck driver in that way as well. So,
did you ever hang out with Bo Burnham?
When I get a new car a couple years ago, because the seat was so different, I had major lower back issues for months. Yeah, it's so strange, but is your PO box still open, or did you officially close it? No, it's open. I didn't get to send you a gift I was working on when you announced potentially closing it. No, it's still open. You have a USB drive in the motherboard box that has Mobo drivers, but just wipe the drive and install Windows on it. Bro, I'm so old. When I was looking at fucking flash drives on the internet, I was shocked at like how you can have like a 1 terabyte flash drive now. Like they have 1 terabyte flash drives. That's fucking nuts, dude. When the fuck did that happen? Bro, back in the day, like, you had the Sony memory cards, okay, that I used to use for my PSP, and I'd only be able to put like a couple pornos on it. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't have the fucking, there was no bandwidth. Like, I remember when it was like 128, it was like, whoa, that's crazy. Like most of my memory cards and my flash drives from a time when I used to actually use them literally are like,
I'm sorry, Leah.
Like 1 gig is like an insane number for me. When I saw like a 1 gig card, I was like, what? 1 gig?
As Pog.
That's insane. Technology has improved to a no shot. You watch porn on your PSP, you lying? You think a horny Turkish man is lying about the insane things that he would do? Bro, the PSP was literally for porn for me. I had all the Boondocks on UMD. I had all the Dave Chappelle's on UMD, the Chappelle Show. Okay, the entire collection. And I had porn.
Love you, bestie. Let's get it, everyone.
I would go to Aries, you know, a peer-to-peer download service. LimeWire, FrostWire, and Aries were my go-tos, but Aries was the one I used all the time. And the thing is, like, I would fucking search porn on Aries, and it would always be the same porn. Like, it was literally like, there was like 4 or 5 different porns that like always were roaming Aries. And like, no matter what you thought you were downloading, you were still getting the same porn. Why is your cam and lighting scuffed? It's not. It's literally not. You are such a fucking liar, piece of shit. And now that I even read that, other people are gonna say true, it is scuffed. Just to fucking trigger me, and it's gonna work, and I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, and I'm just not gonna want to stream anymore. Anyway.
12 months radicalization and still no brain rot.
It's literally the exact same as it always is. Okay.
So each month gets us how long in the house we bought.
The amount of Trojan viruses were insane. I don't know how the fuck I never got into it. Your commentary on yesterday's VOD about Dave Chappelle, trans rights, and race identity was some of the most nuanced and enlightening pieces of content I've ever seen here or anywhere else online. I was in Iraq when I had that thing. I had all the UMDs and would convert porn files from my computer to the PSP. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Not in Iraq, but in, you know, Turkey. Which from a porn point of view might as well be fucking Iraq.
Peepo kiss, I love you, chat. Peepo kiss, peepo kiss, peepo kiss.
So what is it? Out of curiosity, what chair do you have? It looks really nice, especially for a big dude. Yeah, I have a Aeron, a Herman Miller Aeron. Right? This is the Aeron, right? And I got a different headrest. This one doesn't come with a headrest, but I got one. And I have the C. It's like a 10K chair. No, but it was expensive. It was like 3,000, or it was like 3,000 at the end, because I bought like the largest one possible. I have a C. I think it's like the C version. There's A, there's B, and then there's C. And I have like the biggest one possible because it's really good. I like it. I especially like it because like it's mesh. I got my Aeron off Amazon for like 400. They sometimes fall off the truck.
15-month sub. Let's go.
Yeah. Are you gonna talk about the Gus Johnson thing? I don't even know what the fuck the Gus Johnson thing is. Like, people come in here and they're like instead of being like, here's what happened, let me explain it to you. You literally come in here and you're like, why are you not talking about this thing? Are you gonna talk about this thing? Like, motherfucker, I don't know what it is. Like, I mean, maybe I'll probably talk about it if it's like relevant. They were both on Chat Vice. Yeah, I know who Gus Johnson is. I just don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
One yil.
But anyway, yeah, if you can get a Herman Miller on the cheap, because like in this day and age, a lot of businesses start off as scams for the most part. So when a lot of businesses start off as scams for the most part, especially startup businesses, okay, that are in like places like California, they want to have like nice bells and whistles. One of the things that they do is they purchase these like expensive ass fucking chairs for the office, and then they go out of business when they inevitably get bought out, because it's like the CEO is looking for a quick exit. You know what I mean? So they get bought out, and then they fire every other fucking like mid-level marketing manager that's working at the SJW factory. Okay.
Love you, Hassan.
And then all of a sudden you have a lot of these items, okay, these office items that are just out there for you to purchase for cheap. So if you can get one of these, you can I recommend it. It's pretty good. I say this without no hashtag ad, even though I would like to get a fucking hashtag ad from Herman Miller, or at least like send me some fucking chairs, dog. What the fuck? The way to get a brand new Aeron cheap is to find the authorized dealer near you on the Herman Miller website, request a quote, and they're significantly lower than the website price. Wait, really? If you buy it from the website, it's more expensive? Off topic, but Tesla just broke 1 trillion market cap yesterday because Hertz is apparently ordering about 100,000 Teslas to add to their fleet. A $1 billion investment from a company that filed for bankruptcy over a year ago pumped the stock by over 100 billion. Elon personally gained over 35 billion yesterday alone and is now worth more than Bill Gates and Zuckerberg combined. Your thoughts? Just curious. P.S. I've been spamming this for a while now. Yeah, my thoughts is that the entire stock market is a fucking scam. I'm sorry. I'm such a Luddite. I'm so
months, baby. Let's go. Thank you.
Like, this doesn't mean like don't get a fucking 401k obviously set up for your future. Don't be a fucking idiot. Don't listen to like the dumb 14-year-olds like moralizing on the internet. This doesn't mean like, you know, you have to work until you're like literally 75, and then after that you have to rely on like social security alone. Obviously fucking, you know, protect yourself. But having said all that, the stock market is fucking bullshit, dude. It is literally bullshit. It's just all bullshit, top to bottom. My fucking lord. It is just... This is the guy with shit credit. I mean, the credit system is bullshit too. What, you're gonna fucking sit here and defend the credit system? Really? Wow. Twitch chat is so wild. There is like always just an incredible diversity of like perhaps the worst fucking ideas that anyone's ever heard. You know what I mean? Like motherfuckers will come in here and be like, no, actually the FICO, the credit system is actually pretty good. I love it.
Mansion, no regrets house.
I love this system.
Praying the brain rot away has prey.
A rich like Hassan was able to cheat the credit system? No, it wasn't because I was a rich person, but that definitely helps. The reason why I was able to cheat the credit system is because I was very fortunate to have family members that have really good credit. One thing that I learned immediately, this is like one simple trick. Doctors hate this, okay? Financial advisors hate this, but find out how one simple trick can like boost your credit score by 80, like immediately in like a matter of weeks.
Keep up the great work.
It's not opening up a bunch of fucking credit cards. Yep, Dr. Sayus is right. It's called co-signing. If you co-sign on someone else's, like, if you co-sign on, you know, your parents' line of credit, like, no, not co-signing, fucking. If you I'm wrong. It's not co-signing. What the fuck? No, you become an authorized user. No, co-signing is for rent. Which is irrelevant in this conversation. If you become an authorized user on someone who has a good line of credit already, someone who has good credit, it literally immediately boosts your fucking credit score. It's crazy. But then you have parents in all the debt with the shit credit. Yeah, if you have parents with bad credit, you're cooked. GG's. Straight up. If you have like friends, you can do this with, I think, anyone. Like you can literally do this with anyone who trusts you enough to allow you to be to be a fucking like authorized user. At least we don't have China's social credit score. JP Morgan and Goldman Sachs said they would give me plus 10 credit score if I chatted this. You know what's funny about that joke? At least in the Chinese social credit score system, which is greatly exaggerated by Western media and is not like a real thing regardless. There's a way to improve your social credit. In America, the only way to improve your social credit is to just magically have more money and be able to pay off your debts in time. And only then, maybe, just maybe a couple years later, they'll be like, okay, you've proven your worth. That's it. At least like you could pick up trash or some shit. You know what I mean? To like improve your social credit or be like, I love Xi Jinping. He does not look like Winnie the Pooh or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like you have no way. And we don't have high-speed rail. You know what I mean? Your social credit poops in China. You can no longer have access to high-speed rail. Okay. In America, we have a credit system and we don't have high-speed rail and no way of improving the credit without like literally just, you know, fixing your credit, having more money. Anyway, I'm trying to beef up my Chinese social credit right now. You know what I mean? Chinese Taipei. If you say Chinese Taipei multiple times, your social credit literally improves. Chinese Taipei, Chinese Taipei, Chinese Taipei. Okay.
For all of us trans frogs has the transgender pride.
I'm going to China, boys. Oh man, I'm grinding out my social credit like I'm fucking playing World of Warcraft. Okay. There's a lot going on in the world. What? Why you got the hammer sickle in your backgrounds? Maybe soon you can update with CPUSA 1. but your choice is the best choice. What?
Easy.
What?
Arjan, please unban me. What did I do so wrong? I want to spam Hussein smash again.
Can we get a cooking stream someday? Recipe for your attendees needed? Not yet, because I have a serious problem with my mealy kitchen appliances.
He pays off religiously, and she's been on it since she was 14.
Okay, the judge in Kyle Rittenhouse case will not let people he murdered be called victims, but rather looters and rioters. Oh, nice, dude. I mean, it seems like an unbiased judge within our unbiased and definitely not racist and definitely not awful criminal justice system. I see no problems with this. They want you to put up a Communist Party, the USA flag up. Yeah, I don't fucking know. You have any good source for the Chinese credit thing? I think Foreign Policy literally wrote an article recently about how the Chinese social credit thing is like totally overblown in Western media. I've talked about it in the past. It's whatever. Anyway.
For fun, funky, fresh months.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Social credit meme? Oh shit. Nice. See, there's always issues with the fucking desktop. Hold on, capture method automatic. Is this the one? Boom. Fixed it. Oh, what the fuck? This is not.
Hi.
Yeah, we're a new org, you know. These things happen, chat. New org. No, yeah, I obviously have the fucking lo-fi hip-hop running in the background. The Tenders recipe got to be season finale of the cooking streams.
Yeah.
Have you read The Ghost of Leopold? No. Be responsible and spend 40% of your stream posting sources for literally everything you say. Okay. Got it. That doesn't seem boring at all. Kevin Gates says men shouldn't ejaculate during sex. I agree. Take on your flag. Why is it okay to have the Soviet flag, but if you had Nazi flag, it would be a problem? They both did horrible shit. Yeah. Like, these guys killed all the fucking Nazis. You know what I mean?
Being chilling.
John McN-word. Oh my God, this dude. An honest broker. I didn't even notice the name until
thanks for the 13 months.
When it was too late. So anyway, oh wait, is this what I think it is? Is this a sweet loco? Oh dude, I love this guy. Okay, back from the dead to post a fucking train video. I mean, this guy is just like ripping this dude, but this is my favorite guy on the planet, dude. This is like I don't know how to broach the subject of trains without coming across as ableist to an otherwise like very
100,000 turkeys each frowns.
Sensitive audience, but I have a lot of friends who are autistic who fucking love trains, okay? And they absolutely love this guy. I'm not saying that like it's a precursor, okay? That's not what I'm saying at all. I love trains too, okay? Trains are fucking wonderful. I'm a fan. I'm a train enjoyer. Anyway, let's watch this dude. I fucking love this guy.
I'm staying up extra late tonight to see a test train pull into Brighton Station. One of my favourite locomotives might be on it, so we'll just have to wait and see. It's 73962! Oh, is it? That's it! Oh, quick, I've got to get round. I've got to get round to see it. Beautiful 73962. Dick my butt. What a beautiful locomotive she is. Check out all the gear in there.
He's coming, dude. He's literally coming. Dick my butt.
Another marvellous loco. I'm glad I stayed up late for this. This is a treat.
I will protect this man with my life. Okay? If anyone bullied him, harmed him, caused him to feel sad, I would fly out to the UK and fight that person. Okay? Literally just the best human on the planet, dude. Oh, I'm so glad I stayed up for this. A marvelous loco. I love him so much, dude. Anyway. You literally bully the entirety of Britain? Okay, shut up. That's like, those are jokes. We're having a serious convo right now about locos. We're having a serious conversation about the locos, okay? I'll stop bullying Bruvland for a little bit when the queen dies, okay? God, Aiden is going to be so sad when that happens. It's crazy. She was in the hospital recently, you know? All right, let's fucking blast off. Daycare is open.
Has boomer.
I love a marvelous loco. Talking Kyle Rittenhouse.
Being chilling, cold_face, due time hassle.
What is this? Real Chalamet? Oh yeah, Doom Part 2 got fucking announced, which is fire. Is tight. Okay, what else? What else is fucking going on? I'm drawing a blank here. Hold on. Infrastructure. I'm a leftist from Eastern Europe, but yeah, Soviet flag irritates me a lot. Lol W. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that, man. Will it be better if I put an American flag back here too, side by side? So you guys can compare atrocities. Bezos no longer the richest person in the world. Yeah, that's true. Talk about JonTron anti-vax shit. Is JonTron relevant still? Like, I mean, I'll talk about it, but like who Omega Lol? You know what I mean? It's like, has that motherfucker made videos since?
$3
Also, it's the least surprising thing on the planet. You got a dude who was literally fucking lying about I mean, it's so much horrible shit. I mean, I like this video a bit. It's a bit disappointing. If you guys are disappointed by JonTron's anti-vaxxer takes, you're going to be very disappointed when you find out about his takes about black people. Don't think he reformed on that either, for the record. You know? Yeah, he is not a big fan, I think. Yeah, wait till you hear his takes on
one more month
just
brain rot less than 3.
Just complete false data about how rich black people cause more crime than poor white people, that sort of stuff. Like he's not only racist, but he's not even like smart enough to be able to, you know, say the correct talking points that racists fucking jump to. Like he was like a really dumb racist too. Anyway, have you read The Industrial Society and featured by Theodore Kaczynski? It's a great book and very true. Okay, shut the fuck up. I like this vids but then I was black, low key broke my, wait, what do you mean? I like this vids, but then I was black. You wrote this like you fucking turned black. Like what happened? Did you vote for Joe Biden? Like you wrote this as though like, you know. Anyway. Anyway, okay. Gus Johnson abuses his girlfriend into getting an abortion? What the fuck? Okay, we'll fucking talk about it. Holy shit.
Any word about Mansion and cinema today?
Think this will be interesting. Thanks for your time.
Pog love you and
Whoa,
chat
chill.
white
That's
info
not
have
what
less than
happened.
3.
No. What? Gus Johnson ignored his ex-girlfriend dying in a hospital to open up Pokemon cards on Twitch instead. Literally. What? Anyway, okay, we'll look at that. I'm a minority. Could you please stop silencing the minorities in your chat and being mean? No. I will never stop. That chatter is literally lying to you. That isn't what happened. Okay, I gotta fucking write infrastructure. Talks coming to a close. And more.
At Hasanabi, did you see Chappelle's response to the Netflix walkout?
Maybe a guest. Get in now. www.twitch.tv
Hey, Ajan.
/hasanabi. What kind of meme should I post on this, dude? Dude, I hope that, honestly, I really, really hope that Dune 2 will be made expediently, okay? Damn, this Squid Game Hassan image is fucking fire. I'm posting this. All right, there it is. Found a photo to post with this. Boom. Grimes ever respond, bro? No, she didn't, dude. Unfortunately, she did not. Anyway, listen, boys, viewership is low. Boost this shit up, you know? Fucking retweet it. Here, I put a fucking photo next to it and everything. I mean, she's the one who DM'd me and followed me back. So I like, she didn't have to do any of that. So I'm just like confused by it, but whatever. Can you stop with all the jokes? That shit keeps coming true. What happened? Joe Manchin being completely dismissive of an activist and tells them the truth to run for office themselves, and the Democratic Party wonders why the people are sick of their BS. Stop negotiating with this and bought and paid for climate denier. Wait, what? He said run for office yourself? The original plan was to film 3 Dune films at once, like The Lord of the Rings, but it was too hard. Well, it's also too costly. You can save this for later, but this is a good explanation of the lore leading up to Dune. A primer video on the lore of Dune by Frank Herbert. You can play the awesome Dune board game through the sponsor. In this lore documentary, we seek to bring to life the world of Frank Herbert's Dune series with an animated video of the key aspects of his work. This was made about three main pillars. Finally, return our attention to the various galactic factions of the Imperium of Man. Maybe. Is Linus going to be on the stream anytime soon, or did that get canceled? No, Linus is not going to be on the stream because I already, like, he was going to work through the issues of the PC and help me fix them live, but he's been nonstop working, so we couldn't figure out a good time to do that. And I think that, like, trying to fix the PC, I think trying to fix the fucking PC is not a good idea to do on stream, if we're being honest. This video will explain the Gus and Sabrina situation, my pregnancy. Regarding Gus, Chad is mixing up 2 stories. Watch Abileena's vid if you're going to cover this. The whole topic is rough. But listen to her because the summaries are dog shit. Just made so much sense in my head. Wait, if Jeff Bezos has $200 billion and there's 7 billion people on Earth, why can't we each get $1 billion? What? And he's left with $193 billion left?
Hassle.
I don't think that's how. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that I don't think that's how the fucking math works, dude.
Arjan? Pogo Arjan?
Anyway, this is why they open up the schools up so expeditiously during the pandemic. Yeah, now I'm no longer I'm no longer anti. I mean, I'm pro fucking let the kids go to school. You know what I mean? Yeah, I already watched Chappelle's response to the trans community in the last 22 hours. Him like addressing the controversy. I talked about it extensively on yesterday's broadcast. That should probably be a video in and of itself. Because on that video, I also talked about the side that I have not really talked about when covering the Dave Chappelle issue, which is like, I tried to be as like understanding as possible to the experience of a black man, and the way that like the media portrays black men in general, and how someone like Dave Chappelle sees the way that like the LGBT community has like been portrayed by the media, and why that is like one of the other reasons as to why he feels the way he does, or speaks the way he does, and the anger that he feels towards that. So
please ban me before I say something.
Chappelle just hates white people. Can we end this now? He hates white people but loves TERFs. So, and TERFs are the most white. Summary of the situation. Years ago, Sabrina almost died due to an ectopic pregnancy. What the fuck? Before she found out it was ectopic and fatal if no surgery, she was still considering whether or not to abort it. Gus said he'd break up with her if she kept the pregnancy. It was generally not very supportive. Note, the core of her video was not to shit on Gus. She didn't even name him. And most of the story was actually about how awful many healthcare professionals were about delaying proper treatment and just saying, it's fine, you probably just have gas, until she almost died. Jesus fuck. I'm aware of a recent video that calls out some actions that I'm not proud of, and I want to apologize. I mean, do you want me to watch the video right now? You want me to fucking start off today with that?
Hassle.
I just feel like the baby killed in self-defense justifiably, and what Chappelle said made no sense. Just get ready for some heavy shit. It's a very intense story. Might not be great to start off with. Okay, I'm not going to do that then.
It's already less than 3.
I know who Sabrina and Gus are. I've had them on the broadcast many times. And I didn't know that they were... I thought they were in like a loving relationship. But I don't really know them that well. I just have had them on the show a bunch of times. So like I have no experience with them outside of that. But they seemed like they fucking love one another on the show. So that's like surprising, but it can happen like that sometimes. It can be like that sometimes. So you don't know them? Yeah, no, I don't like know them. You know what I mean?
It do be like that sometimes.
World star moment. They were, but the baby combo gets heavy and people are self-interested too. Her video's point was about how American healthcare failed her overall, and she didn't even name Gus, but people put 2 and 2 together. Why is he dragging white trans people into this shit? It's almost like he's afraid to go after rich white dudes because they sign his checks. No, he goes after rich white dudes too. Dave Chappelle goes after rich white dudes. The problem is he thinks that like trans people are also at the fucking centers of power, and that's literally just not true. They have no power.
Sometimes
Dave
if you
Chappelle
love
does
it,
absolutely go
sometimes.
after rich white dudes, though. That's crazy. We already watched a lot of the stuff that you guys are sending me. I recognize that, like, a lot of the stuff you guys want me to talk about. Ben Shapiro with Dave Chappelle destroys liberals, first 9 minutes. A lot of stuff you guys are linking, I already covered yesterday. So, I mean, you know, shouts out to the chat for doing their very best, but like, I'm on it. I've been on it. You just haven't seen me be on it. No, I already watched the John Oliver on Taiwan too. You think this interview is peak when the guest explains you can't plant trees, but it hasn't? Oh yeah, here, this is like that. Okay. I know I'm 8 hours late, but if someone pitched this clip as satire, you'd say it was too detached from reality. What the fuck is Mike Graham? Another talk show. All right, let's watch what the fuck is going on here.
Morning, Mike.
Oh, hello. What are you glued to, Cameron?
Aye! Starting off the fucking morning with a little bit of fucking bruv conversations. Yes, that's right. All right. Top of the fucking morning to you, chat. All right, let's fucking go.
Just your screen, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. What do you do for a living,
Well,
Cameron?
I'm a carpenter.
A carpenter, right. So how
carpenter.
safe is that for the climate?
Well, I work with timber, which is a much more sustainable material rather than concrete. I also
But you work with
retrofit-
trees that have been cut down then, don't you?
It's a sustainable building practice
How is it sustainable if you're killing trees?
because it's regenerative. You can grow trees.
Right. Well, you can grow all sorts of things, can't you?
Well, you can't grow concrete.
You can. See you, Cameron. Cheerio. That was Cameron. He grows trees and then cuts them down and then makes things from them. Brilliant. Marvellous. I don't think I ever want to talk to any of those people.
What? Oh my God. British media is awesome. They're even dumber than we are. They're dumber than our media. What the fuck? Is this fake? Well, what's the background on this? Who the fuck is this Mike Graham guy? We got to run it again.
Morning, Mike.
Oh, hello. What are you glued
Hello.
to, Cameron?
What do you do for a living, Cameron? You're a carpenter. What? What are you going to... What's next? You're going to say trees grow on fucking trees, bruv? Ha! What's next? Cheerio.
Just your screen, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. What do you do for a living,
Well,
Cameron?
I'm a carpenter.
A carpenter, right.
So why is he mad at carpenters? Thank God we aren't alone, but at the same time, shit, the world is fucked. It's like Newsmax. Talk radio is what your Tory voting dad listens to? Yeah. Oh, so he's like pro-pedophilia, you know, pro-royal family, pro-austerity, maybe even like low-key wants to fucking defund the NHS, that sort of thing. Pro-jellied fucking eels, yeah. Right when thinks he's owning the libs by saying he cuts down trees then. It's just like interesting to see like the Oibruvs operate this way. He's calling to insulate Britain. He's talking to a climate protester. Oh, okay. These insulate Britain people have been blocking roads for weeks. Why are they blocking the roads, bruv? What is the fucking reason then? Are they doing it? Are they daft? Are they doing it because they want to fucking do pedophilia? But like, insulate Britain. Brexit was going to come with a set of proposals like, abolishing the arbitrary nature of age of consent laws. Why, oh why have we not done that? Are you daft? I will insulate Britain.
Hyperpogger.
And absolutely destroy the age of consent laws. This is absolutely oppressive that the nanny state can tell you who you can have sexual experiences with. Bro, you don't understand? The island has gone fucking batshit insane. Look at this headline from the BBC. This article based on a survey of 80 people conducted by an explicitly anti-trans organization using that organization's social media network. Shameful and disreputable misuse of the data by the BBC here. Yeah. Dave Chappelle, handshake emoji, the entire island, the entire media apparatus of England.
I was able to
They
fight off
fucking
9 months of
absolutely,
brain
I don't know what the fuck's going on there, but they just like hate trans people so much. Scroll down for their demands by Insulate Britain. Donate. Climate emergency, we must... Oh, these guys are the fucking... These are the actual climate change protesters. I thought you said that Insulate Britain people were the Tories, dude. I misunderstood that. This actually is probably smart. Background, the UK has some 29 million homes and they're the oldest and least energy efficient housing stock in Europe. Every year, vast amounts of precious energy are wasted in heating and increasingly cooling our buildings. In order to meet the UK commitments under the Paris Agreement to stay below 1.5 degrees centigrade and legal obligations under the Climate Change Act of 2009, as amended in 2019, emissions from heating and powering homes must be reduced by 78% in less than 15 years and then to zero by 2050. Nearly 15% of the UK's total emissions come from heating homes. An overhaul of the energy performance of the UK's housing stock is needed to reduce the energy demand. We must retrofit all the homes inside of the Britland. That's right. Look at the videos of the people dragging the protesters away from the roads. They've been gluing their heads to the road, though. Wait, what?
It's Tuesday in at 3 head happy 8
The leader of Insulate Britain ditching on the biggest morning show in the UK. So do you guys fucking hate these guys or something? Like, I mean, it seems like their heart's in the right place.
Party?
When does the pain of being radicalized
a
stop?
part of? Republicans? Democrats? Tea Party? Communists? A libertarian? If so, what kind? An anarcho-capitalist or a consequentialist? Even if you identify as something other than a Republican or Democrat, what does that even matter, considering most of our elected officials are those two parties? You would think that being a part of a political party makes you think more about politics, but actually, it makes you think less. When you go to vote, you don't have to think or learn about what's going on at the booth. You just have to vote along your party lines. Okay, president, I know who that one is. Senator, yeah, I heard of that one. And the rest, blue, 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 blue. Or red, 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 red. The two-party system makes us dumber on purpose. The party does the thinking for you. Whatever news you watch, whether it's Foxy or CNN, they do the talking for you, and you just regurgitate what you've heard. This smart person said it, so now I think it.
Hey, pussy.
The reason why this two-party system is flawed is not just because they're two wings of the same bird. Wait, who's the bird? If we have two choices, we don't have to be political at all. You just have to be not the other party. You're a Republican because you don't want to be a Democrat, and you're a Democrat because you don't want to be a Republican. But not wanting to be someone else is not a reason to be. So many people are one-issue voters around guns or abortion, which is very convenient because then that means you really don't have to think at all. So what's my party? I'm like a January 1st, New Year's Day kind of party where everyone's really burnt out, but I'm like, hey y'all, we can still keep going. What political party? It's me,
Why does it fit? Like, why do her dance moves literally fucking fit? I would block her just because of how long her TikTok videos are. Yeah, these are so fucking annoying. They're so long. Like, she makes good points, but like it is just like the worst. You know what I mean? This is why reps and dems would never allow a third party to develop any strength. The strength prevents it. You get it. So we're not going to talk about how this is the best way to teach. They should get rid of the R&D on the ballots. Then you know what and who you're voting for. Yeah, totally. 80% of Americans vote on party lines. Only 20% have like an ideological reason for voting for a particular party. 80% of Americans. My girlfriend and I have been bumping this nonstop since you first played it. Legit brainworm. Yeah. Here's a quick minute about the lawyers that got charged for terrorism in the BLM protest. Wait, what? No. When are we getting a Wuthering Heights emote? Never. Okay. What is this?
13 months of turning into a himbo radical socialist with no house. Thanks.
I'm not downloading that.
Hassle.
I'm not downloading this. Not happening. You know better. Good article about why the UK is so anti-trans, especially the TERFs. Anyway, so yeah, let's get back to insulate Britain. So they want to insulate and retrofit the entirety of the UK. Okay, and then also we're being pressured into sex by some trans women. Some lesbians say they're called transphobic for not wanting sex in relationships with trans women. Nobody should be pressured into sex with anybody for any reason. I wouldn't want someone to feel they have had to have sex with me out of social pressure, but it'd be fair to ask whether racism plays a part in announcing every 5 minutes that they never sleep with a woman of color. Bro, let me just make this clear, okay? If you're like a TERF lesbian, nobody wants your crusty ass, cobwebbed ass, turfy ass lesbian pussy, okay? Shut the fuck up. Oh, they're fucking forcing me to have sexual intercourse with a trans woman. I don't want to. It's like, no, you're lying. You are literally a liar, okay? Ain't nobody wants to fuck you. Nobody wants you. You got turf pussy. It's trash, dude. Trash. No, I'm not talking about Ash. I'm talking about the fucking women in the article. I love Ash. She's great. Ash is shitting on the article, okay? Turf Island will remember this. I made it so it won't download. The AC is on, he has water, and is listening to his favorite music. So good. The AC's on, he has water, and is listening to his favorite music. That should be your AFK screen. Ban him, he stole my link. The UK may seem really transphobic, but the majority of British people who are in support of trans rights. It's just the media and TERFs being a very loud minority. Yeah, I know. That dancing lady is a CIA play because people are associating good points with cringe-ass dance moves. Floyd Mayweather refusing to take a selfie with a male fan that wears nail polish. Thoughts? I know, I talked about this yesterday. Dude, half the fucking stories you guys have come to me with, I've already covered. What the fuck? Maybe I covered too much news. Like, there's literally nothing else new that's going on in the world. Like, holy fuck. Steven Crowder, Nanette. I gotta fucking talk about this. Apparently, Hannah Gadsby... For those of you who don't know, Hannah Gadsby is a comedian. Who had a stand-up special called Nanette. And the stand-up special itself was, I was going to cover this. The stand-up special itself was going to be about how, you know, we understand when somebody punches down in their comedy. But how about when you actually are, you know, like showing your experiences and explaining your experiences as like, you know, like a lesbian woman, growing up in like a really anti-queer environment. And when you make jokes out of that like horrible experience, you're kind of like, you know, people are just laughing at you at those experiences, and it's not necessarily a good thing. So obviously, I'm explaining her stand-up special in the most reductive way possible, but everybody immediately was like, "This is brilliant. This is brilliant. Thank you so much." It wasn't about haha laughter. It was more so about a TED Talk about how like comedy is actually bad. Okay? So, like comedy in general is actually not great because you know, you're ultimately making a joke about like your marginalization. And everybody was saying that like Hannah Gatsby's a brilliant comedian. I fucking hated it. I'm gonna be honest. I was embarrassed to like openly talk about it because so many fucking libs I know in the media were like promoting her and shit. I just like, I don't have a problem with Hannah Gatsby in general. I don't give a fuck. She can do whatever she wants, you know? Good for her. You know, make all the TEDx, TED Talk comedy specials you want. But your Hannah Gatsby take is always the fucking worst. She was a comedian for years and she isn't fucking anti-comedy. That's a stupid way of understanding the special. I will literally never be able to just reach people that just simply are like, no, I like that special and I agree. Okay?
I see Steven Crowder on screen, yuck.
Here's the thing. I love comedy. Okay? I love comedy. All different types of comedy. Okay? And I think that comedy is an incredibly, profoundly important way of being able to build empathy. Okay? Comedy is a keystone, a cornerstone for intersectionality. Okay? A lot of incredible art comes from struggle and marginalization. And I think that someone who was a comedian for the longest time, for their entire career, turning around and just being like, well, you know, I made all these jokes about my own personal struggles and my own personal marginalization, and I now realize that that wasn't actually great. Yeah, that sucks. That is an incredibly cynical and really just bad way of looking at comedy and satire as a tool, right? If I did not enjoy comedy, or if I did not view satire as an important tool, I wouldn't do hogwatch. I wouldn't be doing all this shit, right? And ultimately, Hannah Gatsby's special was just not funny. Like, it was just not, the Nanette special was just not funny. It was not supposed to be funny. It was not funny. It was sad. And it was more so like, her just basically being like, all jokes ultimately, even if you yourself are making jokes about your own personal struggles and your own marginalization, I am going to, I'm going to tell you now that that's still wrong. Okay? You didn't like Hannah's material because you actually like comedy? Exactly. But the reason why I didn't like Hannah Gatsby's special Nanette is exactly the same reason why I didn't like Dave Chappelle's last special. Because that's literally what Dave Chappelle did. He did Hannah Gatsby, but from the other side. Okay? Like, he did, the essence of Hannah Gatsby's stand-up special was basically like, you know, just not funny. It wasn't about being funny. It was about conveying a message. Okay? And that's what Dave did too. Now, Dave had more jokes than fucking Hannah Gatsby. Okay? Dave also had, some other groups that he made fun of, and that's a separate conversation. But it was basically like a fucking TED Talk about being a TERF with like a couple jokes sprinkled into it. So I said this yesterday. I was like, Dave Chappelle is fucking Hannah Gatsby, but for transphobia. And it sucks. It sucks to see because I'm a fucking Dave Chappelle fan. Okay? Worst part is you can have your special be about a message, still have it be compelling, and still have a little comedy mixed in. Bo Burnham's inside. Yeah, I mean, it was just like there is no world in which you can be like, yeah, that was really funny when Dave Chappelle said, I'm Team Turf. Like, that's not a funny joke. It's just like him making a statement, right? And basically, I guess Hannah Gadsby came out and said something about this.
Beep boop, we out.
Gatsby is trending this morning because Dave Chappelle decided to take aim at. Can I say her? What do I say? Is it Z?
I don't really know.
I don't know.
I thought it was a her.
I think it's her.
It is ma'am.
I don't know.
Bro, the only time these motherfuckers like fake want to be accommodating is when it's a cis person. Like, what the fuck? Dude, just like, even if you don't know, just say they if you want. Like, but
darkest period of my life, I was bedridden with a knee infection.
like, what the fuck?
Just landed
bro,
an
they
amazing
literally
job as head
can't.
bartender and life
They just
feels
can't.
real
They
again.
like the
Also,
only
sorry for
time
spamming the bone yolk.
they're ever gonna
As buff.
look like they're being accommodating is to still be transphobic. It's wild. They're only doing that because they know she's a woman. Yeah, exactly. Like, she's a fucking woman. Okay.
Honestly don't know.
I don't
I'm
either.
going to
That's-
go with whatever Hannah Gatsby's preferred pronouns are. So Dave Chappelle listed some conditions on what would be required for him to meet with the trans community. Then I want to get to an article from Variety to show you how far down the slope we've gone. But here are Dave Chappelle's comments.
To the transgender community, I am more than willing.
Like, this like Dave Chappelle addresses being canceled 5-minute monologue was so fucking dog shit, dude. I just remember how he fucking made a promise that he was just gonna shut the fuck up about the trans shit and like move on and like go back to his like regular material or any other kind of material. What happened? What the fuck happened, dude? Just do that, please. Like, I say this as a fucking fan, okay? I'm just like, please, dude, please let this one go. Please, like, so that it's easier for everyone else to just like act
Back
like
in
it
the
never
day, we used
happened,
to throw
okay?
tomatoes at bad comedians. Now we
Like,
just
even
do
the
it when
fucking
we sound
trans
like
Netflix
somebody
employees
from
are
the
like, we're not trying to fucking take the special off. Can you please just like, you know, reallocate funds to highlighting
Almost half
trans
a year of
experiences
rap
and like
hip-hop
trans
and
content creators and
regulation
shit.
will
Meanwhile, everyone's like,
radicalization.
no,
Love ya has
you
less
need to
than 3
keep
at
talking
the
about
same.
this. This is the only thing you need to keep talking about. Cancel culture and trans people.
Some acoustic panels will kill that echo / reverb.
It's because all engagement is good engagement. Being canceled puts them in the spotlight again. Yeah, except Natalie, ContraPoints, had a fucking brilliant point about this. And it is that, like, it's a pathological obsession, okay? These sorts of, like, phobias are pathological and they fucking ruin. They absolutely ruin art. And it's ruining his art. You know what I mean?
Yup.
Like, it's not good. It's just like, it sucks. He talks about he talks about the trans community in the same way that hogs talk about Antifa, or in the same way that hogs talk about the trans community. Anyway, maybe there isn't more trans content because it isn't good. Not trying to downplay trans people, but if it was good enough for the platform, would be there? Would it not be? Bro, that's an insane fucking take. Like, what? Are you gonna tell me that like meritocracy in the art space is real? Are you insane? There's plenty of fucking incredible trans content creators, dude. No, it's just that, like, for the most part, trans people are too busy, you know, trying to fucking not get brutalized for being trans all day, every goddamn day. But there are still incredible trans content creators out there because that kind of marginalization does create good fucking art. Listen to Sophie and say that again. Trans creators don't make trans content. What the fuck? So that the other part about that is that, like, just because you're trans doesn't mean you have to fucking make content about the trans experience. That's another like silly thing. That's really dumb of you to say and transphobic. Wait, what did I say? Like, The Matrix was made by trans people. One of the most, like, one of literally the pivotal, most important fucking movies of, like, this generation, which many Zoomers don't even know about now, but, like, literally, like, for millennials, like, probably the most important. Like, it literally changed the way people see the world. It changed the way that, like, art was made. Matrix, the first one, is literally a story about a trans person coming out, basically. Like a trans coming out story made by the Wachowski sisters, who are trans women. And like now the red pill concept that you fucking hear bastardized by like all these fucking PUA people are, you know, they're literally ripping the content of two trans creators who saw The Matrix as an allegory to being trans. Most mimicked by garbage AAA movies, not that influential. The most mimicked by garbage AAA movies, not that influential overall. What? Chat will literally say anything, dude. First of all, this literally betrays this, okay? Most mimicked by garbage AAA movies means that it's like overall an influential thing, even on that front. But having said that, motherfuckers will literally say anything in my chat. Like, The Matrix is not that influential. Like, what are you talking about? Red pill as a concept, even now, is still utilized. The Matrix is a word that is in like common vernacular. Are you fucking high, dude? Are you out of your mind? Sequels are trash. Straight up. They were trash. I admit that. It was considered to be like a paradigm shift. You know what I mean? I can't think of a single other movie.
Take the purple pill to solve the 9-month sickness.
I can't think of a single other movie that has had such broad, like, cultural impact. In our generation, I mean. People are saying Star Wars, I guess, but yeah, I guess, but I was not fucking around for the cultural impact of Star Wars. Also, let's not forget that it also started the concept of fake reality, Cytopia movies. Without The Matrix, we wouldn't have had the others.
One yell.
Anyway.
To give you an audience, but you will not summon me. I am not bending to anybody's demands.
Lost the gay community.
And if you want to meet with me, I'd be more than willing to, but I have some conditions. And thirdly, you must admit that Hannah Gatsby is not funny.
That was great.
All right.
That was awesome.
So, look, I hate when people just say, oh, that person's not funny because they disagree with their politics. It's lazy.
Yeah.
That being said, this was couched in this was a joke from Dave Chappelle. And it was a funny joke. Now, Hannah Gatsby
Dude, when I want to know what fucking humor is good to laugh at, I go to Steven Crowder, the ultimate comedy understander. You know what I'm saying? This is Mr. Comedy, dude. Everything he does is funny. I mean, he's the funniest guy on the planet. So you got some of the best people defending Dave Chappelle and his like comedy chops. You know?
Hannah's credit, responded hilariously on Instagram. This was a while, just a couple days ago, but to this whole controversy.
Ew, the comedy's dead. Hashtag I killed it. What? Hey, Ted Sarandos, just a quick note to let you know that I would prefer if you didn't drag my name into your mess. Now I have to deal with even more of the hate and anger that Dave Chappelle's fans like to unleash on me every time Dave gets $20 million. Dollar it is. The process is emotionally stunted partial worldview. You didn't pay me nearly enough to deal with the real world consequences of the hate speech dog whistling you refuse to acknowledge. Tad, fuck you and your amoral algorithm cult. I do fuck with more backbone than you. I do shit with more backbone than you. That's just a joke. I definitely didn't cross a line because you just told the world there isn't one. What? Yo, I'm sorry. Fucking Hannah Gadsby's just not funny. She's like the least funny Australian. Australians literally are like automatically funny, dude. Like they're how are you like an Aussie and not funny? I don't understand. They're some of the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever met in my entire life. Automatically funny. Okay? They're sick cunts. How are you Australian and not funny? Okay, it's just like it's whatever. Same side as Crowder. I mean, I don't think that she's great. Okay, I'm sorry. She's probably a very nice person, and like I said, I'm not like, oh my god, I fucking hate her, right? But this is like a childish retort, you know. It would have slapped if she actually was funny. Anyway, Australians are so dumb. The turfs are ridiculous. Anyway, as I was saying though.
Nice.
Wait, where the fuck were we? So yeah, she said, "Trans is beautiful. Comedy's dead. I killed it." Yeah, no, you. I think comedy has been killed. Unfortunately, I think comedy is dog shit for the most part, but for a multitude of reasons, and definitely not because of fucking Hannah Gadsby's special. I think comedy has been killed because motherfuckers constantly have turned comedy into like, is this acceptable? Is this not acceptable? And then like the only thing people talk about is whether or not we can talk about things and how bad it is when we talk about certain things. Because people like literally cannot comprehend how comedy is created. Okay? Comedy sometimes is hurtful. You can punch up, you can punch down, but there's still a fucking punch. Okay? And punches hurt. The problem is when you punch down, especially, okay? If you fucking miss, if you swing and it's not funny, then it's just a dog shit joke that leaves everybody cringing. And that's the worst thing that can happen. Just bombing, right? But people see that and go, oh, that's an indication that this person is a horrible monster. Okay? They look at someone who's trying to be funny and they think to themselves, oh my fucking God, you're a monster. You're like a bad person. You're literally a bad person. It's like, no, that person is trying to be an entertainer. Okay? They're trying to be an entertainer. They're trying to be funny. And sometimes when you broach edgy subjects or when you talk about issues that are hard to qualify or when you remove something of its context, then that can come across as like deeply unfunny. Okay? And the punishment for that is cringe. The punishment for that is people being like, you're just not a funny person right now, and that sucks. Okay? It's death. So that, and by the way, the other thing I was going to say, someone said, Tim Dillon is an actual comedian, insanely funny. Tim Dillon has really funny bits. And Tim Dillon has some straight dog water. But that's just how comedy is. Not everything is going to be a fucking major hit. You know what I mean? Even Dave Chappelle's old stuff, which is now regarded as like some of the best. Okay, dude, I'm going to run the ad right now because people are being really fucking annoying in the chat. Okay, it's top of the hour. I'm running the fucking 60-second ad break. Please shut the fuck up, chat. You got me, okay? You literally got me. I'm in the middle of a fucking point. I don't want to run the ad break right now. And you're fucking forcing me to run it because you're literally losing your shit. Here's the ad break. You can subscribe if you don't want to fucking see the ads, okay? You won. You won by brute force. You brute forced it. You didn't do like any clever fucking segues. You just brute forced your way into me running the fucking ad break. I hope you're excited. Okay? If you subscribe, you can avoid the ads for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. If you have a Twitch Prime, it's fucking free. You get 1 free subscription a month. Here's the ad break now. So the point is, as I was saying, like, when a musician makes songs and some of them are skips, you just go, this is, this album hit. There were some really good fucking songs in here. Some of them were made exclusively top 40, and some of them were fucking skips, right? When a comedian has jokes that are not funny, it's so much worse. Because for a lot of people, especially because comedy is like best when it's talking about your own personal experience, or when it's like insightful and pointing out something that's like deeply flawed within our societal formations or whatever, right? That is all of a sudden straight up a indication that you're like a horrible monster who believes these things, right? Not funny for you? What? I don't understand. Are people still like, this is the most pro comedy fucking take on the planet. If you can't comprehend the words that are coming out of my fucking mouth, you literally are just like so delusionally lost in the sauce. I'm not only fucking shitting on Hannah Gadsby, but I'm also simultaneously explaining to a lot of people who like misunderstand the point about like a good fucking stand-up special and how comedy is created. If you don't hear the words that are coming out of my mouth, that means you are blindly and delusionally fucking just saying, "I didn't like the Dave Chappelle special because he fucking doesn't, he just hates humor. He's SJW, we got him." Like, you literally are not understanding the point I'm making. Okay? Like, you can't be more pro comedy the way I'm fucking describing this. Anyway. So, and that's why I was I was always very critical of Hannah Gadsby's special, because I felt like it was too critical of like the art form that is best when created by people who are perfectly describing their experiences. Okay.
You boy has made IT to the 5-month mark.
Honest question, would you ever do stand-up? No, I'm dog shit. I love comedy. I've been a comedy enjoyer my entire life, but I'm not very funny. I'm not a very funny person. I wish, but it's definitely a natural skill that people have.
Getting a second interview for a job in my field finally feel like I'm getting there. Thanks for keeping me
But
company.
it's something that you also need to like work at a lot.
Death is
Here, I'll just show you fucking George Carlin talking about punching up versus punching down. It's a fucking clip that's been used a million times over. Okay, here.
I would defend to the death his right to do everything he does. The thing that I find unusual, and it's not a criticism so much, but his targets are underdogs. And comedy traditionally has picked on people in power, people who abuse their power. Women and gays and immigrants are kind of, to my way of thinking, underdogs. And, he ought to be careful because he's Jewish. And a lot of the people who want to pick on these kind of groups, the Jews are on that list a little further. You got women, gays, gypsies, blah, 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 and then suddenly you find Jews. And
suddenly Andrew's arrested.
Yeah, so, obviously he should do what he wants. And
why does he get away with it, do you think, then? Well, we have never laughed at jokes about the poor.
He's appealing. I think he's appealing largely. I think his core audience are young white males who are threatened by these groups. I think a lot of these guys aren't sure of their manhood because that's a problem when you're going through adolescence. Am I really? Could I be? I hope I'm not one of them. And the women who assert themselves and are competent are a threat to these men, and so are immigrants in terms of jobs and the
so that's why we as an audience then will laugh.
You say we. I don't think you're.
But I think you're collective we.
I think that's what is at the core of that experience that takes place in these arenas. Is a certain, a sharing of anger and rage at these targets. And I'm sure Andrew isn't that angry at them. I'm sure he's playing it as a comic.
Nothing really changes, does it? I mean, dude, of course, this is still relevant because this is just at the heart of the matter. That's why. Like, he's correct that there are ways to make jokes about fucking people who are marginalized, okay? There are ways to make jokes about people who are marginalized, and you absolutely can. But oftentimes the reason why people from the outside looking in who can't comprehend like the humanity of those people are often just going, that's weird. That's really weird, right? To a crowd of other people that are fearful of that same group and go, yeah, you're right. That is weird. Haha. Thank you for pointing it out. Finally. Rather than like actually being able to craft a fucking joke about the experience itself is because like, it's the same energy. It's the same fucking unreasonable fear work that, you know, it's the same unreasonable fear that people have.
Hey, chat. Hope your day is going well. Love you.
Carlin is a really great
Hassel,
anti-cop material that lands with a broad audience because he applied these principles.
Help the police. When I was a kid and we went to the movies, we rooted against the police and for the crooks, and I still do. I love the crooks. I don't give a shit if they come to my house and kill my entire family. I'm on their side. I'd rather spend 16 hours stuck in an elevator with a couple of crooks than even say hello to a fucking policeman. You don't help the police. They're not on your side. Don't you understand this shit yet? They work for the state. They'll plant fake evidence. They'll put a loaded gun in the hands of...
No, you can't joke of any minority when you talk to the public. Say the joke for your friends. Man, shut the fuck up, dumbass. Like, seriously, shut the fuck up. Like, you and others like you unironically jump to that fucking stupid, idiotic fucking take. Like, why? Why? Look, that's boring as fuck, okay? That's a boring fucking way to live your life. I'm sorry. I don't give a shit. Shut the fuck up, okay? That's not who I am. If that's what you thought that this was going to be, after all of these fucking years of being in my chat, and you still have this kind of point of view, and you're like deeply upset with me for also saying fuck that shit, then you're mistaken. Like,
of an unarmed man they've shot to death. They harass minorities, they brutalize people, they deny people their rights, and they lie about it all in court all the time. They perjure themselves routinely, but they don't squeal on each other. They're not rats. So take a page from their book, but never ever help them. And above all, don't plea bargain by turning in a friend. Tell you what, some of you religious people out here, you religious folks, on Judgment Day, when you see God, ask him if you can plea bargain. Ask him if you turn in your family, will he let you into heaven? You know what he'll say?
Dude, I'm not going to watch this 40-second animation of me right now, okay? I'll do it afterwards, okay? Just fucking wait. Like, I'm in the middle of something. We're covering a story. You keep spamming it over and over again.
He'll say, go to hell. He'll say, go to hell, you fucking squid.
No, it's probably awesome. It looks great, and I will look at it. It's just like, but not right now.
Because even God hates a rat. You know what Jesus should have done? He should have beat the shit out of Judas. Just grabbed him by the beard and beat the shit out of him. Right in front of the other apostles. Make an example out of him. You fucking squealing prick, Judas, you cocksucker. You realize I could turn you into a fucking pillar of salt if I want? Turn you into a fucking monkey. How I could be a fucking monkey? Where's the money? Where's the fucking $30? Give me the $30. I'm fucking buying beer for the rest of these guys. But they didn't fucking rat on me, you prick. But he didn't do that. He didn't do that. You know why? You know why he didn't do that? Because he believed in all this goofy love bullshit. But you notice something else. He did not plea bargain with the Romans. And he didn't squeal on the apostles, you know? He kept his big fucking yap shut, and he took what was coming to him. We can all learn something from Jesus, even if it's not what we're expecting.
Good example of how you can joke about marginalized groups.
People mad at Dave Chappelle right now. It's interesting. Look, and here's my thing. He's been doing comedy for a long time. I feel like you should be able to write a trans joke without offending people. I was high the other day. I wrote this one. Check this out. I'm honestly kind of jealous of trans men, right? Because they're completely men, and them niggas get to have cute feet. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fucking fair. I want to go to the Korean nail spot and the old lady, when she sees me walk through the door, go, fuck! Like, that's what I want, man. See, you can do that shit and not offend everybody. That was fun, right? Here's another one. I was
trapped out trying to.
The difference being Dave is a straight up turf. I mean, dude, there is like, you can even like move the marginalization to a different fucking joke that like, I mean, the classic bit is like, you know, I'm a trans inclusionary radical fucking misogynist. It's just like trans women are women, and that's why they suck, because they're women. Like that. Like, there's so many different kinds of fucking. There's just like so many different kinds of fucking jokes that you can make about trans people. That would also piss off the TERFs too, which is like a double whammy. And clearly, like that's a joke. Like obviously, that's an exaggerated fucking thing that you're saying. And most people are not going to be like, "Oh my god, you literally hate women. What the fuck?" Yeah, true. Get in the kitchen, trans women. But because it's like laughable at that point when you're, you know, you're doing like old ass fucking misogynistic jokes. Dude, just say you like their little hole. That's it. Yeah, dude. The only first of all, like this notion that like if you're pro trans people, like you just want them to survive means you want to fuck all trans people or some shit. Like you're a chaser is insane.
Love you, Hassan.
Like an insane fucking take. Anyway, it's actually funny to watch these right-wing grifters jump on Dave's bandwagon when you know they hated his takes during his woke come up, illuminating systemic racism. It's sad to see where Dave cop sprinkle crack on dead black bodies Chappelle is right now. Yeah. Well, the difference between that and this is that, like, if you're coming from a place of like understanding, and if you're coming from a place of explaining your own marginalization, you're going to be fucking fire. Like your jokes are going to be great. Okay? And that's why Dave Chappelle's jokes about that sort of stuff, being poor or being black, that's all incredible because it's real, it's personal. Okay? And it makes this experience incredibly palatable, and it can cause people to have empathy. Like you can literally fucking drip feed people empathy that way, right? And that's dope. And someone like Dave, who's able to do that, is absolutely capable of making great trans jokes. And that's the worst part about it. You're literally cucking yourself. Like Dave Chappelle could make incredible trans jokes. 0% chance that he is incapable of doing that, okay? But that comes from understanding the trans experience, or like literally treating trans people as human beings, like full-blown human beings, not just the one trans comedian that you know that you're like kind of using as a fucking talking point in your special to be like, oh my god, like I have a trans friend. And that's the worst part about it for me specifically, as someone who loves Dave Chappelle and as someone who loves comedy. That's the worst part about it for me specifically. It's like he has the capability of doing that and he's not, because he just like doesn't give a shit. He does not care. It's easy hack fucking material. You have a pre-built audience. Being like a fucking transphobe and talking about how shitty trans people are or whatever the fuck, or how like annoying they are. They're constantly chirping on the timeline, whatever the fuck. That as a built-in audience. A built-in audience that's going to go, you're so right, brother. You're so fucking right, brother. It's hack shit. That's not me being a comedy police. That's just me saying, like, that's hack shit. He's going after a pre-built audience that's conditioned to go, yep, one of us, one of them good ones. Yep, yeet. Didn't like it when you were talking about white folk, but I sure understand your jokes now. And it's the same energy as like a fucking podcaster being an ivermectin fan. You know what I mean? There's a built-in audience for that. So you're shilling ivermectin because there's a built-in audience for that. You're talking about cancel culture because there's a built-in fucking audience for that. People are like, yeah, that's right. Please give me more of this. And it's trash. I mean, being woke at a built-in audience as well. Sundance is arguably bigger. First and foremost, being woke is not like a fucking real position, okay? No one is woke. That's not a real thing. That is woke in the way that we understand it is a commodified capitalist brand position that only a corporation can at least aesthetically achieve. Okay? Motherfucker says Sundance is woke, dude. Harvey Weinstein's like, you know, stomping grounds. Sundance, so woke for so many fucking years.
Wow.
Okay? Wokeness is not a real thing. Everyone has privileged blind spots. Okay? Everyone. There are a lot of things that I can't comprehend, okay? So this notion that like someone is like perfect, someone's the perfect being, you're not perfect. You're fucking boring. Even if you literally have never said anything horrible in the past, okay? Or anything bad, that just simply means you are, what are you, Mormon? Is that what it is? Like, what the fuck happened to you? Like, that doesn't mean you're perfect. That means you suck, okay? That's what makes humans beautiful, okay? Our imperfections. So even if you don't have any like, oh no, what are you talking about? I've never said a bad thing. First of all, that's not true. Literally, key search Asian on anyone's fucking profiles. When they shit on someone, you will find a boatload of anti-Asian sentiment. Like, you just easy. That's the easy cookies for you. Whenever you see someone be like, man, I can't believe this person said that. Just key search Asian on their profile. Go back to like 2009. Anyway. So everyone's got some fucking what? So everyone is racist because you were cringe as fuck? Man, shut the fuck up, gank your waifu. That's not what I'm saying. If you consider yourself to be a leftist or a progressive, then you recognize that everyone is growing up and being socially conditioned to believing certain things in a capitalist, oftentimes white supremacist, and very bigoted society. You can't hold on to the position that the core of our culture is coming from the material conditions that we are living under, that we're existing under, that is ultimately very racist, ultimately very homophobic, ultimately very fucking bigoted, and also predisposed towards like continuing oppression, and then turn around and be like, well, that's crazy. I'm not like that. I never had a fucking bad thought. It's like, dude, it's in every facet of our education, in every part of our society. Of course, people are going to be fucking bigoted until they recognize that they're wrong for feeling that way, until they learn empathy. Okay? And if you personally have never had like a serious, I don't know, if you've never had like any fucking bad takes or anything like that, then you must have lived an incredibly fucking sheltered life. Okay, congratulations, you're the most woke. That doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is growth, okay? What matters to me is recognizing the flaws in the way that you operated in the past and then changing that, okay? Otherwise, I wouldn't do what I fucking do. Like, I literally would just not, why am I doing this? If nobody's capable of change and people are good and then some people are bad and they will never be good and they will always stay bad. If you've ever said something bad, then that must mean that you are reduced to that fucking individual moment in your life and you're always going to be a bad person. No way for growth. No room for growth. It's like idiotic. The reason why I'm talking about all this shit is that a lot of great comedy comes out of that imperfection. And Dave Chappelle is great at communicating that to people. Unfortunately, though, his last couple stand-up specials, Chatter said, "You think you're Jesus?" Wait, what? Dude, we live in such a fucked up planet. If like me saying the most normal shit, like me saying the most normal shit that you, if you sat back and thought about it for a brief moment, would also admit to, makes me Jesus in your fucking eyes, or think that I'm like saying something completely outside of the bounds of reason that no one has thought about. It's just normal. Just be a normal person. Like, be a good person and a normal person. That's all I'm saying. Okay?
"5 months of spamming the chat.
Anyway.
What's up, y'all? I just left school and we had 2 days in a row with a fight.
Shelter people are fucking wild. Some people are born and have a lot of growth potential. Others don't. Yeah, I mean, dude, the never bigoted. I was never bigoted. I never had like a single bigoted thought. It's just, not only is it not true, it's like physically impossible. But even if it was fucking possible, that just means you suck. Like, okay, great. You lived in a separate universe from the rest of us then, I guess. Okay? Straight up. Anyway. So Dave Chappelle's special basically talked about how the situation has affected him now in the upcoming documentary. Affected his upcoming documentary, saying they began disinviting me from these film festivals, and now today, not a film, not a company, not a movie studio, not a film festival, nobody will touch this film. I think Dave was speaking from experience when comparing the struggle of the POC in the US to the struggle of the LGBTQ, mainly pointing out the difference in how quickly society had to adjust to one community versus how slowly it changed for the black community. Society never changed for the black community. That's the difference.
Thanks for the 3/4
It just
of
like
entertainment.
got brushed under the fucking rug, and there are more insidious ways of shitting on black people now. Okay? That's the difference. It's just like, that's not, you can't say the N-word. You can't like discuss the humanity of black people as a debate, as a subject of debate anymore, because everyone's like, okay, well then one side of that debate is like a gigantic racist person. Okay. And people still do that regardless. Don't get me wrong. Of course people still do that. But like, you can't do that in the same circles that also want you to be nice to the LGBT, right? There's also black LGBT members as well, but that's not what I'm talking about right now. Okay? The difference is, so that makes Chad's point more valid? No. The point is, it's aesthetic. Okay? It's just aesthetic. The kindness that you see from Netflix and the literal fucking Dave Chappelle stand-up special is a perfect example of this. Dave Chappelle gets $20 million and makes a fucking otherwise mid-ass stand-up special where he's just like a boomer fucking yelling about like how trans people are too sensitive or whatever the fuck, okay? And says like, I'm team TERF, whatever. And then the trans person that like wants to fucking execute like a walkout or retaliate within the labor force, within Netflix, literally gets fucking fired. And everyone is still talking about how Dave Chappelle is the victim. Okay? That's aesthetic bullshit from Netflix to be like, oh, we stand with our trans community. Like, no, the fuck you don't, okay? You don't. So, he's being silenced, Lamau. Yeah, totally, dude. He's so super silenced. Like, oh, God. If you're working class, okay, if you're a working class person and you think that, like, Dave Chappelle is being silenced, you are the biggest dummy. You know who gets silenced? You, motherfucker. If you work at Jiffy Lube, you get fired for speaking out of turn, okay? You actually get canceled all the fucking time. You are subject to a cancellation every goddamn day. Dave Chappelle is not. That's fucking Dave Chappelle. That's an institution, dumbass. He got silenced by what? Getting $20 million for just his last stand-up special? Wow, dude, they're really fucking... They should silence me like that, dude. Fuck. Anyway.
Wow, 3 months of no ads really does fly by.
So, like the irony was like he was fucking talking to a sold out like arena about how silenced he is and how much of a victim he is, and that's like a laughable concept unless you literally think like,
I love you so much.
you know,
Hussein.
no,
So sorry
I
for
agree
all
with
my
him
bad
and I
jokes
like him.
non-binary and homosexual, and I thank you
He
for
is
all
being
the
silenced. I
advocacy
stand
you
for
do.
justice. Yeah, dude, he's so silenced. The most silenced, dude.
The reaction, Netflix, and the trans community. Now, if we establish right here at the beginning that all three of us are supporters of all laws that protect trans people, that we believe in all the dignity, equality, and respect that can be afforded to trans people, can we have an honest, free discussion about this?
Many people don't think so, but
Right. Many people. That's what bothers me to begin with. That there is this is what I call the one true opinion. Very apropos of your religion theme, John. There is the one true opinion, and there isn't. There isn't just one true opinion. I'm a free speech guy. Now, I'm Team Dave, but that doesn't mean I'm anti-trans. We can have two thoughts in our head at the same time. Words have meaning, but not anymore. And when I hear transphobic, phobic has a meaning.
Dude, I've heard this exact argument like literally from every fucking transphobic person. Oh, God, Bill Maher is just so painfully unfunny. It sucks. It's just like, oh God, like why do we still have these fucking boomers, man? Please replace these boomers with some fucking younger talent. Jesus Christ, I'm losing my fucking mind. It's all like 65-year-old executives working at the behest of shareholders that are also in the same age range, making decisions to continue fucking hiring, 50 to 60-year-old old folk to keep doing the fire hits.
Fear. I'm not transphobic if I merely disagree with you. It's not hate. I mean, here's what one of the reactions from someone who worked at Netflix said: this is not an argument with two sides. Well, right away you lost me. It is an argument with trans people who want to be alive and people who don't want us to be. Well, that's just ridiculous. Dave Chappelle does not want you to not be alive.
Amen.
It's just... And...
There is no other like marginalized identity that we like recognize as marginalized that you can make this argument for. Like, that's not a real thing. It's so stupid. You can't just be like, dude, listen, like, I'm not anti-black. I'm just like pro David Duke, okay? Like, come on. Or someone who is like not directly a part of the KKK, but like, I don't know, fucking someone who's like very clearly racist against black people. And you're just like, look, man, like, I'm not anti-black, but like that guy, he doesn't want to kill black people. He's just like saying all the anti-black shit, at a time when like black people are being fucking murdered. He's just saying they're lesser. Yeah, he just wants to. He's not saying trans people should die. He's just siding with people that don't want trans people to exist. And is saying that he's on the team of people that think trans people should not exist. And also making arguments as to why they are either like A, faking it, B, hysterical, C, exaggerating their plight. Like, that's insane, dude. It's literally like a fucking, for real, that breaking your arm reaching. Saying I'm Team TERF for trans people is like saying I'm Team David Duke for black people. TERFs do not want trans people to exist. There's a litany of different subjects. The reason why this conversation is hard to fucking have is because many people are not well versed on trans stuff, and literally low key, no matter what, for understandable reasons, because of deeply rooted social conditioning about how rigid the gender binary has been and how profoundly important it is to everyone's lives, they think trans people are kind of weird. Okay, that's the fucking reality, which is precisely why whenever you shit on trans people and then someone fucking defends that, everybody goes, wait a minute, hold the fuck on, because deep down inside you kind of feel trans people are weird. That's just the reality. And the reason why you feel that way is because you've been fucking conditioned to feel that way. That's why so many trans people are themselves transphobic when they're growing up before they recognize that they're trans. There's trans people in this community right now that are like, yeah, I was transphobic as fuck when I was younger. It's just like literally just built into our it's built into our understanding of ourselves. Anyway, if you say reaching, you're literally so far off. Tourists want to legislate away the existence of trans people. Come to look at the UK and what they're trying here. I mean, it's crazy. It's like, it's wild that like I can't even fucking be like, TERFs want to literally legislate away trans existence. Like, that's wild that it is so, we're so far away from like even having a reasonable discussion about this issue, because people are just like, I've never met a trans person. I've only seen trans people. Like, my only experience with trans people is like they're extremely online and they're fucking yelling at other people on Twitter, and I don't want them to yell at me because I myself secretly also kind of think like I don't really understand it, and I'm worried that I'm going to say something wrong and then I'm going to be fucking canceled. That's like the most like normal average person fucking take you can have. Okay? Well, now there's a reason why they're yelling all the fucking time. And the reason why they're yelling all the fucking time is because they're extremely combative, because there's constantly shit popping off that literally is like, yeah, you kind of should not do this. You're just weird. Like, you kind of should not do this. Like, that's the lightest and most like innocent way of just like broaching the subject. Even like that other guy who was like, well, I have a trans friend. The other day when we were talking about this, like, oh, well, I have a trans friend, but also like I'm gonna fucking misgender them, like, and tell them not to fucking go through with gender confirmation. Like, that's like a person who thinks he's being kind. You know what I mean? Do you really think Dave is a TERF, or is he just bitter that activism in the LGBTQ community is echoed louder than black activism? Dude, if you think the LGBTQ community's like activism has like been more successful than black activism, without recognizing that, like, you know, white people can be trans, or white people can be gay, for example, you know, you can still be like a cishet white dude and be gay at the same time, and how deeply rooted America's hatred for black people is, and how codified it is, okay? How it's like baked into literally every single fucking institution, and also simultaneously not recognize that, or did I say cishet gay? Sorry, I meant cis and gay. Shut the fuck up, chat. Shut up. I said something, I said something wrong, okay? Chill the fuck out. Yeah, dude, millions of people around the world marched in the streets of June 2020 for LGBT people. Yeah, dude, Black Lives Matter protests happened all around the world. Where did we get? Did we go anywhere with that? Was there any fucking legislation that passed? Did a single fucking good thing come out of that for black folk? Explain that to me. No, it didn't, so shut the fuck up. That's not the point? No, it is the fucking point. That's literally the point. If you're not seeing that, you're missing at least like a part of Dave Chappelle's point. I do have empathy for that position where you're like, well, what the fuck, dude? You know? We can't get anything. Like, if you're a black person and you're like, oh, this fucking sucks. No matter what happens, like, there's nothing going on. Like, there's no movement. There is no fucking, there is no material restitution at all. Then, you know, I see that. But yes, trans people didn't cause that. Exactly. And trans people were also out there protesting in the fucking streets too. Trans people are not the legislators. They are not the people at the center of power making these decisions to say, yeah, fuck black people. Yeah, actually, no, we're going to fund the police even more than we did before. Okay? That's the problem. So you're just like cucking over and fucking over your allies. It's just a way to divide the working class on boundaries of identity. It's not a fucking competition. Everyone is going through some shit. A fact that Dave Chappelle personally understands and mentioned in his like Daphne part of his special. When he talks about how Daphne said, I'm a human and I'm going through some shit. He gets that. He understands that. Were trans people ever enslaved? That's such an idiotic fucking take. It's just like, do you only have to be enslaved to be marginalized? Like, what a fucking dumb take. I'm not even making that comparison, by the way. Like, that would be a really fucking stupid comparison to make. Also, there are, you know, black trans people, a fact that most people are forgetting. That's the worst part about Dave Chappelle's special is that, like, there shouldn't be a rift between the LGBTQ community and the black community. Okay? There is a lot of racism in the LGBTQ community, okay? And there's homophobia in the black community, or bigotry in the black community towards the LGBTQ community. The goal is to make sure that that divide is fixed. Okay? So that everyone can stand in solidarity along class boundaries at the very least, rather than fight amongst themselves. Okay? That's at the heart of intersectionality. Anyway. Maybe the difference is that one group was enslaved not too long ago. Dude, I'm not saying that black people are fucking... How many times do I have to fucking repeat this, dude? Are you stupid? Is it not fitting through your fucking brain? Like, what's happening? Is it not going through one ear and getting out of the other one? Of course. I already fucking mentioned that... like, anti-blackness is literally a core part of living in Western society, okay? Straight the fuck up. In a way that is like incomprehensible or not even comparable to any other fucking identity. I already mentioned that. I understand that. What the fuck?
You know, you're not automatically right if you're trans.
And that's Chappelle's point? No, that's not the entirety of Chappelle's point. That's the root of his fucking anxiety and anger, okay? That's the problem. And I recognize that. And I even am empathetic to what he is saying on that side of the fucking conversation. The follow-up is what I'm fucking talking about. It's so stupid. Azan, the thing that you see, this is what I mean. The thing is, transgenderism has not existed for that long in human history compared to the enslavement of African folk, which happened for 500 years, dude. You're a fucking idiot. You think you're making a good point, and you're just completely categorically wrong. Okay? That is just wrong. You just are so wrong. You have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Transgenderism is not a new phenomena, okay? It didn't just randomly happen out of nowhere where people were like, I guess I'm trans now. Like, that's not a thing. And the reason why you feel that way is because of how fucking pervasive social conditioning has been, especially in Western societies. Motherfucker, like, indigenous folks have had, like, trans people for thousands of years. Shut the fuck up. You are literally just wrong. You are completely fucking incorrect. One of the first texts that Nazis burned in their famous book burnings was literally all of the fucking medical research done on trans people. It's just super fucking wrong. But you didn't know that, but you had the fucking audacity to come in here and just still fucking blurt that out, because you can say that about trans people. And that's my point. Okay. Right now, you could just say whatever kind of fucking misinformation you want about trans people. And like most people will probably be like, yeah, I kind of agree with that. Okay. And that's the issue. That's the problem. So when in a society like that, you're still fucking turning around and being like, yeah, fuck trans people. Actually, I'm going to do that same exact thing. And you get, you know, applause breaks in between that rhetoric. Like, you're doing a bad thing. Okay. You're not doing a good thing. And worse, you're not being funny. Okay?
Trans. You're completely equal. You're just not automatically right. And it doesn't behoove everybody to get their mind around very new changes. I mean, we were boy and girl for a very long time. It's only been 10 years since, how long have we had gay marriage? You know, I mean, talking about the Democratic voter, I'm sure there's a guy in Ohio going, I just got on board with gay marriage. Could you give me a minute? This idea that we're not any gender when we're born is very new and very radical. That you're born is just jump ball. But you have a penis.
Yeah, I mean, this entire argument unironically revolves around like, yeah, that's the reason why he's defending Dave. Most people that defend Dave Chappelle either are just like unaware or are big fans of Dave Chappelle, are completely unaware of like trans people in general and don't fucking know anything. And they're just like personally a little transphobic. And it's also fucking hilarious that, like, I mean, that's the report right there. That's the self-report. It's just like, I'm actually defending Dave because, like, I also agree with him. And that's it. They're new. They're scary. I don't get it. But I'm not afraid. I mean, phobia means you're afraid. I'm not afraid. You're not afraid of, like, individual trans people. You're afraid of the change that it represents. Okay? Like, that's the point. Ultimately, it will change, okay? I believe that progress is inevitable unless, like, you know, we full tilt go fascist authoritarian. So, you're afraid of death, you're afraid of dying, and these sorts of, like, broad systemic changes that go against everything you've learned your entire life is just a constant signal that you're closer to death than you were before, okay? You're just not with it all there. And that fucking terrifies you. And I get that. I'm 30 years old, you know? Shit changes for me too. So, I understand that fear. But that fear doesn't necessarily make for good comedy. It doesn't make for good art. You're just like a fucking sad old person afraid of your own demise, your own inevitable demise. So, anyway, regardless, though, all these like incredibly unfunny people are just defending fucking Dave Chappelle, which is, you know, Another example that is not great.
It could mean you're a boy, but that's that's a very new idea, and I'm not sure I'm down with all of it, and I don't have to be.
Yeah, it's all the same shit.
Now I have to deal with even more of the hate and anger that Dave Chappelle's.
Oh no, he did the same thing I did. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh no. Okay, we're skipping that part. That's so embarrassing. I did the exact same kind of fucking voice that he did.
I make shit.
You don't do
or I take shit. You don't do shit.
That's so embarrassing for me. Oh GG's, dude. Oh fuck. Well, this is why I said I'm not a fucking comic. Okay, I'm not a funny person.
What are you painting in shit colors?
It's an Australian thing. Yeah.
It's an Australian thing.
And it goes down the bowl the opposite way.
Right,
You know?
yeah.
I don't know.
Streaks
Maybe
and
it's the New Zealand Drew Carey look-alike thing. I don't see many people. Oh, do shits with more backbone than you. I guess this is what passes. This is what passes.
Oh, this was funny too. Hold on. Back to Bill Maher for a second. It wasn't in the clip, but he literally said, Bill Maher pushes back on criticism of Chappelle.
HBO's
What
Bill
the fuck
Maher
was that
pushed back-
reaction? And he literally says, in his and everybody like criticizing Dave Chappelle, he says, you guys are so fucking stupid. Netflix made a show about Koreans killing one another and no one cares about that. But you care about Dave Chappelle's jokes? House music. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh, here it is.
There isn't just one true where they.
Wait, what? No, that's not what I was talking about. Hold on. Later on the panel with woke racism, really, Dave Chappelle's offensive, but not the show where Koreans murder each other for money? Dude, that's peak humor, dude. This guy, that's a funny guy, dude. Really? Dave's special is offensive, but not the show where Koreans murder each other for money? It is a child brain. Straight up a child's brain, okay? Anyway. I love that documentary, Squid Games.
For like, and people are trying to say, look, she's so much more edgy and subversive. Really? Poopy humor? And I'm not going to make fun of myself? Yeah, look, it's a target-rich environment, Hannah.
Well, Dave, she just made Dave's point. She's not funny, and she just proved it.
I know.
But wouldn't backbone be the last argument you'd use against Dave Chappelle? I mean, my goodness.
Well, she's trying to say that the leader of Netflix, the CEO or the president, doesn't have any backbone.
I would say he does. He's gone against a lot of.
I would love to see. I would love to see those play
decisions.
numbers between Nanette and Dave.
Not a bad take. Violence stimulate more violence than jokes. What? This is 100%. This is 100% and not. This is an anti-gamer. This is the guy that leaves as soon as I mention playing video games, because you have to be. You literally have to. If you have this take, you have to believe that video games cause violence. Okay? Which is also just untrue. Completely, categorically, absolutely untrue. What you are referencing is just a falsehood. Yeah. Notice how the world was significantly less violent before the cinema, the invention of the cinema. That's right. Get fucked, liberals. Yeah, that's right. You have no answer for that. You have no answer for that. Movies made the world, everybody knows, a significantly more violent place. Also, more movies are being made and more video games are being made now. And, violent crime has historically been lower than ever before. But hey, yeah, why don't you stimulate some bitches, dude? That's right. Fucking got him. Fucking owned, dude. Okay, let's keep going.
Chappelle special, and then I would love to see the thumbs up and thumbs down afterwards. Like, how many people just hate watch Nanette going, this can't really be as bad as people, all right, thumbs down. Don't tell me.
They got rid of the thumbs down because of Amy Schumer's special.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
If this is AI, I am going to ask Alec Baldwin to hand me a blank gun. So, here's something that I noticed, and a lot of people missed. As a matter of fact, I haven't seen anyone else talk about this. Variety wrote about Dave Chappelle's willingness to talk with the trans community. Okay, now let me be really clear. Let me go to the first overlay A. They were quoting Dave, and they say they're quoting Dave. It says, "Do not blame LGBTQ community for any of this shit." Right, Dave, and it says LGBTQ sick. Now, for people who don't know, sick SIC.
That's a funny guy, dude. Dude. Crowder, read a black person without doing a voice challenge. Impossible difficulty, okay? Just impossible difficulty. I love that. That actually does make me a little happy. Like, guys, he's just doing Morgan Freeman. Oh, man. He just, oh, Jesus Christ.
In parentheses, this is a journalistic term. Some people out there don't know. I know a lot of you do. It's basically saying, I know there's a grammatical error or I know there's a spelling error, but I'm quoting the original source.
Right. Yeah.
So it's a way of saying, hey, I didn't make the mistake. For example, if someone says, hear me roar, and they spell here like being here in this place, you would write hear, sick, me, roar. Right. They put it right after LGBTQ. Now, how do we know what they're correcting? Earlier, you can bet your ass that Variety made sure to write some members of the
Wow, this is like the least important part of this fucking entire story. Like, this is right in his wheelhouse, okay? I mean, Crowder and others like him literally make a living off of like talking about cancel culture and being like trans people are weird and scary, blah, blah, blah. And even then, like, this literally dropped into his lap like a fucking incredibly prominent, very famous comedian, beloved by a lot of people, turns around and does like a mid-ass fucking special and is now talking about the cancel culture and the backlash and whatnot. And even then, he's like still flubbing, dude. Come on, this is like what you're supposed to do. This is your wheelhouse. Why the fuck are you covering like the sick part of it? Okay. Anyway, you know, Crowder makes his living off of that, just like I make my living off of the top of the hour ad breaks. That's right, because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. Okay? And if you no longer want to see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 dues, or you can do that for free with a Twitch Prime if you have a fucking Twitch Prime, bro. Mate, if you have a fucking Twitch Prime, mate, then all you need to do is use your fucking Twitch Primes. It's fucking free. That's right, but the top of the hour ad break comes nonetheless. Here it is.
LGBTQ plus community have been supportive of him. In other words, Variety magazine, and this is the importance of language. They are now saying that, and I think LGBTQ is being too generous, just to be clear. People used to accuse me of straw manning 4 years ago. When I would say LGBTQ plus, they would go, no one actually asked you to say that, it's LGBT. When the fact is, I was at a feminist film festival, it was LGBTQ AAIP plus. Variety is saying, you are factually or grammatically incorrect.
I think one of the funniest parts about being a conservative, and this is just me, is that like, in order to be like appropriately bigoted, I feel like they have to learn so much about like being gay, so much about like the naming conventions, just so they can purposely be bigoted. Like, it's not organic. Like, you're constantly thinking about what trans people are up to. You're thinking about what trans people are up to more than fucking trans people, okay? And you're getting mad about that nonstop. It's fucking pathological. It's so funny. You are just like so insanely cucked by all of the SJW shit that you fucking cry about because it occupies such a gigantic part of your mind. It's awesome.
You do not write at minimum the plus. They went out of their way to imply that Dave Chappelle is hateful for saying LGBTQ. Right there. Sick. Correction.
No, because he said LBGT. Like, that's why they put that in there. Okay? That's it.
We know that Dave is insensitive here and missing. That's the point. Now, if you consider that as factually...
No, it's because he said LBGT. That's it. What the fuck? And that's like not... It's not an implication that... Oh my God. He literally fucking recognizes that, like... He recognizes that, like, sick is just added when they're saying, like, we didn't make this like editorial issue. It's just like a part of what he said. What the fuck? It's because he put the B before the G. That's it. What the fuck? Why is he talking about this? It's 5 minutes. It's the whole video. Wait, this is all he talked about? What a fucking dumbass.
Correct. Guess what? Now it's a lot easier to accuse people of hate speech. If you're speaking, hate speech is real.
Bro, what happened? This was an opportunity. My boy flubbed it. This was an incredible opportunity to fucking cry about like SJWs and how like he's being canceled and all this other shit. Like, and instead he just spent the entire fucking part of the show where he's supposed to talk about this shit about like editorial decisions made by Vanity Fair. What the fuck?
Really only allowed if you're speaking against reality, against actual facts in order to incite hatred, which is also bullcrap. I think people have the right to be wrong. Yeah. But look at this right here. It just amazes me that someone at Variety, sorry, I don't want to be Hannah Gatsby. Someone doing Variety? Someone at Variety thought, hey, I want to make sure that I point out, talk about a virtue signal, and it's worse than that. They want to make sure that you have to adopt all of their language.
That was the worst, dude. That was absolutely the worst way to cover that story. Oh my fucking Lord. What the fuck? Dude, this is why I say I could have been, I would literally be better at as a conservative commentator than conservative commentators. Like, it doesn't take much to be a conservative commentator. Like, as long as people agree with you, because you're not going against the grain. You're literally advocating for positions that, like, everyone agrees with functionally. You know what I mean? Like, especially older people. Because you're basically saying, let's not change anything. As a matter of fact, let's go back to the way things were. And that is, like, so easy to defend. The status quo is incredibly easy to defend. And even then, they just fucking suck at it. Oh my God. I just want to like create a conservative character, but I don't know if I could like live with the like anything beyond Hank Pecker. I can't do, you know what I mean? It's just like, it just like hurts my soul if I was like constantly shitting on people. You know? Okay.
You ready? Yeah. You ready? Yeah. You're brave. You're brave for what you say and the fact that you stand up there and say it, and I appreciate it. I think we all appreciate it, actually, because there's not a lot of people that have the balls.
He's so brave, dude. Not a lot of people have the balls to say that these minorities are taking up positions from whites. You know, with affirmative action, you know, just not a lot of people have the balls to say that. Okay. You're saying that. So you're fucking brave. You're a hero, dude. As you guys know, that's not like, you know, famously one of the most common fucking arguments that dumbass conservatives make all the fucking time.
Also do it. But I want to ask you something a little bit out of the ordinary. So prepare yourself.
Yo, just wanted to let you know that everybody that got shot by Rittenhouse attempted to hurt him first. Hashtag neoliberal gang. You look like Weasel, bro. Is this person okay? Are you good, bro? Who the fuck says hashtag neoliberal gang, you fucking loser? God. Ew. Ew, dude. Ew. You should be like, you should actually be more embarrassed to post like that. I'm just saying. Like, that's very embarrassing. You should feel embarrassed if you have a sense of shame, which you probably don't. But it's kind of sad. You're a sad person.
At this point, we're living under corporate and medical fascism. This is tyranny. When do we get to use the guns? No, and I'm not, that's not a joke. I'm not saying it like that. I mean, literally, where's the line? How many elections are they going to steal before we kill these people?
So, no, no, hold on.
Oh, shit. That's right, brother. When are we going to start shooting these motherfuckers? You know what I'm saying? What's going on? They keep stealing these elections. And that is, you know, that's at the heart of the problem of people constantly fucking agitating people over and over again and lying to them over and over again about how, like, libtards are stealing the elections. It's about time some of them asked that. Isn't that what they say they got the weapons for? Yeah. You can't constantly. I mean, dude, I replied to Dave Weigel, who posted about this first earlier this morning. Jihan Yi Lee, thank you for the 25 gifted. Damn, always lacing me up. Thank you. He's basically saying the quiet part out loud, right? Wait, what the fuck? God damn. God damn. Love how these motherfuckers unironically think they're the only ones to own guns. So, as I was saying, that itself is the logical conclusion of this sort of fucking attitude that's been used as a way to motivate the masses on the Republican side.
No, stop. Hold on. Now I'm going to denounce that. I'm going to tell you why. Because you're playing into all their plans, and they're trying to make you do this. That's okay. Just hear me out.
That's okay.
Before we kill these people.
So no, no, hold on.
They're clapping for it too, bro. Will this make Charlie Kirk reconsider? Will this make Charlie Kirk reconsider what he's been doing? No, definitely not.
No, stop. Hold on. Now I'm going to denounce that. I'm going to tell you why. Because you're playing into all their plans, and they're trying to make you do this. That's okay. Just hear me out. You started with a compliment, so at least give me a little bit. They are trying to provoke you and everyone here. They are trying to make you do something.
Yeah, it's January 6th, for example. Like, that was not the Republicans provoking that guy and everyone like that guy. That was actually the Democrats, dude. The Democrats were there to blame, dude. They were asking for it, you know?
That will be violent, that will justify a takeover of your freedoms and liberties, the likes of which we have never seen. We are close to have, hold on, we are close to have momentum to be able to get this country back on a trajectory using the peaceful means that we have at us. So to answer your...
Yeah, like literally fucking dismantling election security and an opportunity for people to, I don't know, go out and be able to fucking vote on a day off. You know, shit like that. Nope. We are doing our very best to destroy that so that the working poors can never vote. Or if they want to vote, they need to fucking make it as hard as possible for them to vote, especially if you're a working poor person in a black or brown neighborhood. If you're black or brown, oh my Lord, we're going to close down all the polling stations, baby. And ultimately, we will even go all the way. We will go all the fucking way and straight the fuck up. Change the outcome. Change the outcome of Democratic votes if need be, if necessary. You know, because it's being stolen.
Your question, and I just think it's, overly blunt. We have to be the ones that do not play into the violent aims and ambitions of the other side. They fear, let me say this very clearly, they fear us holding the line with self-control and discipline, taking over school board meetings. They're the ones that are willing to use federal force against us. And I know that people get fired up. We are living under fascism. We are living under this tyranny. But if you think for a second that they're not wanting you to all of a sudden get that next level where they're going to say, okay, we need Patriot Act 2.0, if you think that...
Wait, Charlie's anti-Patriot Act? What the fuck? Wait, I don't understand. How are you going to be anti-Patriot Act and then be like, you know, I love Donald Trump because he said, you know, Muslim ban. That's actually good. That's pretty pog. I'm a libertarian, by the way. I'm a libertarian who doesn't believe in, like, freedom of travel. Like, what does he think?
You know, Waco is bad. Wait till you see what they want to do next. What I'm saying is that we have a very fragile balance right now at our current time where we must exhaust every single peaceful mean possible.
Imagine thinking that Biden, of all fucking people, has the capacity to prop up fascism. My man is thinking about butter pecan ice cream 24/7. No. What will inevitably end up happening in America if things go as they are so far is that we'll have fascism. It'll be a Republican or a conservative in general that, like, brings it. And then the Democrats, even if they do get into power after that happens, will literally not do anything about it. They'll just be like, all right, we're going to do fascism light. Oops. Oh, we just can't roll it back. Title 42 is a great example of this. Like, utilizing the Trump era COVID protocols against asylum seekers, like, aggressively, and then fighting to keep Title 42 in the court system, like the Joe Biden administration did, is such a fucking perfect representation. It's like literally the who built the cages shit. It's who built the cages conversation 2.0. Okay. Joe Biden said, I built the cages, Jack. Wrong. It will be corporate backed by both sides, just like 1933. Yeah. You know, corporations are very much on the side of the working class, dude. I agree. You know. Like, who do you think is more with the status quo? Someone like myself or someone like fucking Charlie Kirk? I don't have any fucking billionaires backing me in the same way that they are backing him, dude. This motherfucker's entire career is astroturfed by billionaires and millionaires on the Republican Party. He gets to go hang out with Donald Trump. I can't even get fucking leftist, like, progressive candidates to come back on the show every now and then. The Patriot Act is one of the few laws where white Americans can claim to be victims just as much as minorities, but they're not, though. And they literally aren't. Like, it's not used against white people. It was, like, weaponized against Muslims. It's so fucked up. They can be. Dems will be like, well, can't dismantle fascism because of the Senate parliamentarian. Yep. If you dressed and talked like Charlie, you would get more girls straight up. Charlie is a Chad, while you are not. You have to start dressing like Charlie instead of your checkered pants. This guy understands pussy getting, dude. The pussy haver has joined the chat. Yeah. He's right. He gets it. Definitely. When I think of someone who fucks a lot, I think of Charlie Kirk. Oh, by the way, some good news. Dune is officially getting a fucking sequel. They didn't even wait, dude. They didn't even wait for the fucking hype to die down. They literally just fucking blasted it, and I'm very excited. Dune 2, baby. Dune Part 2. Legendary Entertainment announced the news on Tuesday, writing, "This is only the beginning. This part of the sci-fi epic, which opened October 22nd in the United States, simultaneously in theaters and on HBO Max, earned 41 million in ticket sales in its first weekend. That's fucking sick. I hope. Bro, it was in the credits? Wait, what? No, it wasn't confirmed that it was going to be part 2. Yeah, that chant is really good. I don't want to show it. I mean, or I kind of want to. This sequence is insane. I'm not going to show it. I want to show it, but I'm not going to show it. But it's an insane, it's so good. The throat singing. Madison Cawthorn's being weird again. Oh, here we fucking go.
Madam Speaker, today I am calling for the creation of a formal commission to investigate the true origin of COVID-19, the role Fauci played in its creation.
Fauci!
The false statements
Dude, he has such a, like, Weasley voice. I can't get over it. Like, he sounds like such a pussy. I'm sorry. Ooh, the role that Fauci played. Shut up, bitch. Oh, man.
he made to members of Congress under oath, and why the hell
Fauci did bioterrorism.
Americans are funding the torture of puppies in Africa. Americans deserve the truth, and this demon doctor must never be allowed to escape.
My man said demon doctor, bro. This demon doctor needs to stop killing puppies personally.
Justice. With that, I yield back.
For what purpose is it?
Oh, that's awesome. Lucci Fauci from Hellspital. Fucking got him, dude. We're a normal country, Jack. Yeah, this is so good, dude. I never want conservatives to go away. I want them to never have power, but like their content, dude. They're just so much funnier than like anything else that like liberals try to do. If we keep bullying Madison Cawthorn, one day he's gonna stand up to you. Okay, don't make jokes like that. Come on. I would love to see fist fights in our Congress, like in Taiwan. That'd be amazing. Yeah, dude. Oh my God. Why did you bring that up while we're looking at Madison Cawthorn? Okay, that's fucked up that you said that, not me. I want to stress that I didn't bring this up. Chatter did. Can't find the chatter, but I didn't bring this up. It's a weird time to bring that up. Okay, and I disavow. Okay. Of course, a white guy talks about puppy torture and not people torture. Yeah, dude. Look, you're going to get the fucking vegans. You're going to get the fucking vegans riled up. Wait, what? This Instagram model's fucking father passed away and she did a photo shoot with an open casket? Brave. Butterfly, fly away. R.I.P. Poppy, you were my best friend. A life well lived. Oh, that's fucking fire, dude. She's hot. Only in Florida? Nah, this could happen in other parts of America. I think most Americans are like brain dead this way. You know what I mean? I think a lot of Americans are fucking just broken. She's hot. She's hot and hyper aware of how hot she is. Yeah. 11,000 people like that, bro. 11,000 people.
What is up?
11,000 people saw that shit and were like, I'm gonna fucking fap. I'm gonna fap to this. This is good shit. Okay. Okay. Let's get back to everyone's favorite conservative. Not conservative, centrist, liberal, actually progressive. I'm Tim Pool. Andy. And how he is incapable of, artistic expression, incapable of actually enjoying good things. It's surprising that people who think a show about people being forced into equality stands in food lines where they're underfed and uses fodder for the elites does not represent communism in any way. He's doubling down on Squid Games is actually about communism take. Like, again, it is impossible to get a conservative to recognize that they're wrong. The fucking guy who made the work said, this is about capitalism. Okay? Like, the guy who made the art was like, this is about capitalism. And the fucking actual work itself is like showing, even in the moment where like there's a North Korea, South Korea comparison, which is a big no-no from what I understand. Even in that moment, like that character herself, like that character's experiences are to show that like, even if you escape this like brutal and incredibly impoverished authoritarian country, you are still suffering in the bastion of capitalism, South Korea, that's supposed to be like a free society. Like, what do you think that's for? That's literally to show you that like, yeah, it's not that great here. Okay? If Squid Game was about capitalism, then rich people would start off advantaged and not equal to the other players. What the fuck? Wait, but then he admits it. Wait, what? Did he not watch the show? None of those people are rich. They literally all are in a financially destitute position because of debt. Oh, what the fuck? This is literally, okay, the one time, I have to say this, the one time, wait, Ben Shapiro did a review too? We gotta watch it. The one time where I'm gonna say this annoying thing, but it's like, did you watch the show? Like, what was going on? Was the dub like weird? Like, did they just like completely miss the point? I want to. It's not even subtext, dude. It's not even an undertone, dude. The whole fucking show is literally like, capitalism makes you do fucked up shit. Like, it's the most reductive. It's so on the nose that it's not even like cool. As a matter of fact, in my video where I criticized Tim Pool's takes, I briefly talked about like the things that I didn't like about Squid Game, and that was that it was too fucking on the nose. Rich people get together and watch poor people kill themselves for money. Haha. Like, that's so like zero dimensional. That's not even like one dimensional. That's just like, it's so played out. Like, they could have done something a little bit more fucking compelling and interesting. You know what I mean? It's been done a million times over, and it was actually disappointing because the games were like interesting and the setups were really interesting. So then to have it fall so flat with like the ultimate through line being like, rich people are just there to watch poor people kill themselves, like that fucking sucked. But hey, it sucked, but it was really fucking obvious, dude. Some players would have inherited advantages towards winning the money. The reality is that it's just authoritarianism, but leans against communism. The critiques of capitalism, if you try hard enough, there aren't just critiques of capitalism if you try hard enough. They literally put a very famous South Korean strike where cops actually killed one of the main character's fucking friends. And they put that in the show. And that's the reason why he has like PTSD. That's crazy.
Alrighty.
Oh, we gotta watch this. Ben actually is an art understander because he's like he's a pussy Los Angeles libtard, regardless of where he lives now. You know what I mean? He's like a fucking violinist. His father was like a musician. You know what I mean? So like he actually does understand art, so I care more about his take than I care about Tim Pool's, because like he's a better propagandist, and he's also a better understander of art, regardless of his like very obviously bigoted framework that he's operating off of, which causes him to routinely fucking say dumb shit about works of art. Like, I love classical music. I hate rap. If you like rap over classical music, you're stupid. Hashtag I said it. That's a real Ben Shapiro tweet, by the way, from 2011. Anyway. Forced equality at gunpoint. Privileged elites controlling the game. Privileged elites controlling the game is literally capitalism. People killing each other desperate. Like, you're admitting that. You're admitting that privileged elites control the game in capitalism. People killing each other desperate and angry is more analogous to the Soviet Union and the US, where homeless people are overweight. To be fair, isn't 75% of rap just bad, or am I also a rap hater? And Spectre, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. The comments on his video all disagree with him. The one player who's actually rich gets the biggest advantage of all, actually. Yeah, literally. Like, the person is, like, doing it for funsies, ultimately. Like, the one actually rich person is doing it for fucking funsies. Anyway, can't believe Tim Pool worked for Vice. I mean, Gavin McInnes was a co-founder of Vice. You know, Vice doesn't exactly have the best track record. You know what I'm saying? With their, you know, past employees, hires, all that sort of good stuff. Dude, this is just a recap of his video, so I don't know how else to fucking address it, other than the fact that I addressed it thoroughly already when I talked about this on my YouTube channel. You can watch that if you want to know more about that. Got him, GX. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Let's watch this this 8-second video this person made.
I want to grab pussy.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you, Mom. Oh,
I want to grab.
This is so wonderful, dude. This is sick as fuck. Holy shit. Notable streamer Hank Azan Pecker. That's wild.
Pussy.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you, Mom. Bro, this is awesome. It's literally like a Disney animation. Link it in the chat so we can share it. Yeah, hold on. It's so good. Important study you might want to take a look at. Sexual fetishes on the political compass. Men and women. Total sample size was over 19,000. Scat? For Nazis. Economic right loves anal sex, females submitting in rape play. Holy fuck, Nazis are insane. But also not surprising. Shocked to find out that Nazis are into. Okay, this is wrong, dude. This is literally wrong. You want to know why? Because there's no pedophilia in the economic right libertarian. This is bullshit. I don't believe this at all. I've literally never met a libertarian that isn't like sus as fuck. Where's the right libertarian pedophilia shit? It just says anal sex, female submitting in rape play for economic right. It's above incest? No, dude, that's not right libertarian. That's right authoritarian. This is the Nazi side. Pedos are in the auth right. Well, I guess technically a lot of libertarians are Nazis anyway, so. Okay, so auth left loves piercing, cutting, pet play, female use of sex toys, sadism. Damn, this fucking nailed me a little bit. I mean, this nailed me. Asphyxiation, choking, lactation, vor, sounding, latex, sadism, and then economic left, left libertarian, spanking, sex position beside missionary, masochism, heavy bondage, group sex, humiliation, light bondage, male submitting, male use of sex toys, pegging, futa, monsters, aliens, females dominating. Women fetishes, not men. Do not look up sounding. Do not look up sounding. Do not do that. Do not look up sounding. This is fake because the left doesn't have essay writing in it. True. The only way I can get off is by telling people to read theory that I myself have not actually read, but I will copy paste little essays from memes that I saw on Instagram. Wait, where's the men one? I want to see the men one. Oh, sexual fetishes and political orientations of men. Males dominating, females submitting, sadism, sex positions besides missionary. Okay. I see myself in this. Vor, heavy bondage, asphyxiation, choking, light bondage, pegging, female use of sex toys, male use of sex toys, male submitting, group sex, females dominating. Pet play, exhibitionism, spanking, humiliation, masochism, incest, necrophilia, futa, latex. Bestiality, sounding, rape play, 24/7 power dynamics, lactation, raise play, rape play, dirtiness, anal sex, piercing, cutting, creepy crawlies. What the fuck is creepy crawlies? Dude, what the fuck? Yo, the right of this is just like, let me say something here, okay? You know how people say kink shaming is wrong or whatever? No, motherfucker, okay? No. I'm gonna kink shame. You can't stop me. That side of the fucking equation, I'm kink shaming, motherfucker. I'm kink shaming all the way. What the fuck? What is happening? Communist catboy is a literal meme. No way in hell the lib right gets pet play. Auth right is the most degenerate. I mean, that's not even remotely surprising, dude. Think bestiality, but with bugs? Oh, God. No. Careful with this account. They're a sex worker. Okay. What do you mean careful with his account? Oh, nudes. Oh, shit. Good fucking call, dude. Good call. I'm moving away from this. Don't free scroll. No, I'm not looking through the account. I'm totally not looking through the account to see what's good as I free scroll. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that at all. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Anyone who says I'm doing that is a liar and a son of a bitch. Okay. All right, let's get to Ben Shabibo's take on
today.
Squid Game.
my review of Squid Game, which is the biggest show on Netflix and maybe in Netflix history. We'll get to all of the details in just one moment. First, this video is sponsored by Helix Sleep.
Can we just like admit that it's kind of mid though? Like we should be able to admit that it's kind of mid. I hope.
And she doesn't have enough money.
So he's just like talking about, you know, the review of it, right? And then he gets to his commentary at like minute 5, at the 5-minute mark. There's spoilers here, by the way. I'm just letting you know.
Into the show that underscore this very silly theme. One of those notes is that when you get to the ending episodes and you find out who are the VIPs who bet on who is going to win and who's going to lose the game, they're all American. Like, they're all these big American fat cats, so it's really the evil Americans and their capitalist excesses, these decadent Americans who are behind this whole thing. There's not a good American in the entire show. They're just a bunch of Americans who are wearing these glittery masks, a la Hunger Games. And this is supposed to characterize the idea that really South Korean economics is run at the behest of these evil white corporate.
See, at least he fucking understands the point. Like, he gets the point. That's the difference, okay? Like, he gets the fucking point. That's what I was trying to say. Like, Tim Pool can't get the point. Ben Shapiro at least understands the point.
Paymasters. The biggest spoiler, of course, is that the person who's heading up the Squid Game is the old man, right? So the old man is playing, and it turns out that he's playing out of fun. He's not actually playing because he is worried about dying. He does have brain cancer, that part's true, but he's the head of a major corporation. He's a very wealthy industrialist, and his entire shtick is that all of this is justified. Squid Game is justified because it is, in fact, more fair than the actual capitalist economy that is in place in South Korea. Okay, this is a very silly view of capitalism. Capitalism is literally predicated on the notion that you do not get something unless you give something to somebody else. Right?
Oh my God, he's dropping Hayek in there. I already gave a spoiler warning. I literally said there would be spoilers. I gave a spoiler warning. I don't fucking care.
As Hayek was fond of suggesting, the basic premise of capitalism is that you are forced to do something you wouldn't have normally done for somebody else because you need something from them. Trade ennobles. Trade is good. But for people who don't...
Yeah, whereas communism is not built around division of labor at all. Like, there is no... Or anything like that. Or socialism, Marxism. Like, Marx famously never talks about capitalism. For those of you... he never wrote an entire book about capital or talked about capitalism at all in any meaningful capacity. As you know, that's famously he didn't do that. So yeah, Das Kapital is the book, actually. Yeah, Marx never considered any of the stuff that he's mentioning.
Don't understand capitalism and come from sort of a Marxist leaning bent. Capitalism is a zero-sum game. Somebody wins and somebody loses. Somebody wins the big pot of cash and somebody dies. Of course, the metaphor...
Like, even though these are incredibly reductive terms, right, that he's mentioning, like, all of this is addressed, okay? Like, every single thing that he's mentioning is addressed in Das Kapital. Like, every single thing that he's mentioning. Even if he's, like, talking about it in, like, really reductive terms... and like doesn't talk about the relation that workers and capital owners have, the different kinds of relations like workers and capital owners have to the means of production and how commodities are produced. Like, it's just, it's silly. It's silly bitch shit.
Inside the Squid Game is supposed to be that if only the population sees the means of...
Yeah, by the way, yes, I'm spoiling Das Kapital. Sorry.
Production through majority votes, then all of this
I gotta
would
pee.
end
I'll be back.
Usher in a new and better world, right? All it takes is a majority vote to stop this terrible system where some people are being murdered for the benefit of other people. Okay, but that assumes that economics is a zero-sum game, right? Which it is not. It assumes that capitalism is a zero-sum game, which it is not. We'll get to more on this in just 1 second. First, I need my Helix Sleep mattress. I really, really do. Helix Sleep has a quiz. It takes just 2 minutes to complete. It matches your body type and sleep preferences to the perfect mattress for you. Why would you buy a mattress made for someone else? With Helix, you're getting a mattress you know will be perfect for the way that you sleep. Everybody's unique, and Helix knows that, so they have several different mattress models to choose from. They've got soft, they've got firm, they've got medium mattresses. Mattresses great for cooling you down if you sleep hot. Mattresses great for spinal alignment to prevent morning aches and pains. Even a Helix Plus mattress for plus-size sleepers as well. I took that Helix Sleep quiz. I was matched with a special mattress. Actually, it has a couple of different sides because my wife and I got an all-in-one mattress and she has different sleep settings than I do. You can do exactly the same. So if you are looking for a mattress, you take the quiz, you order the mattress that you're matched to, and then it shows up directly at your door, shipped for free. You don't even need to go to a mattress store at all. Helix is awesome. You don't need to take my word for it. Helix was awarded the #1 best overall mattress pick of 2020 by GQ and Wired magazine, and they've been recommended by multiple leading chiropractors and doctors of sleep medicine as a go-to solution for improvement in sleep quality. So head on over to helixsleep.com/Ben, take that 2-minute sleep quiz. They will match you to a customized mattress that'll give you the best sleep of your life. They've got a 10-year warranty. You can try it out for 100 nights risk-free, so even if you don't love it, you can send it back, but you will. You're gonna.
I'm sorry that you guys were forced to see fucking Ben Shapiro's ad read, but your clickbait? What? Why is this just say Hassan Piker? Dave Chappelle slams Hannah Gadsby and makes 3 demands. Hassan Piker, Kyle Rittenhouse, victim ban? What? Why does he make it seem like I'm one of the demands that Dave Chappelle made?
Love it. Helix is offering up to $200 of support or immoral. Rich people of Parasite is that the poor people in Parasite are supposed to be sympathetic, but they literally do nothing right, and the rich people in Parasite are supposed to be bad and therefore worthy of punishment, and they literally.
Wait, what? Parasite is literally about how the working class fights amongst itself. Like, Parasite, the whole point of, okay, well, maybe he doesn't get all the fucking, okay, maybe he doesn't understand all subtext, especially if it's not like directly in your face, like, Squid Game was. Because the point of Parasite is that the working poor are incredibly combative against one another when and fight against solidarity instead of recognizing that the true villain is right in front of their eyes. Ben Shabibo, the real OG Pool Crowder just lame remixes of the Ben.
They don't do anything that is immoral in the course of the movie, like at all. And yet you're just supposed to assume that the rich people are bad and the poor people are somehow good. The same thing sort of holds true in this show. In this show, all of the poor people are perceived as sort of innately more noble than the people who are rich, even though the reality is that the poor people in the show, aside from the North Korean refugee, like the main character is a derelict gambler. He's a bad guy, okay? And he's gradually ennobled by his participation.
Wait, what? That's... He's a bad guy. The main character's a bad guy. No, he's a degenerate. He's not a bad guy. How the fuck did you watch Squid Games and come out with the fact that he's like a bad person? He has vices just like every other human being does. Ultimately, one of the points is that, like, he's a degenerate, but he's not a bad person. He's a good person in the end, despite like his flaws.
In the game is sort of the idea, but all of the characters who are seen to participate.
This is good. This is a good take from Don Quixote. Ben Shapiro oh wait, no, not that one. What the fuck? Oh, Zony66. Sorry. I mean, it gets at the heart of Ben's take that poor people are fundamentally bad. Exactly. He's bad because he's poor. He's poor because he's bad. Poor people are bad.
In the capitalist system are, of course, very, very bad. And so that's the political take on the show. And it seems like that is the message that is now being exported by the South Korean film industry.
Wait, what?
Who are seen by his participation in the game is sort of the idea, but all of the characters who are seen to participate in the capitalist system are, of course, very, very bad. And so that's the political take on the show. And it seems like that is the message that is now being exported by the South Korean film industry.
What?
As far as the actual show itself, like whether it's entertaining or not, Yeah, I mean, it's entertaining. It's definitely very watchable. It gets extremely gory. There's a very bizarre side plot about selling of bodily organs that gets really graphic and kind of gross.
Dude, this is why not a single person who is cool has watched Ben Shapiro and agreed with him. Okay? In the end, you're literally watching an adult man-child go, it was very gory. It was very gory, and I didn't like it. I don't understand it. Why is there so much gore? I love that. It was yucky. I don't like that.
Gross. I will say I thought the twists were predictable. Maybe it's because I've watched too many movies, and maybe it's because I've written stuff myself, but it's pretty obvious from the beginning.
Yeah, Ben. Written profoundly important works like that novel. What was the novel he wrote about like Obama being gay and like secretly a bad guy? Like he wrote that spy novel. True Allegiance. Yeah. I've written stuff myself. Now, my grievance is against Hollywood for not allowing me to thrive in the industry because I'm conservative. Have nothing to do with, it's not because my writing was dog shit. It was because I was conservative that Hollywood did not, let me write my incredible works like True Allegiance.
That whoever is going to be leading up the Squid Game has to be an integral character. Otherwise, it has no meaning when you reveal who's leading up the Squid Game. So that means that it can't be any of the young people who get killed. The only person it could be, theoretically, is the old man, really. So I kind of called that one maybe 3 episodes in advance. And also, the other big
I called it.
mystery of the show is that you have a cop who's trying to search for his brother, who's supposedly been taken into the system, and it turns out that he is a part of the system. That, again, was not super unpredictable. But overall, if you had to rate Squid Game in terms of watchability and sort of addictiveness, pretty good show. I would give it maybe a 7 out of 10. In terms of politics, I give it like a 1 out of 10 because, again, the politics of it are so baseline Hollywood silly. They really make politics. I give it like a 1 out of 10.
Yeah, why aren't there more movies about how, you should live in an anarcho-capitalist world that make it seem like an anarcho-capitalist world could be good? I don't know, because even like imagining a universe that is more capitalist than the one we exist in, it's impossible not to notice that like the inequality would be greatly exacerbated.
Because again, the politics of it are...
It's called Mad Max. Yeah, I know. That's why I specified and said there is no like ANCAP work of art that shows it as a good thing, as a positive. An ANCAP civilization. Guys, I'm not saying there aren't ANCAP movies. I love ANCAP movies. I mean, Elysium is like literally perfectly describes like what an ANCAP society would look like. The point is, it's just never good, okay? It's not ever shown in a good way. And the reason for why it's not shown in a good way is because people recognize that it would... I already mentioned this. I mentioned the concerns. I already addressed it.
So baseline Hollywood silly. They really make no level of actual sense. Presumably they're setting up for a second season of Squid Game as well, because the season ends on a cliffhanger with the main...
Yeah, this shit was so bunk, dude. I don't know. I think I predicted the Squid Game season 2 is going to suck, by the way. I think it's going to be a True Detective style flop. If I'm keeping it 100, I predict Squid Game season 2 is going to be like True Detective season 2 versus season 1.
Main character basically deciding that he is going to go take down the Squid Game as opposed to leaving the country and heading off to America. So I'm sure that that will be the second season. He will probably have to infiltrate, or he will have to figure out some way to enter into the system itself, which, I'll start to watch it for sure. But is it worthy of the sort of high praise that it's been receiving in some quarters. Probably not. Is it watchable? For sure. The Good. Compelling, well acted, well produced, interesting. It's a beautiful looking show. The sets that they built for the various games,
I agree with all the stuff that he's saying here,
are really intricate. They look really good. They're sort of oddly creepy because the sets that they built for the children's games, it's supposed to be almost as though they're in this kind of giant dollhouse. The feel of the show is really good. It's well filmed. It's well directed. The most compelling episode is episode 6 because it really forces the characters to take stock of the fact that they essentially have to kill other people in order to get ahead. But again, as a metaphor for capitalism, it's very silly, but it's very emotionally affecting, and it does put the characters in a really difficult emotional bind. So it's well written and it's well acted. That is probably the best episode of the show. The Bad, politically asinine. Politically, it makes no sense at all.
What a bitch. Dude, how is this any different than what like SJWs do? I mean, this is literally like, this is straight up SJW shit, okay? I didn't like the politics of it. The politics of what, dude? Capitalism? Okay.
Somewhat predictable in terms of the twists and turns. Very, very bloody, like super bloody. So that first episode is not an indicator of what the bloodiness level will be in future episodes. That first episode just has people getting shot.
Dude, I swear to God, conservatives are just like racist liberals, dude. They fucking cry about the exact same bullshit in the exact same way, but from the other side of the argument. I'm like, hey, it was too bloody. And also there was, you know, degeneracy. They were showing characters that were bad, doing bad things.
In the head, and it's fairly graphic. That is not even close to how graphic the show ends up getting. They use some old film and TV tropes.
Gotta say, you have some dog shit TV and film opinions, so we'll see on Squid Game 2. I have literally the best opinions on TV and movies. Like, straight up the fucking best.
So bad guys listen to classical music. This is just a reality of the world, as we all know, is that all bad people listen to classical music. So that means that they're woken up to the Blue Danube Waltz by Strauss. And it means that the bad guys are listening to, you know, classic old jazz.
You like jazz?
So those are the good and the bad. Alrighty, that is my review of Squid Game. If there are other shows that you'd like me to review, other movies you'd like me to review, leave.
This is great. He's such a bitch, dude. It's awesome. It was wonderful. All right, folks. Keemstar is retiring. Okay, bust out the champy. All cops are sexy. ACAB includes him. No, it does not. Unless you mean all cops are beautiful. Okay. The Keemstar retiring video, but it's basically there's no more drama because cancel culture, it's boring now. Wait, what? Isn't that all the drama? Doesn't cancel culture create like a fuckload of drama?
Drama Alert Nation, I'm your host, Killer Keemstar, and I quit. That's right. Yesterday I announced my retirement. It's been almost 14 years. In January, it'll be 14 years that I have been a YouTuber. I started being a YouTuber.
I don't know where I read this comment, but someone was saying that like his ex-wife owns the channel because like of the workaround that he has to do because he's been banned like 1 million times by YouTube. And like technically he's hired by his ex-wife, but now that his like fucking marriage is falling apart, doesn't that make it impossible for Drama Alert to like exist because, you know, she kind of cucked him and controls everything? Isn't that what that is? Oh no, his next girlfriend's gonna be as old as Drama Alert. Oh no. Oh, okay.
YouTuber at age 27, so had a little bit of a late start. And quite frankly, I'm not.
This motherfucker was facing 30 and was like, I'm gonna be covering 14-year-old teeny boppers. This is a good time to enter the business.
Having fun anymore. You know, I started off my YouTube career as a gaming troll, making trolling videos all the way back in 2009. A lot of trash talk, a lot of entertainment. And when I moved into doing Drama Alert, right, you know, it was the same thing. You know, people were talking trash. You know, we're covering the tweets back and forth, and it was fun. A lot of fun drama. But recently, things have changed quite a bit, and it started around the time of the pandemic is when
I'm just gonna keep in my head canon the idea that I ratioed him so fucking hard that he had to block me. It ruined his relationship with his like very young girlfriend, And also now his life is falling apart and he's quitting because of that reason. That's in my head canon, okay? I ratioed him into retirement. You can't convince me that it's the opposite.
When things got pretty bad, you know, there was a shift in the
Like, why can't you just be like, I'm 41 years old. I probably shouldn't be covering like little fucking 14-year-old TikTok kids anymore.
culture where cancel culture became like this overpowering thing. And people went after YouTubers, sponsors, you know, like really trying to just ruin them financially. And that caused everyone to stop speaking their mind, right? That caused everyone to be a walking, talking commercial, all right? You got guys like Bryce Hall, who I guess is edgy. He doesn't really seem that edgy to me. But then you have...
How many times have you said the N-word, Bryce Hall? That's right. 0, at least that we know of. So... sorry, you're not edgy.
have Noah Beck coming out saying, I don't want to make videos with Bryce Hall because I feel like it might hurt our brand deals. That's what we're dealing with. So who is Noah Beck? Well, you don't know. This guy's a robot. What is...
Do people know who Bryce Hall is? I don't know either of these motherfuckers. They literally... it looks like he posted the same photo twice and now is talking about a separate individual, but in fact, they are the same person. Like, what happened? You literally just posted the same photo. Okay, this is like before fucking TRT, after TRT. It's literally the same dude. He just like ate a couple more steaks.
I don't want to make videos with Bryce Hall because I feel like it might hurt her. The guy's a robot. What does Noah Beck think about anything? You don't know. Like, the guy's a robot. He's a walking, talking commercial. He's not a real person. He's fake, you know, because brands, he's got to protect those brand deals. But this isn't to single out Noah Beck. This is everywhere, right? This is all YouTubers. This is all influencers. Well, most of them. So what happens is when nobody speaks their mind and everyone's a commercial, there's not really that much entertainment, you know? Entertainment.
Damn, dude. My man said drama is done. He said drama is over. There's no more drama.
You need drama. You know, think of the Avengers without drama. Think of the Avengers without a bad guy, right? You need some back and forth. You need some battles. You need conflict, right? That's a core part of entertainment. Not all entertainment, but in general, entertainment. And that just doesn't happen anymore with the cancel culture stuff.
Yeah, dude, I can never fucking entertain myself unless someone's like fucking their life up. I mean, look, I love drama. That's why we watch Moment of Truth, right? But also, like, there's still shit that you can do. You just don't have anything else. This is all you do, motherfucker. That's the point. That's the problem. Because the way you see the world is by one drama that you can fucking latch onto and like grow your brand over the next. You know, it's just like you're jumping from one fucking drama to the next. Just like I jump from one top of the hour ad break to the next. You know what I mean? I keep streaming, ad breaks keep coming at the top of the hour, and then I tell you that you can avoid those ad breaks by subscribing. That's just how it fucking goes. That's my entire content. Keemstar's entire content is like, you know, grossly misrepresenting people's points of view and shit like that. I don't know. I don't fucking watch him. This is the first video that I've watched of him on this broadcast of his like YouTube channel that his ex-wife owns. That is probably, I suspect, kicking him off of now that they are no longer together. Anyway, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, folks. That's right. You can subscribe for $5. You can subscribe for free if you have a Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime is free. And I actually don't know if his wife owns it or not. I don't know what the fuck that situation looks like. I have no idea. I just like read a comment and believed it. That's so stupid of me. I should probably do a little bit more research. Just kidding. I don't give a fuck about Keemstar's life, so I will never think about this ever again, hopefully. You fell off, plus ratio, plus, you know, date someone age appropriate, like 50. Okay? Plus, shave your fucking gross beard. I've never seen a beard so goddamn gross in my entire fucking life. Plus, your city that you're from is about to elect a socialist mayor, India Walton. He has retired a bunch of times in the past. He's just trying to ride the wave of Dave Chappelle by being his own the closer before he just comes back to monologue by being canceled. Bro, Keemstar is unfortunately uncancelable. If there's a motherfucker who's like worthy of cancellation, it's Keemstar. Like if there's one guy who's just all bad, like no material good has happened, okay, with Keemstar on the planet. He's like, his contributions to the planet have been zero good, okay? This motherfucker actually is worthy of cancellation, yet it will never happen. He is like the slimiest, grossest motherfucker on the planet, and he always, much like Henry Kissinger, will find a way, okay? He is the Henry Kissinger of YouTube content. And much like Henry Kissinger, he will never die. So, the point is, this is probably fucking bullshit. Also, I forgot to run the ad, so I'm running it now.
The ripping sponsors away and attacking a YouTuber's sponsors used to be this huge no-no. If you did that, like, you were the one that got canceled. Now it's acceptable. Now it's like normal thing. Like
HJ tried to cancel him, but for some reason there were so many people defending him because Ethan hit him in the pocketbook with the G Fuel thing. Yeah, except like I said, if there's one person who deserves to like at least fucking, you know, see a little bit of accountability for his fucking actions, it's unironically Keemstar, okay? That's just the truth. I don't want him to be this person. Ultimately, I don't want him to like die, or I don't want him to fucking suffer or whatever the fuck. Okay, maybe a little bit suffering, but like, I just want him to stop doing this and do something nice, okay? You can still cover drama. Philip DeFranco does it every fucking day. Apparently, he clickbaited with me again today. He does it all the time. Why is nobody like, oh, we need to fucking cancel Phil DeFranco? You don't want to know why? Because he's not like, his overall product is not just like being a fucking douchebag. You know? That's the difference. Like, you're just a fucking douchebag. You're a bad person. Like, Keemstar, you are a bad person. It's just the reality. Def Noodles is the new up-and-coming drama channel. Ugh.
if someone gets in trouble, let's email the sponsor. Like, that's a normal thing. I don't know how that happened. I mean, it threatens the entire entertainment, community or whatever that we've built here. And that's another thing. Back in the day, when we talked about the community, felt like we knew everyone. Like it was an actual community. The community doesn't exist anymore. It's like so big and so spread. I think
Def Noodles is friends with Ethan and he likes you. He's a fan of Leftovers. Oh, okay, good. When someone says like Def Noodles is the new Keemstar, that freaks me out a little bit because I immediately suspect like, oh no, oh god, you didn't do a good job describing who that person is. If you're comparing a person to fucking Keemstar.
Back of stories, what was the name of those guys? These guys, I'll find it in editing. Remember, they got canceled for something everybody talked about. Everybody. Now a story will happen and only that group of fans or care about that story. We're not knit together like we used to be. And part of the problem is we don't have a flourishing commentary community, right? We used to have a commentary community where everybody was talking about the same thing, and that commentary community has disappeared, and they're all making long form like.
What happened? Did Fine Bros get canceled? I don't even remember what the fuck that was.
Documentaries, because the longer videos, the more watch time, the more they'll get promoted in the algorithm, and blah 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 blah. So you're left with the T channels, and the T channels have no credibility. Caught lying and bullying and harassing YouTubers.
Wait, what? Bro, that's literally... Wait. They wanted to copyright reacting? What? No, was that what it was? God damn, some stories are so stupid. I probably fucking covered that when I was at like the Young Turks or something, and I don't even remember it because it's such a dumb fucking convo. But like him talking about T channels while also like criticizing basically what he does. Okay, he's literally criticizing what he does when he's shitting on T channels.
Nonstop, but there's so many of them that they kind of control the narrative. It's just a mess. It's a giant mess. All right. It's just a giant mess of not fun. I think back of the time where there were diss tracks, right? And people were making diss tracks back and forth. That was fun.
Yo, this dude is so old and washed. What the fuck? There's like more drama than ever before, dumbass. It's all manufactured, but it always has been. You're just fucking out of touch, bitch. That's the truth, okay? Here's the tea. He's just out of touch. And I will be too. Eventually.
We don't have that anymore. You know, if I go back and I look at, you know, we have Drama Alert DM where you guys can tip us off on news, and we look through that, and it's like you're trying to Me Too every single YouTuber for something, right? And a lot of them are guilty, need to be called out. Don't get me wrong. But like, that's the only thing anyone cares about anymore. It's like, there's no, where is the fun, you know?
What? What the fuck? What? Also, why does Keemstar get to act like he's not a cancel culture Andy? Like, that's I don't understand that. Can someone describe to me how Keemstar has, like, does no one recognize that that's kind of what he does? Like, he's like a coke dealer being like, man, I really hate that these other coke dealers are selling cocaine. It's so fucked up. It's like, bro, you are literally the main guy. You are, that's your product. That's all you do.
There's not much fun left in the community from the perspective of drama. It's always something to pull on the emotions of the audience, of the viewers, get them emotionally angry so they form a mob and then use them to attack someone. Like, that's,
again, literally describing himself and also what remains of his audience, like the pathetic fucking losers that actually aren't just in it to watch the drama, but like literally like Keemstar. There's like 12 of them, and they all happen to be 12. But like, that's kind of what he does. He just can't really do it as much anymore because he's just like kind of irrelevant.
that's what I see these other YouTubers doing nonstop. And it's sad. It's pathetic. It's not fun. Another thing, because I've been a YouTuber for such a long time, is, you know, back in the day, all right, I had a fan base that subscribed to my channel, and they would go to their sub box and be like, oh, a Drama Alert video, and go watch it, right? But then YouTube changed some things, right? They said, well, you got to turn the bell on, right? You got.
Okay, but like, dude, what the fuck? Like, all of the drama channels are thriving. T channels are thriving. Drama channels are thriving. There's a lot of fucking awesome essayists now. Like, in 2017, in 2016, in 2014, like in the post-Gamergate era, you had drama channels and essay channels that exclusively, almost exclusively, were fucking right-wing, okay? They called themselves centrists. They called themselves rational actors, but they were just right-wing. Some of them were so fucking right-wing that they were like, you know, Nazi adjacent or actually Nazis. That's changing. Like, that concept is changing. There are a lot of fucking great essay channels now that cover, like, you know, do like long comprehensive coverage on like YouTube drama and shit like that. And I like a lot of those people. They're great. But the idea that like drama is gone or anything like that is fucking silly.
Gotta turn this notification bell on if you want notifications for that channel. Oh, okay. All right. So we started telling people to turn the notifications on. Then they added another layer. Well, if you want all notifications, you got to select the all button. Okay, YouTube. All right. All right. So that was their third, you know, stage or whatever of trying to separate the creator from their fan base, right? Make the fans go through three. So you got to sub, you got to turn on the bell, and you got to select always, right? Then they started pushing recommendeds. All right. Now, when I go to youtube.com, I get recommended videos that I want to actually see. And, you know, I think the recommended thing is awesome, right? I use it all the time. The problem is, all right, the people I sub to, the people that I made a decision, a conscious decision in my head. I want to watch this person. I don't see their videos anymore because YouTube is sending me the...
Bro, this motherfucker's brand just fell off and he's just complaining about it and he's just going out like a bitch. That's all it is that a lot of the younger new essayists were literally like, oh shit, these old dudes were fucking just like kind of dog shit. They were garbage. They were just bad people. Keemstar is a bad person. A lot of the people that he aligned with were also not only bad people, but also had like really bad political takes. I think that there was a little bit of a market correction, to use a capitalist term here. There was a pendulum swing back in the other direction with people starting to recognize like, okay, maybe we went a little too ham on this like SJW shit. Okay? And some people recognized their own mistakes, grew from those mistakes, okay, learned, and changed their attitude, changed their fucking points of view. He's not an essayist. It doesn't matter. I'm talking about like the commentary sphere on YouTube. And it's still pretty like center right for the most part. I think there's still a lot of massive commentary accounts that are, especially in the politics side, mega right wing. But Keemstar is just fucking washed. Like he's just straight up washed.
The videos. You recommend it. Look at all these thumbnails. Look at all this other stuff that you're interested in. And that causes me to be distracted and click on a video that I wouldn't have normally watched because YouTube is feeding me. So the viewers have lost control on who they watch and who they sub to. And YouTube has full control, of what you viewers are watching. Let me ask you a question. How many times have you guys had to manually go type in Dromler to watch a video? I wonder if Keemstar uploaded like Dromler, so it's a...
I mean, this is literally so fun. He's just fucking complaining that like no one watches his shit. Let's look. Keem is one of the last few people that would truly speak their minds and go against cancel culture. Yeah, dude, Keemstar, big anti-cancel culture guy. So what is the name of this channel? What is this channel called? Drama Alert? Let's look at the fucking Drama Alert Social Blade. I want to see. He's got a B+. Okay. What the fuck? His video views. I need to see like in comparison to prior years, you know what I mean? How do we expand this? Social Blade has one of the most like dog shit ways of like looking at like, why can't I just expand? I want to see like a year over year, Be thankful we're not in the VidStat X days. Oh my God, dude. I remember that shit. Go to the detailed statistics. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? I gotta get like a subscription or something. Is it just me or is it what? Or his mannerisms a little feminine? What? I don't know. What the fuck? Yeah, it's fucking paywall, dude. Okay, this sucks. All right.
It's a lot. All right. My channel doesn't really get thrown into recommended, doesn't get recommended to people. There's a lot. All right. That is on my plate that I'm just battling with. Over the last, I would say 2 years, I've been actively looking for my replacement because I just need to do other things. I got other things going on. I'm involved in the boxing world. I want to...
Did you show what you wanted? Yes, but not in the way that you think is an own, idiot. I want to see what throughout the years Keemstar's trend looks like. So yeah, I literally could not see what I wanted to see. I know that you said that to be like, didn't show what you wanted, as in Keemstar is still on top. No, idiot. Like, I literally couldn't see that. I couldn't see whether or not he was more successful now than he was before. You fucking dumbass. I want to go back all the way to like fucking 2014. It's literally showing 2019 to 2021. I don't care about 2019 to 2021. I want to see him at his peak, dummies. That's what I want to see. So no, I did not get to see what the fuck was going on. Fuck. Track analytics. Okay, 2016 to like now. I want to see the growth on his channel. You know what I mean? Like I remember when PewDiePie called out Creamstar, he nearly quit then. Like I want to see the year over year growth. Of course it's going to only go up. I want to see the rate of growth. Every channel grows. I want to see like the rate of growth on his channel. And why he's like so upset. Chat doesn't know statistics, Hassan. Yeah, I get that. Like what were his monthly view count? Like, what did his monthly view count look like? And also, not only that, but like why, why he's upset. Check the Google trends. I mean, that's like not that important. You know, I mean, yeah, he fucking peaked in 2016, I guess. But like that's not that important. I mean, I trend that greatly gets that won't give you an accurate understanding. I'm trying to find it, but it's all behind a paywall for some reason. Nah, he probably didn't fucking paywall it. I think all those like I think it's always just like paywalled for some fucking reason, you know? Like, yeah, see, this is what I wanted to see. His view growth. Like his view growth, his view count growth, like, is it stagnant? I suspected it might be, but to live as a paywall these days? Okay, I'm bored. Let's get back to the drama. Oh, no. Hold on. Where the fuck was it?
Get into documentary stuff. I want to leave the house, all right? You know, when you work at Dromler, you're kind of stuck here, right? Some crazy thing goes on. I got to make a video, right? I don't get to plan videos. I don't get to schedule stuff. No, I'm on call 24/7. There's no off time. If something goes down, I got to rush here and make a video to let you guys know about it, to keep you in the loop. And you know, after doing this for such a long time, you know, it's like, okay, I want to leave the house. I want to go on vacation. I want to travel. You know, I want to spend more time with my family and stuff like that. So it's a lot of different things. Why am I retiring is a lot of different things. Now, I'm planning on retiring and leaving for good as the host of Dromler on my 40th birthday, March 8th, okay? And the reason why I want to announce my retirement now is so I can find my replacement, all right? Someone's got to come up here and keep you in the loop. And it's been really hard looking for that replacement. I haven't found anyone even remotely.
He's like, no one is as scummy as I am. Like, in order to keep up the drama alert, like with the same vibes, like with the same scumbag vibes, I need to find someone that's just as much a piece of shit as I am. And unfortunately, there aren't that many humans that are just as scummy as I am. No one wants this job? No, people would love to have his job. Are you kidding me, dude? His channel is 5.7 million subs. So I say, do a 100-meter dash with Connor Eats Pants, and if he defeats Keemstar in the marketplace of running, Connor Eats Pains becomes the next Drama Alert host.
Remotely close. I mean, there's a lot of responsibilities. I mean, you have to double check the news that you're about to talk about. You have to pick the stories. You have to make your video. You have to edit your video. You have to upload your video.
He takes his job too seriously. He's like trying to find his replacement like he's Batman or something. Yeah. Who will save the city when I'm gone?
You have to make your thumbnail or whatever, and you have to tag the video. You know, it's a lot of responsibilities for someone to do. And even, you know, when you pay really, really well, you know, who wants to be on call 24/7, right? Now, I know a lot of people say me, but you'll see how challenging this actually is. But more than that, you got to find someone that's entertaining. But also, on top of that, I got to find someone that you guys like, right? You know, the number one comment when, you know, I talk about me retiring or me leaving Drama Alert or no longer hosting Drama Alert, the number one comment is, oh, just like Ray William Johnson. Remember when Ray William Johnson...
Dude, I've moved on from the Charlie Kirk thing. It's cool that you asked him a question, but I'm probably not going to watch that. I'm sorry. Please stop spamming that.
Had someone else on his show. The show died. Da-da-da-da. It's going to be the same thing. Like, I get it. I get it. But we have now until March to find someone you like, all right? And I've had people cover for me on Drama Alert before that you guys appreciated and you guys liked and you guys enjoyed. So I think it's very possible that we, you know, find someone that you like. You know, maybe it's multiple.
It's so weird. Like, do people like Keemstar? Like, does he even have anyone that likes him? I feel like they just come for the drama. You know what I mean? Don't worry, brother. You don't need someone that people like to do your job. Nobody likes you and you're doing fine, you know?
People hosting, I don't know. But if you are interested in hosting on Drama Alert, I need you to apply. It's very simple. Make your own Drama Alert video, all right? There are assets in the description that...
Out of all the content creators, the only people that like Keemstar and like actually outside and say like they like Keemstar only like Keemstar because he's like a massive suck up to them. That's it. Every content creator fucking hates Keemstar. Every single one. I mean, I guess I don't fucking know if there's like actually content creators that like genuinely love him, but most of those people that genuinely love him don't actually love him. They just, you know, think it's all right and that he's, you know, he's just like an asshole, but, you know, he just sucks up to them, so he doesn't care.
That you can use, like the intro or whatever. Make your own Drama Alert video. Upload it to YouTube. Put the hashtag Drama Alert in the title. This is my application for Drama Alert, something like that. We'll see it. We'll come across it. We'll be checking. I have a whole team of people that'll be checking this every day.
Sees growth on all metrics. I don't see what I want. Lol, this is why you have haters. I don't like Keem, by the way. On the contrary. Dude, growth is a fucking stable part of YouTube unless you completely stop making videos. I'm trying to see the rate of growth, which would be the indication to someone like Keemstar that his channel is like no longer as poppin' as it once was. Okay? That is what I am precisely looking for. This is why people don't like you. This is why you have haters. No, I have haters because there are fucking psychos who spend a fuckload of time just straight up lying about me. If you spent enough time in here listening to what I have to say without like a delusional blinder on, you'd probably be like, you know, I don't agree with some of the stuff that he says, but ultimately he doesn't seem like a bad person. Okay? Wait, Asana's really anti-abortion? There was victim's blood on the blade of the knife from boyfriend's apartment. I think she's guilty. I mean, you clearly have not spent enough time in here to, at the very least, develop like a decent understanding. Just look at the views his videos have been getting the last couple of months. Almost a 40% drop per video. Hasanabi's a confirmed dick. He fucked my mom and wife. That's 100% what I said when I joined the stream. Yeah, there's a lot of people who actually come in here and they're like, I fucking hate this guy. I despise him. And then they're like, okay, maybe he wasn't such a fucking asshole. We might have differences in opinion, but ultimately at the root of his fucking, ultimately at the root of like what he's saying, I see that it's not coming from a bad place. Okay. And then there are people who literally sit here all goddamn day and go, I can't wait for him to like say something that I can clip out of context so I can, continue to fucking, continue the fucking lie shit. I don't think you're a bad person, dude, just pointing some stuff out. I'm not one of those cringe Reddit haters. Okay, well, you sure seem like one when you say sees growth on all metrics and says, I don't see what I want. Lol, this is why you have haters. You literally just said those are cringe Reddit haters and then justified what the cringe Reddit haters are saying by being like, no, there's actually good reason to hate on you, and this is why. Because I personally misunderstood what you were looking for there. What I was looking for is a rate of growth year over year. If you don't understand how YouTube works, let me describe to you. On YouTube, when you have videos that are old videos, they continue to grow. So if you're looking at just like view count overall, then of course, all that view count is going to keep fucking leading. Like you never go down, okay? On YouTube, you don't just have less views magically because obviously if you had 1 million views on an older video and then there's another video that you put out that only has 100,000 views, you still have now 1 million plus 100,000, okay? You can't just unview something that you've seen. So clearly, videos keep fucking getting views over time and there's always a fucking growth on that chart. If you don't understand how that works, I don't know what to tell you, which is why you look at the rate of growth to understand whether his videos are still getting the same number of view counts. But because you don't understand that, you automatically suspected that I was like somehow doing something nefarious. And this is at the heart of a lot of the people's hatred towards me. So you are correct. People literally don't understand the point I'm making and then turn around and go, oh my fucking God, I got him. He's just a fucking idiot. You can't lose growth, but your rate of growth can go down. Thank you. That's precisely what I was looking for. And maybe his rate of growth didn't go down. I was just trying to find out because he himself said his rate of growth is going down. Fuck! So if that in and of itself is enough reason for you to fucking say this is why people hate you, well, yeah, you are correct. A lot of people, like yourself, come in here and go, this guy's a fucking idiot. But the only reason why you feel that way is, at least in this situation, because I am a fucking dumbass, let's be real. But the only reason why you feel that way in this situation is because you misunderstood the assignment. You misunderstood what I was trying to do. And now you have crafted a narrative in your mind where it's like, nah, the commentary is actually true. What? Dude, stop sending me fucking attachments, dude. God fucking damn it. Stop. What the fuck is wrong with you guys, man? I told you this 1 million fucking times over. Do not send me fucking dumbass attachments. Fuck. Jesus Christ. I did ban him. I banned him for a week. Your actual job. Yeah, that's the other problem is that like this is literally what I do for a living. So like it's additionally hilarious that this person is like, oh, I get it now, my bad. Yeah, see? Well, at least you recognize it. Okay. Some people don't. They just fucking keep letting that hate fester. So I appreciate that you understand it.
And we'll look for, people that we feel are entertaining that could really pull this off. By the way, when you're doing your application, you don't need real stories. Just make something up, or use real stories. Do what you want. But obviously, energetic, entertaining, there's a lot. This is not an easy job. We'll pay you well, but it's not an easy job. So we got to see who's got it, and we'll test.
Hey, Austin, I'm not trying to come off as a hater, but have you considered any schooling beyond the GED level? Maybe then these graphs and complicated numbers will be easy to understand, says your drunk uncle. Smile. I'm not a hater, but you suck. You get so much gash. That's why I hate you. I'm keeping this one. This one I'm keeping in the chat. Fucking weirdo.
Some of those people out right here on the channel between now and March, and we'll read comments and see what you guys think, and you know, hopefully we'll find a good replacement for me. But I got some other stuff.
Okay, this is boring. All right, this is the real reason why Keemstar is fucking on the down. Okay.
FaceTime, yeah.
Yep.
Like,
Oh,
and then,
shit,
so now
what the
he's fucking
fuck?
famous somehow, and I'm famous.
Yo, you're in trouble. Why?
Oh shit.
That crypto shit.
Man, the fuck. I love this video so much.
Hey, Steve, get his ass from right now.
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Hey, how we doing though?
Real good.
You good?
I just did a podcast with Tana Mojo. It was so raw, so real.
Hey.
Got the...
Hey,
Yo,
Mr.
buddy.
Gemini.
Jesus, bro, you scared the.
I think you should box. Here's why. You have natural energy. They see it in the stream, right? You need that. Like, you have natural energy. You got
What do you
some
mean,
cold
why?
energy about you.
Like, bro.
Like some cold, like fucking no emotions, like killer energy about you. I'm 39, she's 20, so he came at me like, call me a creep or whatever. And he was like saying that I had like a little dick, my dick didn't work as shit, and he got in trouble with YouTube.
Damn.
So he's on the fence.
See,
yeah.
what do you think about that?
No, what's even worse is every twice dude.
Yo, he legitimately went on his show. This motherfucker went on his show. He said he was on antidepressants, and the side effects were that he didn't have feeling in his dick. Projection. He was trying to put that on me.
Damn.
I'm focusing.
The lie detector, the hood nigga lie detector detects.
That's the best part, dude. I love this part. This is my favorite. This is why he can no longer be on the internet after
Lie
this.
detector detects. Get down, please. Calm down. It's gonna be alright. Calm down. Might go down. No. No.
Why is he like this? Like, he's such a fucking vibe killer, dude. Dude, he's literally, yo, I don't know how to describe it. Like, he's such a vibe killer that he fucking feels like someone wrote him in. Like, this is like a Steve Carell character. You know what I mean? And then you realize, like, this is a 40-year-old man trying to hang out with fucking 17-year-olds. And it's just not going to work out. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a 40-year-old man trying to hang out with 17-year-olds, it's especially not going to work out if you can't be, like, you know, honest, like a normal person. You know what I mean? Just act your age and be normal.
Might go down. No. Absolutely not.
We've spent the last 40 minutes talking about this 40-year-old man. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. Sometimes. The world's most luxurious prison. I'm assuming this is in Norway.
I'm
Should we
Anne
watch
Whitcomb,
this?
and I'm in Norway.
Yep.
I've come to one of the most
Oh, I'm in
unusual.
Norway. Oh, no. I'm in fucking Norway. I'm in a luxurious prison. Pre-watched? Come on, dude. Of course, it's not a pre-watch. I know that Norway has, like, fucking fire prisons.
Prisons in the world,
This is a spa. It's a holiday resort.
with a very relaxed approach to relationships.
Get visits 2 times a week.
They can have sex.
Yeah.
Why is she mad? Why is she upset about that? Also, what the fuck? Is there going to be TOS in this?
Why you won't get me on the floor? And every home comfort you can think of. Actually, it's better than the outside world. There's even a waiting list to get in. You bargained with the police for where you were going to go to prison. plush apartments for rapists and murderers. And even some escapes. How many do you lose that way? It all sounds very dubious to me.
I love this. I love the concept of like having like an older British Tory woman seeing like, you know, progressive society and like humane treatment of caged humans. Like I don't know what this is. I don't know who this person is. I just assumed, I suspect anyone with a haircut that dresses like that is a Tory. Okay. But I love this as a concept. Like, I want her to go to like a cooperatively owned business and shit and be like, I disapprove of this. Like, oh, this is what's going on here? Well, I disapprove. She's a politician. This is, yeah, Biscuit Oliver on the chain. That's Norway. That's like the average Norwegian prisoner. Like, you don't have to be Biscuit Oliver to be able to do this shit. You just have to do a crime in Norway. She's a Tory MP. Your assumptions about her are 100% correct. Prison's so good, motherfuckers probably get arrested on purpose. Profit share is theft. Tories probably. Thatcher is spinning in her grave. How dare they try to reform the prisoners? We should beat the crime out of them. Yeah, demonstrably has worked, by the way, of course. Notoriously has worked in countries, especially like the United States of America, where you see like the most extreme version of that. Clearly. So, and that's why there is no crime in the United States, notoriously. Watch Ann Widdecombe, Louis Theroux, shit's hard. No, this is like the opposite of like a Louis Theroux or a fuck. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm forgetting his name now. Shit, come on. The fucking chef guy. What the fuck? Dude, do you guys ever forget like normal things that you know so well? Yeah, Anthony Bourdain. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Can't believe I forgot the name of Anthony Bourdain. It's like, so where did it go? In my mind, where did that information go? Someone describe to me how the fucking brain works, please. Like, I know that as well as my own fucking name. How do I forget that? Where the fuck did it go for that brief moment? I know everything. I know, like, I know all about it. Where did it go? You lost that info in order to remember I'm black? Probably. And that your brother is the one of the people in Crime Time, and that you're in Venice. I know everything, dude. I remember too much about chat. It's not good. It's literally bad. It is. I just need to like purge you motherfuckers from my brain a little bit. Or no, he lives in Venice. And that, no, I mean, he's like a famous wrestler. He passed away last year, saving his child in the sea. Right? In a riptide? Anyway. Parasocial streamer? Yes. Now everyone's going to say, you don't know me. Well, say something about me, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up. We're watching this now.
There's a riot. Lie down immediately. But does Holden Prison actually work? Do you do an intimate search?
Well, not inside of them.
And what is prison for, if not punishment?
Dude, even his voice is perfect. Even her voice is perfect. Oh, what is prison?
We have a way to know when it's gone through.
Yes.
So we give them corn.
I thought I'd seen it all, but I was wrong.
Let's be clear. Prison works. It ensures that we are protected from murderers, muggers, and rapists.
When I was prisons minister back in the 1990s.
Oh my God, this motherfucker was prisons minister in the 90s. Oh no, she is. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh my Lord. Oh, the fucking, the vibes were so, I am so good at vibe checking, dude. I saw one look at her haircut and I was like, that's one, a turf, okay? But that's from the accent. Two, Tory.
The government believed that prison was meant to be a stern place, a deterrent as well as a punishment.
We will scrap early release. You will be detained, you will be dealt with speedily, and you will be...
What the fuck? Jail for just that. What the fuck, dude? Bro, she looks like a Dark Souls boss, dude. What is this? Oh no. Oh no. Oliver Tree looking ass with the haircut. Yep.
Remove zero tolerance.
But were we right? Today,
bro, you're talking about zero tolerance. Who's tolerating your hair, dude? You gotta fucking, what did you do? You go to the barber and you literally put a bowl over your head and we're like, cut the rest of this, my good sir.
our prisons are
She had a glow up, not gonna lie. That's funny as
at the
fuck.
seams and stacked full of repeat offenders. I've heard that prisons in Norway are very different. More maximum comfort than maximum security. And their reoffending rates are the lowest in the world. So I'm on my way to Halden Prison, which
Bro, she woke up that day and was like, I'm going to look like a villain. Like, it's just, she can't help it. She literally was just like, I would like to look like a villain. That's right. I'm going to do this to myself. Deacons of the Deep looking ass. Yeah, literally. Woodacombe is someone who I hope gets buried next to Thatcher so I can piss on both of their graves at the same time. I don't know anything about her background, but it just, I know everything about her background just by looking at her. It's so good.
Coal is the most luxurious of them all. I think the phrase decent but austere sums up my idea of what imprisonment is. You're not being taken off to a hotel for a few months or a few years. You're being taken to a place of incarceration. So you should know every day that you're in prison. Halden was built in 2010 as a groundbreaking experiment and houses some of Norway's most dangerous men. Fairly typical prison entrance. First thing you notice is the wall, of course.
The thing about people in prison is that they just don't know that they're in prison. That's why you have to remind them. Like, you're literally saying, like, you know, torture these motherfuckers. That's it. Also, once again, you know, a draconian approach like the one in America is demonstrably a fucking failure. It's both, it's immoral. Okay? But it's also a fucking failure.
The lights.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Anne Widdicombe. I've come to visit your prison.
What is your name?
Anne Widdicombe. I am told that behind these walls is a prison unlike any I visited before. And I've been to over 135 prisons.
Oh my God, she just goes to prisons for fun,
morning.
bro, this lady.
Could I see your ID, please?
ID, yes. My
Okay.
EU passport, not for much longer. This is a maximum security prison. There are men here who have committed very disturbing crimes, including murder, rape, and child abuse. I am utterly used to spending my time amidst all sorts of criminals, from the very small right up to the multiple murderers, and indeed, in my day, the IRA. I don't shudder away from that. That's as normal as blueberry pie.
So, do you know anything about this prison?
I'm told it's more like a hotel than a prison.
With the room service and stuff, is that what you
Well, I
think?
doubt if you have room service.
Okay.
But I'm told that you have ensuite facilities in the rooms.
Yeah.
And that the rooms are quite nice.
Yeah.
I mean, if this is anything like I've been told, I get the impression they might want to come back again.
Halden is Norway's second largest prison. It cost £138 million to build and was designed not to look or feel like a prison. Living this life of luxury are 40 murderers, 20 rapists and 20 child molesters. Oh, and it's also home to around 60 drug dealers.
This is the area where the inmates come for the first time.
Now, the first thing I notice here is there isn't a bar in sight.
No, you won't see that, I guess, almost nowhere around the prison.
No bars?
No.
Right.
You will be surprised.
I would be very surprised. What's your escape rate?
0.
No escapes. What sort of prisoners are you getting here?
Every kind of...
You're very violent ones.
Yeah. We are a maximum security prison.
And no bars?
No.
In this maximum security prison?
No.
Right. If you're in prison in Britain, you know every single minute of every hour of every day that you are in prison. You're not allowed to forget it.
Whereas here, that's the point.
We meet them here and we greet them with a handshake.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
like this.
That's all right. Yeah. Yeah.
And then we can kind of get feeling.
And if they wanted to hug you, could they?
No.
Good. Good. I am glad there are limits
Yeah,
somewhere.
we have limits. Yeah, we do.
Well, I've never been to a prison without bars before. And welcoming inmates with a friendly handshake does seem a bit odd. But there's one thing that's rife in prisons all over the world, and it requires more than a firm handshake to root out.
So this is where we strip search the inmates, taking all their belongings and give them our clothing.
Do you do an intimate search?
Well, not inside of them.
You don't? What happens if they've got drugs inside them?
We search their mouth and we ask them to sit down like this when they're off clothing. And if something pops out, then we know. But we're not allowed to
But
search
you don't
anything.
actually do an intimate search, so they could have drugs.
They could have
inside.
drugs, yeah. They could.
This is a maximum security prison. But just say to yourself, maximum security prison. It's not an open prison. It's not even what we would call a Cat C trainer. This is a maximum security prison.
So far, it's all been a bit too relaxed for my liking, and I am baffled by the lack of intimate drug searches. There are 60 drug dealers here, for goodness sake, although at this point there don't seem to be many of them around.
It's a bit like an empty school. I don't get the impression that there are more than 200 inmates here. Now, you go into a UK prison, and you go through the gate onto the landings, through the door onto the landings, and it is just a seething mass of prisoners. It's a different atmosphere altogether. You try going into Wandsworth.
I'm curious to see what a typical cell looks like, which here they cheerfully call rooms.
Now I will reveal the luxury room.
Let's have a look at that.
Let's have a look at that and see what your mind is after we've seen it.
Oh.
What do you think about this?
Well, first thing that hits me between the eyes is there are no bars on the window.
Yeah.
Well, why don't they just get out?
Because the glass is like this thick.
My golly.
Yeah.
Their own fridge?
Their own fridge also. And they got their own bathroom.
My golly, you even got a shower.
They even got a shower.
The en-suites I can live with. I don't know about the fridge. I'm amazed they haven't got a mini bar in their fridge. Television.
Yeah.
They lie here on their beds and they watch television.
Yeah. They can watch the news. They can see what's happening outside in the society. When they're going back, they can keep up with the society.
Well, I suppose I should be grateful they haven't got a DVD player.
They do.
They do. If they're in for a long time and they've got wives, do they have conjugal visits?
Yeah.
They do?
They can get visits 2 times a week.
Yes.
And whatever happens in that room, it's up to them.
They can have sex?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So we've got sex, television, fridges.
Hmm.
Right, okay.
Like you have on the outside, like a normal life on the outside, isn't it?
Yes, but the idea is, if you go to prison, it's not a normal life.
I'm raising my eyebrows at such facilities. Surely being in prison means losing not just your liberty, but some of your home comforts too. I want to meet one of these pampered prisoners, so I'm going to see someone whose crime is so serious that he's got one of the longest sentences in Norway. Two hours south of Oslo and 10 minutes drive from the Swedish border is Norway's flagship prison, Halden. Inmates here live campus-style in fully equipped apartment blocks that they share with 9 other men. I'm about to meet Kirsten. He's serving a very long sentence, but it's not the done thing to ask for details.
It's a convention in prisons. I mean, you just don't confront somebody and say, what did you do then? Are you Kirsten?
Yeah, I'm Karsten.
I'm Anne.
Hi, man.
Yeah.
Nice
Hello.
to meet you.
Hi.
Would you like some coffee or tea?
Oh, I could kill a cup of coffee. Thank you.
You want some sugar or milk?
No sugar, but I would like milk, please.
Uh-huh. I have a sentence of 20 years.
He got a very, very big sentence. He didn't just fiddle threepence off the bus fare. You know, he's done something which is very wrong. But it must have been quite a relief to come here.
I didn't believe that the way they treat me, like what they have an agenda, you know?
Yes.
A secret
Yeah.
agenda.
Yeah.
You can see the guards treat us nice. We
Yeah.
are treating each other nice, and actually it's not so bad to stay here. I have nothing to complain about.
Yeah, you're quite happy here.
Yeah, in the fact that I know I have to be in prison, I have to say I'm happy that I am here and not other places that could be worse, you know.
Kirsten's cellmates are either at the prison workshops or out on day release.
And so they'll all come back at the same time from the work?
Yeah, more or less. We have this guy, he have a permission, I don't know, so he's allowed to going out of the prison for 7 or 8 hours.
Is he?
Yeah, they do it for, you know, to get ready.
So even though it's a very high security prison, you can still go out?
You have to prove that they can have confidence in you. Yeah.
How many do you lose that way?
If we lose somebody, it's like that. I don't have any exact number, but we have lost a few guys.
Some don't come back. They just don't come back. Now that really is quite tough on the population, because it means there's a criminal loose out there who shouldn't be.
But it's a big difference from this prison and a prison in England?
Oh, this one is. Yeah, this one is very different. I haven't seen anything like this in England. I've been into 135 UK prisons, and in very, very few of them could I see this sort of setup working. A number of fights in UK prisons and assaults on staff, and it's just different.
It's my second day at Halden. After hearing about a few prisoners not returning from day release, I need some reassurance that the officers really are in control. So Armand and Linda take me down a secret underground tunnel to see one of their rarely used rooms.
Tactical room.
Right, so this is when you've got a situation.
Yeah, when we got a situation, we had to dress up to be prepared.
Good heavens. How many of you are trained in riot control?
Everybody.
Everybody?
Yeah.
And how many times have you been in riot gear over the last year?
One time for me, and that was during night time.
Right.
Yeah.
But totally, like the past year, I guess, 5 to 10 times.
Right.
Yeah.
That's heavy stuff. Well, actually, be quite strong just to wear it all. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't like to be clonked with that. That's very heavy. Yeah.
No. And we have different ones that is harder as well.
Harder than
that?
Mm.
This is kind of a training baton.
Be careful not to kill him.
It's to stop him. It's not like when he's already down.
What if he's trying to get up?
Well, as soon as we are many officers, like 5 or 6, like we told you, and we will just rush up on him and lay him down.
Can I see somebody in riot gear?
Yes, we have Monta here.
Ah, it's very impressive.
Utenpå.
It's actually quite difficult to imagine this being needed here. Whereas in some of the big prisons that I've seen in the UK, you think, where's the riot gear? Almost before you start. There we go. Now you look even fiercer. Are we in a standoff? So you've got a prisoner coming up to you, threatening. What do you do?
We have to push him.
Yes.
On the wall.
Against
and
the
make
wall.
Him, on the wall.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And have control on them on the back side.
Yeah. Oh, you so-and-sos. No, you're being very gentle. Push on me.
We are, because we can move against you.
Yeah, don't worry, you won't get me on the floor.
No.
Good. Let's say that's the wall.
Yeah.
Say that's the wall.
Yeah.
And I do this, then what happens?
If you don't stop, then you get hit with a...
Then I get hit with one of those, yeah. No, that was fine, but you were being very gentle. You'd be much rougher than that, wouldn't you? You're back in your normal gear now?
Yes.
That's how you're going to get around.
Okay, bye.
Bye. I've never seen scooters in UK prisons. Whether they do now, I don't know. Certainly not in my time. I never once saw a scooter. They tend to run. I'm coming. There's a riot. Lie down immediately. Lie down, lie down. I've got a baton. Lie on the floor. Lie on the floor.
It's hard to imagine a riot here, and I've yet to see more than 1 or 2 prisoners together. It's such a calm atmosphere that I'm starting to wonder if they're allowed to stay in bed all day.
So where are they all now?
So most of the inmates are in the workshops.
This is a car workshop. Yeah.
So here you also can get a degree.
I bet this is popular.
Yeah.
This is Norway's first garage behind bars. Raymond is on the mechanics course. He's serving time for murder and has the ominous nickname, the Grill Master. I'm not going to ask why.
Since you've been doing this, what's it done for you?
Nei, det er jo ålreit for huet da, for å prøve å få dagen til å bli normal. Da. Ellers så tenker jeg mye på avdelingen, så er det greit å strikke litt. Jeg finner på noe der. Da.
Do you want to do something with cars when you leave?
Vil du jobbe med biler når du går ut?
I work with cars when I was 13 years old. So I do much.
So you've always liked cars? Yeah.
It's my hobby.
Yeah. Jolly good.
All the courses here, from mechanics and carpentry to printing and sheet metal work, are run by professionals.
So,
hello.
Hi.
Hello.
So this is Grib.
Grib?
Yes. Welcome.
Hello, Grib. That's a funny name.
Yeah, it's my nickname.
What does it mean?
Oh, it's a vulture in Norwegian.
Vulture?
Yeah.
Dear me, what have you done to get a nickname like that?
I got a tattoo.
At
the age of 14, so
okay.
Not my proudest moment, but...
So what happens in this workshop?
We make people professional welders and sheet metal worker in actually this room.
And do you account for all the tools very carefully?
Yeah. Every morning, that's the first thing I do. I go around the shop and see that everything is here. And I do the same thing in the afternoon.
Because we've had people make some very funny things in our metal shop. One even used tubes for a gun.
Yeah.
So we're terribly, terribly careful. But you've got everything sort of just out.
Everything is available for the students. So if they really want to hurt me, they can.
Inmates can be very inventive with the right equipment, and by golly, there are lots of dangerous tools lying around, not to mention expensive ones.
And who pays for all these machines?
The education department, yes.
Right. They pay for all of this?
Yeah. The students get the best machinery, and they are trained on the same machinery that the industry use.
You couldn't fault the workshops. They were magnificently equipped. They are working for proper, formal qualifications. They're not just messing about. I would bite their hands off for those workshops in British prisons. I really would. How are you?
Thank you. I'm good. You?
I'm Anne.
Eunice,
Yes.
my name.
Eunice. Hello, Eunice.
Eunice is serving time for drug dealing and attempted murder.
How long have you got to go, sentence to go?
I have my sentence, my complete sentence is 13 and a half years.
13?
13 and a half years.
Right, okay.
Yes. I told them I want to go in Halden.
Why?
We are here and we have very lucky. We have many options, so we can take education. This is very important. I cannot come out from prison with nothing, with just a bag in my hand. Then I'm going to go back to the same.
So you applied to come here. How long did it take before you came?
3 days.
3 days?
Yes.
That's quick.
Yes.
They must have discharged an awful lot of people.
I was escaped. When my case happened, I escaped. When I make deal with the police to come back, I told them in the deal, I want to go in Ullersmore Halden. They say, okay, when you come back, we're going to fix. That's why I took 3 days.
So you bargained with the police for where you were going to go to prison?
Yes.
They gave in and said you could come here, and then you came back?
Yes.
I must say, I don't think you would find that happening in the UK, that
I don't think so.
prisoner...
Bro. Obviously, I'm not a fucking, Tory prison minister. But after looking at the way, I don't know if it's the conditioning or if it's just living in America for so long. But I love this. Obviously, I love this. But my God, dude, that shit is fucking crazy. The way that it is definitely it is extremely empathetic. Did you fucking teleport? Yeah, I did. No, motherfucker, I was fucking whipping up some good shit, dude. That's what I was doing while watching, of course. But the fucking kitchen camera is still not ready. So she's the Mrs. Puff from SpongeBob of prison. These dudes live better than me as an office shop guy. Dude. People, whenever Americans watch how other countries, especially Norway, treats its fucking prisoners, they forget that these motherfuckers are still in prison, bro. It's still... So, think about the average citizen. The average citizen's experience is even better than this, okay? People in America, average everyday salarymen in America, live a worse life than Norwegian prisoners do. Your immediate reaction shouldn't be to oh man, fuck that. These guys should have a worse situation overall. They should have worse living conditions overall. It should be to recognize how fucking awful this country treats its own citizens that haven't even fucking done crimes, let alone those who do. Okay? That should motivate you to advocate for better conditions for yourself rather than, get upset and mad that people in Norway are doing well. But of course, when I say stuff like that, I'm branded as a fucking communist, radical, extremist, Marxist, gender queer, a threat to America, all of that sort of stuff. So why can't we do this? What's stopping us from treating each other in a more empathetic way and also improving the material conditions that everyone exists under, all working class people exist under in the United States of America? What's preventing you from watching the top of the hour ads at the top of every hour? Well, the only thing preventing you from seeing the ads at the top of the hour, if you no longer want to, is a $5 a month subscription or a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime. That's right. Americans are no, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to watch this ad. But smart Norwegians are I will subscribe to you with my Twitch Prime for free, or I will subscribe to you for $5 because I'm smart and don't want to see the ads and also think it's worth it. That's just how it works. Okay. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
An escaped prisoner would bargain with the police for where he was going to go to prison. Yeah. Right. Well, that's a fascinating insight. I can't imagine this happening in the UK. I mean, the public would be scandalised. I mean, I think the police's answer in Britain would be the right one is, no, Sonny, you come back and then we'll decide where to send you.
Still reeling from Eunice's revelation, there was another shock.
I don't get it. Like, why is she looking at a demonstrably successful system that is significantly more empathetic and better? And in the face of, like, the overwhelming evidence that this shit, like, treating humans as humans actually does work better than the current way that she has done shit, how is she still, like, angry and vindictive almost? Like, if you stare at the face of this, if you're staring at prosperity, if you're staring at empathy and you still go, no, I think our solution would be to beat the shit out of you, it would be better overall, then you're just an evil piece of shit. Like, how are you going to look at someone thriving or a societal formation that is, like, just better and still get fucking mad and go, no, Sonny, this is still wrong.
Just round the corner.
Det er sånn noe man sier, bare ligge enda chillere. På toppen en gang til.
Hello. Hello.
How are you?
What's going on here?
We got Jelani doing his thing.
It's this ghastly rap stuff, which I hate.
You wouldn't have listened to Norwegian rap. Put Jelani på, that's what I heard. This is Norwegian rap for you.
Well, it doesn't matter what sort of rap it is, it's all horrible.
Well, I'm all for workshops, but spending money on rap, I'm not sure about.
Oh my God, I love her. I love her so much.
Ned når jeg kommer inn. Når jeg børster det vekk, for jeg er positiv. Har ikke hørt, har ikke sett, bare gjør min ting. Uansett hva man gjør, får man enemy. Alltid vært en drøm å kunne rappe, få penger, bli en rollemodell. Gi barna det de trenger, du må se på deg selv. Før du peker med din finger, er ikke født kriminell. Du er født som en vinner.
Right, what do they actually learn here?
Well, I think they learn to express themselves.
Do they learn this? Do they learn how to handle all this?
Yes, the technical part of it, yes.
These guys are in rehabilitation. I mean, the prison system is in Norway is built on the idea of rehabilitation. And through art, you can achieve a lot just by learning to express yourself and own your situation.
I'm gonna be honest, dude, looking at Norwegians and the way they live, how are we the same species? Like, literally, how are we humans and they're also humans? Like, what is going on? It's like they live on a different planet, dude.
The good things and the bad things. And these guys are writing lyrics about the predicaments that got them here in the first place.
Yeah. I'm absolutely not into rap. And I don't actually regard that as particularly purposeful activity.
28-year-old Jelani is serving 5 years at Holden. I'm sure he won't say what for, so we better stick to chatting about rap.
Are they decent?
They are decent.
No swear words.
No swear words.
Oh, I'll go and have
I just had one swear word because, you know...
I can cope with that.
No excuses.
But that's fine. Yeah. Okay, right. Do a line in Norwegian.
Gi meg blikk og se ned når jeg kommer inn.
Oh, you're joking.
That means,
you're absolutely joking.
Like, they give me, they look at me when I come in, they look at me and look down. Because you're the boss, right?
Norwegian is the most terrible language.
Gi meg blikk.
Gi meg blikk.
Og se ned.
Og se ned.
Når jeg kommer inn.
Something million.
Når.
Når.
Jeg.
How dare you? You stupid women! How dare you? We must make England Daneland once more.
Jeg
kommer
inn.
inn. Yes. Gi meg blikk.
Gi meg blikk.
Og ser ned.
Og ser ned.
Når jeg kommer inn.
Kom igjen. Did I think it had a huge rehabilitative value? Well, I would say no, but they would say yes.
I don't know, maybe they know more than you, dude. Who knows?
Well, this is all very nice, but these men are criminals, not pop stars. Where's the punishment?
This is a spa. It's a holiday resort. It's a hotel. Yeah, I actually think I've had a good time here. I've benefited. I'm not scared of committing any crime, knowing that I can come to a place like this.
What?
I'm at Halden Prison in Norway, where inmates appear to live in the lap of luxury. It's a maximum security prison, so I'm shocked to learn that inmates are allowed visits from wives and girlfriends twice a week in a private room.
This is the more common visit room that we have.
No window?
No window, because here girlfriends can come.
Just tell me, what is to stop either drugs being passed by the girlfriend or more...
Bro, why is she so caught up with the drug shit? Like, this is her main concern. What about drugs that are coming into prison? Why can't you do a cavity search? They don't care, man. Like, what's gonna happen, dude? Someone's gonna do drugs there? Okay, chill. It was so funny in the beginning of the video, like in the earlier parts of it, where she was like, there's 30 rapists, 25 murderers, and worst of all, 65 drug dealers. Like she put a pause before and was like, there's drug dealers here. So much worse than the other things. Like, they are going to be bringing drugs and doing drugs in prison. I hate drugs.
More importantly, criminal information being passed by the man to the girl. What's to stop that?
What criminal information?
I don't think they pass on so much criminality, because here it's more girlfriend-boyfriend situation.
Oh, right.
We do provide towels,
yes,
sheets and condoms.
Sheets and the necessary.
Yeah.
Right.
The necessary.
And they have to clean up after themselves.
Dude. Ultimately, like, man, I fucking love Tori so much. Like, this woman has never enjoyed laughter. But if you were to ask her, like, hey, what did you think about the Dave Chappelle special? 100% a turf. You know what I mean? Dave Chappelle is siding with this person, okay? When Dave Chappelle said, I'm team turf, that's team turf, motherfucker, okay? Straight up. That's why I was, like, blown away by, like, the fact that Dave said something so fucking stupid.
After the bin.
Oh, I do hope so.
Yeah, we don't do that.
I do hope
No,
so.
yeah.
I can't imagine an easier recipe for exchanges of drugs, exchanges of criminal information.
Like what?
Than
what's a criminal?
A man and his wife, or a man.
Bro, what is criminal information exchange? Like what? Like what is she worried about, bro? They have like access to everything. What? Part of the reason why people do more crimes in fucking prison is because the living conditions in prison are so fucking awful that people wanna, you know, get ahead. Like smuggling drugs in the prison half the time, or smuggling contraband in the prison half the time, is so that you can have an upper hand and like be treated like a human being, at least amongst the other people that you're surrounded by. The fuck's he gonna sell drugs for? Oh, what about the criminal information?
And in anybody for that matter,
just shut away, unsupervised, for hours on end.
Linda has been a prison officer for 8 years, and she's seen a lot of different reactions to Holden in her time.
When I hear the criticism that it's very luxurious, well, it's a prison. They are not allowed to go out when they want. They're being told where to go, when to go there by us. But what matters to them is that we treat them nicely, that we talk with them with respect. If there's any luxurious, it's that we're human, and we're showing off humanity to them.
Yeah, that's the luxury.
Linda takes me to the prison library, which I've been dying to see. I'm all for broadening prisoners' horizons, but I was appalled at something I discovered there. Prisoners can look up their own crimes, and those of their fellow inmates, in the Norwegian Criminal Chronicles.
Dear me. Surely they don't think it's a mark of honour to be in here, do they?
Well, some do, I think. To think it's...
Wait, what? So? That's what's appalling to you? Bro, her priorities are so fucked, dude. I love this. I love her. I love her so much. She's just like it's like she's such a villain. She's like a cartoonish villain. This is like she's out of Harry Potter. Like, I don't know how else to fucking describe it. Like, it's just hilariously self-unaware. It's like a crime yearbook.
They open it, they say, this is me. That's what I did.
We don't go quite that far.
No.
Is there anything in the last 8 years that's really alarmed you, that, you know, you thought, oh, I don't like that?
Yeah, I don't like conflicts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a person that don't go into arguments very often.
Yeah.
But I do when I have to, but I don't enjoy it. And I...
Damn, bro, they just like, what the fuck? In Norwegian prison, they just debate you, I guess. Like, I don't like conflicts, but sometimes I have to debate prisoners, and that's not good because, you know, debate lording is inhumane. Subjecting someone to debate lording is inhumane. It's coercive, especially because of the power that we have over the prisoners, and we just subject them to that, and it hurts when I do that.
I think that's when it gets loud. Someone spits at me.
Really?
Because I think I don't deserve that.
Yeah.
So I think that's really annoying.
That depresses you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah.
So, but then again, you need to be strict. You need to put down the foot, and you need to tell them.
What's the suicide rate here?
Oh, we've had
0.
a few ones, but I think over the 10 years we've been open, we've had 3 or 4.
Well, 3 or 4 in 10 years.
What?
Isn't bad. What effect does that have on the unit when that happens?
Oh, it affects us a lot.
Yeah, but the other prisoners on the unit?
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the people that are knowing this person are all, either you're an inmate or if you're staff, we all feel it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because this is something we don't want.
No.
I mean, I joked when I said 0, but like, no, it's literally 0.
Yeah.
Sadly, our prisoner suicide rates in the UK are considerably higher, almost 100 a year for the last couple of years. Our reoffending rates are shocking too, at 70%. I want to talk to the Governor, R.A. Hoytel, to find out how Norway has managed to reduce its reoffending.
I wonder how they're able to do that. I wonder why their suicide rate is so low and how their reoffender rate is also low. What's the deal with that? Very curious. It's like walking into like a room where there's signs that say like, this is the reason, and being like, dastardly, I am terrified by the prospect. I can't see, I don't understand
The
it.
recidivism rate in Norway is what at the moment?
No, it's 25% after 5 years. But it
25%.
hasn't been always so good.
Right.
When I started in this business in the 80s, it was 70%.
70% recidivism.
Yeah. So we have done.
So what's brought it from 70 to 25?
In the early 80s, 70s, The prison officers was just guards, just take care of the security work. But in the middle of the 90s, we changed the whole prison officer role. So they also should work with rehabilitation, help the inmates, more like a social worker. So we have a dual role in
25% still seems kind of high, dude. 25% is literally nothing, bro. Are you insane? There's always going to be people. There's always going to be people that want to do fucking crimes, dude. Are you out of your mind? My man literally talked about nearly fucking, I mean, he talked about it going from 80 to 25% as they change their approach to how they punish crime. Over half a decade.
Middle of the 90s.
Well, that is interesting. Our reoffending rates now are as high as Norway's were 40 years ago. So it shows how far they've managed to reduce them. Our prison officers are busy, and I don't know that they would have time to engage quite this far. Armand has been a prison officer for 18 years, and he's been at Halden since it was built.
Don't judge people, because we're not supposed to do that when we're here. We work with every kind of offenders, like sex offenders, drug addicts, murderers, everything. I'm here just to try to help them to get better when they get out of prison, because we don't have any death penalty in Norway, and we don't have any prisoners are being inside for life. They're going back out again.
Once they do leave Halden, I wouldn't be surprised if inmates might even miss some of the services on offer.
I'm going to look into a dentist surgery. I don't know why, but I am. And apparently the dentist comes once or twice a week, which is a jolly sight more than...
That's it. It's done. Norwegian prison conditions, living conditions, are literally better than people living in the Appalachians, okay? Like, if you're literally a working class American, out of a job, have like a regular fucking minimum wage job in West Virginia, you straight up have like a probably 40 to 90% worse life than a prisoner in Norway. It's communism, brother.
They do in the UK.
Just like you find on the outside.
My golly.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's a fully equipped dentist surgery.
Like, she's mad. Why are you mad that they're getting health care? What kind of villain are you? This is cartoonish. To get upset at human beings getting medical facilities is literally just straight villain. No, fuck that. Even some villains would probably still be like, yeah, that's fine. Like, it's like not even cartoonish at this point, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And the dentist comes how often?
Once or twice a week.
Once or twice a week. No, that is terrific. That really is, yeah.
It's good, I think.
I was going to say, this is replicating the outside world. Actually, it's better than the outside world. That is certainly much better than any ordinary law-abiding citizen in the UK could expect.
And if that wasn't deluxe enough, I was in for another shock around the corner.
Why? You guys have a national healthcare system. I wonder why. I wonder why, you fucking Tory asshole. I wonder why it's better. You, motherfucker, you're directly responsible for why it's not better. Once I found that she was like a part of like the Thatcherite government, it's like, it's a wrap, dude. She literally is personally responsible for the shit being bad for the UK. Okay? She did that.
Something that wouldn't go amiss in any English village.
My gosh, well, this is a real shop. I could shop here and do it quite well.
Apparently, inmates can go shopping in small groups and buy groceries to cook their evening meal together.
We're talking here that you can really produce a nutritious meal with fresh stuff. I mean, what's not to like? So they're learning real serious cooking. Yes, I don't like sushi. I don't like raw stuff. Yuck, yuck, yuck.
Oh God, what a humorless fucking twat, dude. Holy shit. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I don't like Norwegian either. What a silly, dastardly language. I hate hearing different languages.
Yuck.
Brexit means Brexit, bruv.
I mean, I wouldn't want them living on caviar every day of the week, but I see no reason why a prisoner should not get the full range of food if they're learning from it. But if you're going to come out and you're going to mix in normal society...
Bro, she can't even fucking give them normal food without putting a condition on it. Like, if they're learning from it, how about they get normal food because they're humans, dude? I don't know. Like, you're missing the fucking point. You're missing the point from top to bottom, start to finish. And they keep yelling at you the point. They're like, we love to treat people with empathy and respect. This is why we have low rates of recidivism. What are you doing? And she's like, I don't understand it. It's devastating. They can read about their own crimes in there inside of books.
And you're going to cook for a family and you're going to cook for friends. It does you no harm if you've learnt to do various things. And they will make a mess of it from time to time. Just like life. And that's the idea here, it replicates life. I think if you tried to do that in Britain, there would be a public resistance.
And a mini supermarket isn't the only thing that you'd never find in a UK prison. Here, the prisoners really can have a home away from home.
So what's that?
A visiting house for daddies in prison.
Daddies in prison?
Yeah, they have to go daddy in prison course before they can use this.
Right.
A program.
So they have to pass the test,
Pass
really?
the test and have to go through the program. And then they can have overnight stays with the kids and their wives, or if there are girlfriends, I don't know if they're
They
married
can
or
have
stuff.
wives and girlfriends?
Well, not at the same time.
No, just a one.
My
so
man.
they can sort of live as a family?
Yeah.
For what, 2 nights?
One night, maybe 2 nights during weekend.
1 or 2 nights during the weekend?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Well, that certainly wouldn't happen.
She's like physically upset. I loved it. I love this guy, by the way, but like, look at her fucking face.
Right.
She's like so sad. This is the greatest documentary. I'm so glad we're watching this. This is the funniest fucking thing I've watched on this broadcast as far as documentaries goes. She's such a miserable... Oh my God, she is such a miserable old witch, dude. Holy shit. What a fucking joyless, humorless, horrifying person. How sad must her life be?
Okay. Well, that certainly wouldn't happen in the UK.
No.
No.
Well, it's about getting to connect with their kids again. Maybe some of them haven't had any connection with their kids for a long time.
Har et barn, 10 måneder gammel, samboer. Sitter på en 5-årsdom her i Halden for noe jeg egentlig ikke har gjort.
Får du besøkshus og sånt, eller?
Ikke noe besøkshus, dessverre.
Du burde jo nesten få det da, fra fengsel her.
Det der er en komplisert sak, men enkelt fortalt så handler det om på en måte fortiden min og hvem som er inkludert i, kall det lovbruddet med anførselstegn.
Professional radio producer Mina visits Holden once a month to produce a talk radio show presented by the inmates.
punishment for criminal behavior in Norway is prison. Like everywhere else, you lose your freedom. The thing that you cherish the most, being able to
Norwegian Adam 22.
make your own decisions, that's gone. So it doesn't really matter if there's a studio there, if the walls are white. That can just help you not go totally insane till you are let out, because we're not in the Middle Ages. If we were, I would say, I mean, throw away the key if that's what you want to do. But they're going to move next door. Their kids are going to go to the same school as your kids. So don't be an idiot. I mean, do you want to lock somebody in a tiny room and then think everything is going to be okay when you let them out 15 years later?
Jeg vet det, Minna. Du vet, jeg har sittet Du vet, hvis jeg går på fulltid på den dommen her, så har jeg sittet 10 år i fengsel, men jeg har ikke fylt 28 år engang.
Rather than bottling their anger up, inmates are given the chance to broadcast their grievances about life in prison to the nation.
Og dere som kriminelle, hva den beste måten å straffe dere på?
This is unironically what, like, this is what Republicans think will happen if prisoners can vote. And of course, on its face, like, this is not a problem. This is a good thing. We should do this. But also on top of that, like, they're broadcasting their sentences and whatnot. And it's like, okay, why is that an issue? What happened? Are they now, like, in favor of, I don't know, more crimes in Norway now? Prisoners can't vote in the U.S.? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? This is the most European-ass comment. Prisoners can't vote in the U.S.? Dude, Bro, if you've been a prisoner, you can't vote in the United States. In the state of Florida, okay, the people, in a ballot measure, in the most democratic way possible, the state of Florida people said, we want felons to be able to vote. Like, if you've served your fucking sentence and you're out of prison, you should be able to vote. And the governor, who barely won, by the way, by like a very tiny margin, literally executed a fucking poll tax. So prisoners who served their fucking time still can't vote unless they pay off their fucking debts. Which, by the way, can range anywhere from like hundreds of dollars to hundreds of thousands of dollars. How is that legal? It's America. We don't care. This is a continuation of slavery. This is a continuation of, you know, being able to have a permanent underclass that you can point to and you can abuse for slave labor and numerous other things.
Som gjør at dere aldri gjør det igjen.
Kan ikke drive og skremme folk til ikke gjøre noe. Hva faen, vi lever i 2020. Det er jo billigere da å få deg rehabilitert, så du slipper å komme tilbake, så du slipper å koste staten noe mer, så du kan betale skatt du også, bro. Ja, betale millioner skatt i løpet av livet ditt, man. Du har noe i tilbake igjen. Bygge opp landet i stedet for å ødelegge det.
So you just get them going with communication, because when your communication has been fuck this and fuck that and hitting and going nuts for every little tiny thing, now they're communicating.
Så jeg mener at det kommer veldig mye an på deg selv, da. Hva du vil gjøre videre med livet ditt.
Given a straight choice, would I put my money on somebody coming out here, staying out of trouble, and somebody coming out of your average UK prison, staying out of trouble? Well, there's no doubt about it. There's no contest. My money would go on the chap coming out of here.
One man who did eventually come out of here was once known as the most dangerous man in all of Norway. And it's about time I met him. It's my last day at Holden Prison, and it certainly has been eye-opening. But while it's luxurious in many ways, even prison officers here know there's nothing glamorous about searching for drugs.
Right, what have we got here?
We are going to see a special toilet.
Right.
It's for drugs control. Sometimes, if they have drugs on them,
They get them inside.
They get them inside them.
By the way, to the people who are saying, what did he fucking jaywalk? First of all, there are notorious criminals in Norway. I mean, Anders Breivik comes to mind. Like, that motherfucker was notorious even for America. But that happens like, you know, once every fucking 10, if not 100 years. And Anders Breivik is not in that prison. But of course, the prison that he's in is still incredibly humane. Like, the treatment that he's in, the treatment that he's subjected to is insanely humane, despite his fucking notorious crimes. Also, Anders Breivik is never getting out of prison. Let's be real.
The mouth.
Yeah.
And then we bring him here.
Yes.
And this is the other side of the window.
Right.
Because when we are doing this kind of control...
Can I have a hand, please?
Yes, of course. And we have two guards on this side of the window. And we see only that way.
Yes.
He doesn't see us.
No.
And due to the control bit, after he went to the toilet, it's this machine who starts to work. And it's cleaning up what he's been...
quite.
Yeah. And it comes out on the other side here. That's how...
Anders Breivik is a white supremacist, Nazi mass murdering terrorist. He went to an island, he blew up bombs, and also simultaneously went to an island where, like, the Liberal Party was getting together, like a youth summit, and murdered, I think 75, is it 75 or 65? "69 kids, 7 adults." Yeah, he's like, he got 21 years. That doesn't matter. He's gonna be in prison forever. They give him the maximum sentence, and then there is a concept like where they reevaluate at the end of your maximum sentence, where like 21 means your life. Okay, you're no matter what happens, like they're always going to reevaluate, and he is like fucked up. Like, I mean, I'm sorry, it's not ableism, but like he also, not only is he a Nazi, but also on top of that, like has like that guy's not coming out. Let's be real. They will prolong his sentence at the end of his term. It was the labor youth. He killed kids. Yeah.
That's how we find the drugs.
Yeah.
And we have a kind of a way to know when it's gone through. So we give them corn. So when we get the corn out, we know that.
Oh my God.
That it's been through the system. That's nothing more is hiding.
Halden runs a specialist rehab unit where addicted inmates can get clean. One former addict who was treated here was Trond Henriksen. Trond's criminal career spanned armed robbery, kidnapping, and escaping from prison. He was so notorious that the press named him Norway's most dangerous man.
Jesus, fucking, that's so light. The thing I was gonna say is, in Germany, correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I'm pretty sure that in Germany, it's not illegal to escape prison. I don't know how it is in Norway either. But you will be charged for stealing clothes from the prison itself. So if you escape, technically, if you escape naked, it's not illegal. Like, they don't add additional charges onto your sentence. But I think they can if you escape with clothes on, because it's like the property of the state. You're stealing the property of the state. And the reason why that is the case is because, like, everyone wants to be free. It's the most human condition is to want freedom. And they understand that, and that's why they say, like, it's understandable your desire to be free. So it's not it's not an additional sentence. Like, it's not an aggravating factor or anything like that. Escaping from confinement is a natural human response. That's why, yeah, exactly. considered unmanned nature to escape captivity, so it's not punished. Yeah, it's a basic human. It's like a totally basic human thing to want to escape confinement.
An addict from an early age, prison was his finishing school. But it was only when he came to Halden that Trond finally turned his life around.
Oh!
My first time in prison was in 1980. Then I was 14 years old.
Bro. Remember how the guy was saying the recidivism rate is high? This guy is single-handedly the reason why it was fucking high, dude. It's like pointing to Anders Breivik and being like, well, actually, there's there's a lot of mass shootings per capita happening if you look at the victims over the course of the past 10 years in Norway. Like, it's like there's 4 prisoners and one of them fucking kept, there was 4 prisoners and one of them kept, going back to prison. So that's why the rate was so high.
14 years and 3 weeks. So I was really young. I put the last shot with heroin outside these walls, 20 October 2010.
How were you taking a shot of heroin? Had you been released?
On the parking place.
And you'd been released?
No, when I was going in, before I go into the prison.
You were coming in? And
I was coming in.
Where'd you get the heroin from?
I took it from Oslo, and I put the last shot outside the walls in the parking place.
And what was the moment that you remember when you decided it all had to change?
I think one of the most difficult things for a person is to be honest with yourself, to look yourself in the mirror and say, okay, you have done a lot of shit, really. Yeah. And to change this thing, you have to say goodbye to the drugs. You have to say goodbye to a lot of friends.
Now, supposing you hadn't come here, do you think you'd have just changed everything around anyway?
No, chatter. This guy didn't kill fucking 70 kids. That's Anders Breivik. This is a different person who was at the time considered to be Norway's most notorious criminal. I don't even think that they I don't even know if this documentary was... I guess this is a recent documentary. I don't know why they don't even cover him, but I feel like it's something that... I feel like it's something that Norwegians don't talk about. Like, they see it as like it's like Stephen Paddock. Remember Stephen Paddock? Kind of weird that we just completely gave up on what his motivations were. That was weird. That was kind of odd. But I just suspect that Norwegians probably completely act like Anders Breivik wasn't a thing. You know what I mean? Chat, Stephen Paddock was the Las Vegas shooter. How the fuck do you not know who that is? Oh my lord, dude. I mean, you're proving my point.
Anyway, simply because you'd had enough of field life?
I don't know, but because I meet Are Høydahl, the chief of this prison.
Yes.
He has been following me since I was 14 years,
Yeah.
And he said, you have to come to Halden to go to this drug floor,
Yeah.
for helping you. So he fixed me here, So I have so Are has been a really important person in my life. I have cost this society over 100 million Norwegian kroner. 100, that's true. And I can never pay that back.
It makes perfect sense to have rehabilitation at the centre. I've always said this. I've said it so long and so loudly, but I've never listened to. It actually makes perfect sense as a tool of public protection and of saving money.
Aside from practical help, it turns out there's spiritual help available too. Deep within the woods, Halden is running one of the most unusual courses I've ever come across. Inmates can opt out of general prison life for 21 days to attend a retreat.
Da tar jeg oss igjennom det vanlige ritualet. Da tror jeg vi kan starte med et par dype pust. Og så setter vi fokuset på kroppen vår. Det setter oss godt til rette på såren.
Through silent meditation, rituals and reflection, led by the prison's chaplains, inmates are expected to be honest with themselves and confront what they've done.
Why do you think the retreat is so important?
It's because it changes people. It's a very good process that asks the question, who am I? What good, what bad in my life? How can things change? Who do I want to be? What am I longing for? It's all the big questions, and it's a lot of time in silence, and there is a fellowship.
Og jeg har lært meg, du vet, det som jeg elsker med retreat, fordi der folk behandles som en menneske, ikke som en innsatt.
Hva er du mest spent på Bastøya når du kommer dit?
Jeg vet ikke aldri hva jeg får bare si, for å være helt ærlig, men det gleder meg, fordi jeg kan få de permisjonene, og jeg kan bruke mer tid med ungene.
How long have you been in prison?
I've been in prison 6 years.
6 years?
Yeah.
And how long here?
6 years.
You've done all 6 years here?
Yep.
Now, when you're going out to live a normal life, you're going back into the life that caused the problem. So how are you going to avoid that?
I have no contact with any of my friends from the past life.
So you think you're in bad company?
Some of them it was a bad company, and some of them it was my own bad decision. So I cannot blame other people for my decision. I'm a grown person, and this was my decision. If I don't learn now, when I'm going to learn? I'm a grown man, so I think that I will live one free life without crime.
That's good. Well, good luck.
I'm coming to the end of my time at Holden, and it's certainly...
I really want her to be like, and I learned nothing. Like, I want her final conclusion to literally be, in spite of like all of the overwhelming evidence, for her to be like, I still think this is morally abhorrent. I want crime to go punished. I want to do it, not for rehabilitative reasons, but for my own personal experience.
Given me food for thought.
It's been interesting. My problem with the whole thing is I'm very enthused about some things, really enthused. Some of which are extremely hard-edged, like the workshops. That's fine. I can say I wish every UK prison was like that. But when you look at the whole concept, and it's a very expensive concept at that, I want to be enthusiastic, but I've had too much experience in the past of being told that something was wonderful, of hearing...
Dog, you're literally looking at a success story. I told you. I fucking called it. What a dumbass, dude. What an actual fucking... What a dumb person. Like, just... Some people just, like, see someone wearing, like, a Hillary Rodham pantsuit and assume, like, oh, this is a smart person. It's like, no, dude. This is just a literal fucking dumbass. Oh, it's too costly. It's quite expensive, actually. It's like, first of all, prison is expensive regardless, dumbass. This actually achieves the results. I love when neoliberals, unironically, advocate for, like, shit government spending. A draconian, hammer-fisted fucking approach to the way to treat crime and criminals demonstrably does not work. It is ineffective. So in its essence, you're just wasting money. Okay? Because that's the ultimate goal of the criminal justice system, is to end crime. And if there are two approaches to it, one being the rehabilitation, two being the incarceration approach, and your incarceration approach clearly is not working, despite the amount of money that you spend on it, and the rehabilitative approach is working, then you literally are just wasting all your dollars right now. We don't talk about Anders Breivik because he wants to be talked about. He doesn't deserve to be talked about, only his victims and the actions that he did. But he himself only wants media attention, and that's not something he will get. Yeah, that makes sense. By the way, most Norwegian name ever, dude. My name is Dwarf Dwarfson, and I do not want to talk about Anders Breivik because he is always full of himself and wants to talk about him. Ending crime is possible with militant policing and retributive imprisonment. Yeah, no, that's why America has ended crime successfully, whereas in Norway there's so much crime.
Loads, as we have here, loads of anecdotal evidence that it works and it's unique. And then some years down the line, when the statistics start to come through, it's really all rather disappointing.
When it was built 10 years ago, Halden was the first of its kind, a humane...
In a way, she's right. You can't import Norwegian prisons without the rest of the Norwegian society, like its welfare state. But of course, she's not going to do that because she's a Tory. I mean, there is truth to that, yes. You can't just fucking open up hotel-style prisons in a society where people are fucking dying in the streets, okay? Like, then people are going to be like, yeah, of course I'm going to do crime. I want to go to the fucking hotel prison. But once again, crime is not like a single solution type problem, okay? You can't just like be like, all right, hotel prisons, that's why crime is gone now. This will clear things up about her. She is married. She has never married nor had any children. In November 2007 on BBC Radio 4, she described how a journalist once produced a profile on her with the assumption that she had at least one sexual relationship, to which Whitcomb replied, "Be careful, that's the way you get sued." When interviewed, Jenny Murray asked if she had ever had a sexual relationship. Whitcomb laughed and said, "It's nobody else's business." That's a femcel, yep. I mean, I think she's probably low-key, like, you know. She might be into... You know? Or maybe she's just ace. Maybe. But if she was ace, she'd be happy. Because she's got no sex in her life. And I feel like she's too unhappy. I feel like there's like something, you know, that she's like... This woman was openly a virgin until 60. She's straight up just horny. That's why she's so evil. Wait, what? Really says something when the state has to be careful not to make prisoners better than the normal living conditions. What the fuck? I love Zoomers, man. Zoomers are so funny. I'll be looking at like a fucking 80-year-old person who's like a virgin until they were 60, and I'm like, I'll say something along the lines of like, maybe she's lesbian, like, but you know, secretly or something, and like that kind of repressed attitude is like forcing her to be such a monster. And they're like, no, actually, you're wrong. She's probably a sapiosexual demi ace. It's like, okay, no, she's probably not that. Whatever you're pointing to, definitely not that, okay? Like that person, her brain will fry when you mention those things to that person, okay? Wait, Louis Theroux followed her for a documentary? The uploader has not made this available in your country. Fucking poppycock! Also, we established that she's a Tory, so she's definitely not ace because she is a pedophile. Every Tory's a pedophile. Come on. You know this.
And luxurious prison. But the evidence that it works is unclear. And if the Norwegian government remains unconvinced, the first of its kind might also be the last.
If this prison is so exceptional that it produces exceptional results, why doesn't your government, the Norwegian government, simply say, right, this is the future. all prisons from now on are going to be like Halden?
That's because this prison was quite expensive to build. We have new prisons in.
Madonna stirs backers by calling Dave Chappelle the next James Baldwin. What? I don't give a fuck what Madonna has to say. Cancel her too, I guess.
Norway now, that's not looking like this prison, but I think, as I told you, the most important thing is how the officers work with inmates, and that the inmates have activities, that they have workshops, that they have something to do all day. That's the most important thing.
You see, my worry is you've got this very expensive prison which appears to work at this point.
Yeah, I think so. I think this works.
But outside, has it done anything that the other prisons haven't done? Yeah, that's the big question.
It's very clear that the small units, the workshops, and the officers' relationships with inmates are working. But what's less clear is whether this level of luxury is needed for rehabilitation.
Dude, oh my God. What a hilarious documentary, dude. There's something really funny about, like, doing an entire doc just to not learn the lesson, even if it's literally hitting you in the head with a hammer. I don't know why I fucking love this. I do. I really love this. It's like every documentary, there's a point and then there's an end. And, you know, the narrator takes you on a journey where, like, they're learning and you're learning alongside the narrator. She's like, fuck that. Like, I am not doing that, okay? I'm just straight up going to not learn the lessons. And I love that as a documentary concept. I want to watch her go to other situations. Like, I want to watch more. Anne Whitcomb does things like, conservatives have no media literacy, but in real life too. Wait, she was also on a fucking reality TV show?
Is whether this approach seriously reduces the reoffending rates. And if that means a bit of luxury, then okay.
What I'm wondering, as I finally leave here, is whether I've spent the last 3 days looking at something which is very nice, but which is actually just a puff of theory, and a very, very expensive theory at that.
Wait.
Or whether I've actually been...
Wait, what? Bro, it's right there! You didn't read it in a book, you dumbass! You fucking saw it in practice! Oh my God, dude! I'm losing my fucking mind right now. Okay, it's no longer funny. She's a psycho. Bro, it's no longer a theory if you're seeing it in practice. What the fuck? I just don't, I can't understand how you can do that. How you can say, it's just a theory. A game theory. I'm Anne Whitcomb. That's right. Norway, the country, just a theory. It's like, maybe it's not. Oh, what the fuck? What? Damn, bro. Didn't know you were showing up. Damn, looking good, dude. Looking spiffy.
Encountering a revolutionary way to treat criminals.
Okay. I need, like, reality show about 7 innocent people, including an aspiring DA agent who attempted to spend 60 days in jail. Wait, Mr. Beast?
You can't be going that fast, man. Stop. You don't need to dance the Latin as if it is
Dude, British people are so... I'm sorry, dude. I was about to say something really fucked up. I'm going to stop myself from saying it. But, like, the thing I love about the British, like, politicians is that, like, they wear their fucking horrifying personality on their face. It's just like you look at this person and you're like, you're literally ugly on the inside and it fucking seeped out. It's crazy. She looks like a swamp monster, dude. Like, I see this person fucking, you know, limping over to me in a dark alley. I'm like, I'm gonna die. This is my death. This is what happens in movies. This person is literally going to, this is not a person. It's a monster and they're gonna kill me. Man, I was about to say British people are so ugly. Lemafau. Okay, that's not true. There's like a lot of attractive British people out there. Dude, you know what's funny though? Like, people are like, oh, that's dastardly, you said that. Hasanabi, I've been a fan for so long. And guess what? When you make fun of someone for looking this ugly, you're hurting someone else that looks like them. And it's like, nah, dude, I feel like if you look like that, you did some shit. Okay? Also, who the fuck that looks like that is watching me? Like, that is unique. That's a unique look. It's like Marjorie Taylor Greene. You know what I mean? It's like no one else looks like that. You can't just be like, oh, well, actually, I am, you know, I love giving to fucking orphan charities and I look like Marjorie Taylor Greene. It's like, no, you don't. No, you don't, bitch. Shut up. No one looks like that. Stop. You're making things worse. I know people who look like that. They are British, not a diss. I mean, you just dissed them.
There is a pattern consistent throughout history of oppressed people turning on the oppressors, slaves against their owners, the peasantry against the feudal barons, colonies, Mr. Verhofstadt, against their empires. And that is why Britain is leaving. And it doesn't matter which language you use, we are...
Wait, what the fuck? She said Brexit is like a slave rebellion? That's awesome, dude. Bro, that is fucking awesome. Also, her accent is very different here. Is she Welsh? The largest empire in the world needs its independence. Yeah. Also, it's funny when she mentioned colonies, like without batting an eye. That's a bit of a weird thing to mention in fucking Parliament. Actually, I don't know if this doesn't look like Parliament, but also she's old enough to like have had slaves, I feel like. How old is this woman? Oh, it's the EU Parliament. And she's a Tory. Isn't half her party like direct descendants of slave owners? Look at her face. Wait, I didn't even see that.
Leaving. And it doesn't matter which language you use, we are going and we are glad to be going.
I spoke to her earlier and began by asking her what part of the EU has mentally and physically enslaved.
Bro, she did not just leave the Tories. She joined UKIP. Okay? Like, you make it seem like she reformed. She didn't just leave the Tories. She was like, it's not enough.
Us, just as slave owners once did to their captives.
Well, now,
oh my God! Oh! Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Oh! Shield yourself, chat! Oh, she's casting a spell! She's casting a spell!
of all, that's
we finally found someone worse than fucking Ted Cruz. This is gonna be a hard watch, dude. I'm not even kidding. Oh my Lord.
presuming rather a lot. I talked about three things, just three examples. I talked about slavery. I talked about colonies revolting against empires. I talked about the peasant.
Yeah. Like the British Empire.
Revolting against the feudal barons. And anybody...
Bro, what is going on? Is it the lighting or is she just dead? Like, what happened? Did they figure out necromancy in the UK? Wait. Give me more. There's some really just uggos, dude. There's some really fucking horrible, like... Let's look up British Parliament ugliest MPs. The unofficial top 10 ugliest MPs, but who claims the top spot? John Mind the Gap Pugh? No, that's not that bad. Angus Two Chins Robertson? Wait, this sucks. This is nothing. These are nothing, dude. The actual, like... Fuck, which one was it? There's like, what was that guy that literally had like a boil growing under his fucking chin? Was it Matt Hancock? I think it might have been Matt Hancock. Wait, no. Best looking British person? Wait, hold on. No, it wasn't Matt Hancock. No, there's like, come on. I used to pull up his photo all the time. He's big, he's round, he devalued the pound. He's Eric Pickles. I mean, this one is rotund though. He's like JB Pritzker. Like because he's British, he still has like an evil energy to him. But like other than that, fuck, which one was it? Was it this guy? No, this is a classic. But no, this is not who I'm talking about. Watch. Oh, I love this one, dude. Look at his face. Why did he post this? Oh, no. From the same event too. Oh no. Bill Cooney? Yes! Lord, dude, this photo has a smell. I swear to God, this photo comes with its very own smell, dude. Baron Harkonnen, literally, dude. Actually Harkonnen, dude. He needed that black token, but didn't want to stay with him for too long. Yeah, the smell is in the parasite that's obviously took over this guy's body. Dude, how are you like, bro? How do you make this guy a lord, dude? You just got to be like, nah, dog. We got to try again. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. Like, it looks like this is like David Lynch's Dune. This is the Harkonnen from David Lynch's Dune, okay? Not the new Dune. New Dune makes Harkonnen look like manageable and normal. This is Lynchian Harkonnen. Your disease is lovingly cared for. Oh my god, dude. Oh! Oh my god! They're not doing any favors, dude. This is... What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck, dude? Dude, can you believe this country like literally dominated the fucking planet, dude? Update your title to making fun of ugly Brits. It's like, how, dude? I mean, we know what Jacob Rees-Mogg. At least he looks like a human, though. He doesn't look like a fucking, like a failed experiment. These motherfuckers straight look like they, you know, this dude looks like he was built in a lab, okay? They patched him up in a lab. By the way, there's a reason why, you know, there's a reason why they look this way. It's called inbreeding, chat. It's literally, that is the reason. Incest is wincest in the UK. That is actually 100% the reason why they look that way. Not a joke. Especially like lords and barons and whatever the fuck, like they straight up, that's what happens when you fuck your cousins and your sisters for like 100 years, you know? What the fuck? Butcher. This is Pudge in Dota. What? Who's your favorite character from the UK universe? Huh. Not politics, but still primo. Oh, dude, we already watched this. I already watched this morning. He's the best. I love him. It's funny to see non-Brits in the chat being triggered by the least repulsive Tory. Imagine 361 of these running your country. I can't imagine. We just watched one fucking stare straight in the face of like low recidivism rates as a consequence of a rehabilitative approach to criminal justice and go, is it a theory? I will never know the answer. Perhaps we will never know.
Why shouldn't the government be too worried about UKIP in a general election?
Bro, what's up with fucking British TV shows? They just look fake. I don't know why. They just always look like what? Are you, do you guys not, do you have like fucking students setting up the staging and shit?
Because if they get the same percentage of the vote, which is 23% of the vote, they won't get any seats at all. So a quarter of the country can vote for you, and you get nothing. Which shows the system's working.
But the good news is
that you're still in.
Is that the BNP would get in if you went for a proportional representation.
Like, this guy wakes up in the morning and fucking uses super glue on this thing. You know what I mean? Like, why did you choose that? Why couldn't you get, like, a normal toupee? Like, why'd you have to go with that one where it's like everybody knows what's going on? Bro, what do you want me to do? That Bernie Sanders is live on Twitch. You want me to fuck him, dude? Huh? It's probably a restream of a previous fucking broadcast. Every time Bernie Sanders goes live on Twitch, I don't need to know, okay? I don't need to fucking know. Shut the fuck up.
System.
Right. So you're saying better to keep it as it is?
I'm just saying that the British public, I'm putting on my Conservative Party voice now, the British public know what parties to support that will be reasonable and moderate. And that's all I want to say at this time.
The thing that amazes me about MPs is they don't seem to have any idea how embarrassing they are in public. They have no idea.
The rise of money launderers on Snapchat and Instagram. Get your money up, dude. Ah! 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 I can't. Oh God! I just like she's such a fucking freak, dude.
To dance the
Now let's watch her dance.
as if it
Let's watch this joyless witch dance.
is a seduction ritual. You can turn it into a good old jolly hockey stick stomp.
I'd like you to take out the heaving, if you could.
We'll be doing a salsa that Queen Victoria could have watched without blushing.
Anne, you're not going to like this, but you're looking sexy.
What are moments when I seriously don't know what's happening? You should see me when I do a back bend. I look like a sack of potatoes.
I have no idea what's going to come out. And I'm excited!
I've no idea whether the public will like my salsa or not. All I can do is go out there and give it to them.
No, wait!
I can't force them to like it.
Dancing the salsa. Anne Whitaker and Anton Dubé.
Oz, you can nuke the Bernie mentions.
You get happy with the pizza when you're mom.
Chatter says she looks like she hit menopause at 19. Stop. Not funny. That's a ruthless take. And I disavowed that take. So does everybody just watch this show to, you know, pray that she slips and fucking falls? Is that why? I mean, I can't be the only one who's like, come on, just like a little bit of wetness on the floor, you know? You're projecting? He blew his bag out straight up. Cinema doing knockoffs of your fits now? Oh, God.
The clerk will report the nomination.
Nomination, the judiciary, Sarala Nagala of Connecticut, United States District Judge for the District of Connecticut.
Madam President.
Majority Leader.
Bro, they literally should have dress codes for women. I'm done. I'm a misogynist now. They should bring back dress codes for women in the Senate. I took it back. Straight up. That's insane, dude. She looks like my old manager at a retail store. God, she's so fucking gross and gnarly, and you know she's doing that to be like, I'm really serving a look today. You know? I bet this is gonna trigger everybody. Ugh. Today's the hasanabi broadcast reactionary edition, and I'm loving it. Okay, stop. I mean, I disagree. She can wear whatever she wants. It's all good. No need for a uniform or shit. Yeah, well, I disagree with you, okay? How about that? I disagree with your disagreement. Actually, I take it back. Women can wear whatever the fuck they want on the Senate floor, just not Kirsten Sinema, okay? Just her. Crypto bros? Oh no, the island boys are crypto boys right now, right? What? Twitter is working on collectibles profile tab, NFT view, and NFT details view. Unlicensed use of Gordon Goner Ape. Expect DMCA. Love my new NFT. Your tweet will be gone within hours. NLG News, please do something. Oh no. Why did you do that, dude? That's great. In 2009, she partially defended Carol Thatcher's use of the racial slur, the G word, on any questions. I mean, I'm not surprised by that. Terrorizing NFT bros with this wonderful new technology that they did not know existed. It's called JPEGs. Cinema isn't hot, but by gosh, is a 1010 compared to Ann Witheredcombe. What is this crypto punk spot? What? Punk 364 bought from 360 ETH. What? This is $1.5 million? Imagine the guy was bidding on this at 320 ETH. This was priced to sell. Next time it trades likely 2x higher. They are money laundering, right? Coiners taking L's. Hey, Elon Musk, how much SHIB are you holding? None. Shut the fuck up. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. That feels great. A bit of a game of chicken now between the speaker and leader of the Progressive Caucus. I asked Jayapal if she would vote no on infrastructure bill if there's only a framework agreement on a larger bill. At this point, there are dozens of our members who are in that place, she said. On whether there are still more than half of our caucus who hold this position, Jayapal said, I haven't made my way all the way through the list. That's what I'm doing. But I have to say, we have several dozen. Pretty sure this whole NFT stuff is a scam. Yeah, no shit, dude. I know. Most of the fucking shitcoin, most of the shitcoins, most of the fucking NFTs, just not most, all of it. It's all a fucking scam. It's literally just accelerated capitalism where they were just like, there shouldn't even be a product. Fuck it. It should just be a JPEG that we assign an arbitrary value to. And then everyone will want to buy it because we've already assigned that arbitrary value to it. And now it's a new speculative vehicle that is pure speculation. Like there is nothing attached to it. It's not tangible. There's no work. They've completely dropped the underlying pretext that, like, at least under a stock market focused economy, there is like at least like the fundamentals, right? You look at the fundamentals of a stock, like a company, what's their output? You know, how are they generating their revenue? Even that is bullshit too. Don't get me wrong. After all, look at Tesla. But if enough people attach to it, if enough people have a vested interest in a company succeeding, like, you know, you will usually stay afloat. Especially if you know how to game the system. When it comes to NFTs, it's just a speculative asset that is purely for speculation. There's nothing that you can attach to. There's nothing you can touch. There's nothing at all. It's pure speculation. $84.5 million sunk into pictures of apes and the prices have halved. My apes, fun fact, I minted all of these except for one. I minted 77. The funniest part about it is that they're all like ugly as fuck too. It's like not even cool. This is the best description of NFTs I've ever seen. Imagine if you went up to the Mona Lisa and you were like, I'd like to own this, and someone nearby gave me $65 million. And I'll burn this down an unspecified amount of the Amazon forest in order to give you this receipt of purchase. So you paid them and they went, here's your receipt. Thank you for your purchase. And went to an unmarked supply closet in the back of the museum and posted a handmade label inside it behind the brooms that said, Mona Lisa, currently owned by Jacob Galapagos. So if anyone wants to know who owns it, they'd have to find the specific closet in the specific hallway and look behind the correct brooms. And you went, can I take the Mona Lisa home now? And they went, oh no, oh God, are you stupid? You only bought the receipt that says you own it. You didn't actually buy the Mona Lisa itself. You can't take the real Mona Lisa, you idiot. You can take this, though. And they gave you the replica print in a cardboard tube that's sold in a gift shop. Also, the person selling you the receipt of purchase has at no point in time ever owned the Mona Lisa. Unfortunately, if this doesn't really make sense or seem like any logical person would be happy about this exchange, then you've understood it perfectly. You know, here's the thing. You know that, like, the stock market is so fucking, the stock market is so broken. Even, like, the NFTs are easy to fucking shit on. But the stock market is so broken that, like, even if you recognize that, like, the fundamentals aren't there for a company, you also know that like no matter what happens, they have a good CEO and they'll be able to game their stock prices with like mergers or new deals that they can fucking craft together. And that's precisely why their fucking price will stay high. Like, you know that they'll stay high. Even if the fundamentals aren't there, that's it. Those are the fundamentals now. The fundamentals are, you know, that they don't have to be about like producing a product. Government can create a regulation that bans the use of an image unless you own the NFT or have leased use of the image. Why? NFTs have uses outside of being a hyperlink to a JPEG, for example, and trustlessly instantly transferring house deeds with no middleman. Please try to understand before you shit on the whole thing. Wait, what? Stocks are broken speculation, but backed by the U.S. economy, so much less risky than this new speculation crypto. Interesting you say that. Did this motherfucker actually say that he bought like his house via an NFT or something? Probably a good idea to inform chat that the majority of whom are in the US and they will have a shit retirement and none at all if they don't invest. Yeah, I talked about that. How long till Hassan owns the NFT? This is such a fucking stupid question because like you think me as one of the largest Twitch streamers have not been contacted a million fucking times literally months ago when before half of you motherfuckers even knew what NFTs were, before people were holding for apes and or holding and going ape on the Wall Street Bet subreddit. You know how many fucking people have reached out to be like, let's make NFTs, let's make NFTs? Are you fucking stupid? I had every opportunity to do a fucking NFT if I wanted to. Yeah, I still invest because that's the only way to actually get retirement if climate change doesn't get us already. It's not bragging. Yeah. You only think that that's fucking bragging. You only think that that's bragging if you think that this isn't a scam. I clearly think it's a fucking scam. Tifu NFT sold for $250 or so a piece weeks again, and now they're totally useless. Yeah, I know. Can you draw one on stream? Oh yeah, I did. I drew one for Milena. I forgot. I think she was gonna sell an NFT or some shit. My guess is that crypto is going to become the new way for rich people to store wealth, transfer money once space mining becomes more of a thing. Stocks are propped up as the same as crypto, overvalued garbage a few people make money off of, whereas 95% of people get beaten loose. 1 out of 20 makes it. Oh, fuck technological innovation. Let's shit on it immediately because money, socialism is great, by the way. What? Are you all right, friend? Is your brain okay? Well, clearly not because you kept fucking saying type in Explorer over and over again in the chat yesterday. Oh, of course, Mr. Spack Andy, dude. Mr. NFT in the chat. My bad. Sorry, dude. No, you're gonna fucking, your NFTs are going to the moon, brother. It's definitely not some weird fucking scam. You already own an NFT, you just haven't claimed it yet? What the fuck? What? The fuck is this? The NFT you drew, I ripped it and uploaded the Redbubble and made 1.32 million from ticket sales. What? The technology of NFT or non-fungible token is a great technology that can be applied to every unique asset in the world. The JPEG NFTs are stupid, but I think applying NFTs to cars, houses, leases, etc. NFTs can also be fractionalized. But like, why? Why? Just buy a fucking car, dude. You don't need to have the deed be like stored somewhere on the internet, like running all the time. You know, you can just have a title or a deed. Check his bans and mod comments. Reduce gaming viewer ban to 3 days. There's a reason title insurance exists, and NFTs on a home purchase will eliminate that ambiguity. Purchasing an NFT is like giving a legal currency with buying power to a JPEG image of a currency that only has buying power if it creates a market to be used on. Dude, this is the funniest part where people go, not everyone has access to credit, Azan. Yeah. No, crypto is actually revolutionary because it like totally doesn't fuck over people that don't have credit. I don't have fucking credit, idiot. Yo, bro, NFTs are going to fix the housing market. Digital real estate and CSGO type gun skins where you can load your gun skin from your wallet. You own the skin and can hold or sell it in an open market as you please. Chat is be like a non-fungible token is a unique and non-interchangeable unit of data stored on a digital ledger. NFTs can be used to represent easily reproducible items such as photos, videos, audio, and other types of digital files as unique items, and use blockchain technology to establish a verified and public proof of ownership. Okay. Which, by the way, is copy-pasted. But also, I'm just going to keep fucking screenshotting your NFTs. I don't give a fuck if, you know, there's like an entire warehouse powering up to tell everybody else that you own it. It's ugly and it's mine now. It's mine. I'm stealing it. Meet the creators up for the challenge. Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge live from Vegas, November 4th and 5th at /Twitch Rivals. Look at that, dude. What's that? Hasanabi? What? XQC, Will Neff, Tina Kitten, 10Z, Cypher, Soda Poppin', Russell, Replays, Cutie Cinderella Puns, NMP LOL. What? Anthony Z. I didn't know Tony was in this. This is awesome. Still talking about the stupid JPEG NFTs and all the tech behind it? Yeah. I know. It's blockchain. It's going to be on the blockchain. I'm literally going to steal your deed. GameStop is rumored to be developing a use for NFTs to be tied to digital game purchases so you can resell your digital games. What? So it's gambling? Wait, what? This guy said, so it's gambling? Didn't we have a bunch of... Yeah, we're just going to gamble, dude. Yeah, we're doing this Ultimate challenge, and the ultimate challenge is losing money. NFTs of people copy pasting. What? And I just downloaded it for free, so I think we all know who the real genius is here. Someone is selling an NFT of someone else stealing an NFT. When you buy a car, the process of moving it from X person's name to yours is not that easy for car companies. Blockchain eases that. Dude, I can't wait. I hope you motherfuckers buy houses with an NFT and buy the deed with an NFT, and so I can fucking squat in your house. And when the government, and when you fucking call on the cops and be like, when you call on the cops to be like, dude, what the fuck? Like, this is my house. They'll be like, where's the deed? And you'll be like, oh, it's in an NFT. And you'll be like, wait a minute, is this enforceable? Oh, not so easy now, is it? How are you going to enforce that? How are you going to say that that's your deed? I have the fucking physical copy in my hand. You have an NFT. What's up? You want the fucking government to regulate it now all of a sudden? Every single thing that you guys are talking about with respect to NFTs could literally be solved without NFTs. Okay? Even if you are talking about like digitally allowing like to trade your deeds digitally, you straight the fuck up could do that without an NFT. NFTs do not remove the need for a central authority, you idiots. Oh, shh. What are you doing? Shut up, Ghost Dunk. Shut up. Why are you giving the game away, dude? Let these fucking donkeys buy everything with NFTs. It literally only works with regulation, and by then it's just credit and bank accounts. Wrong hill to die on. Bro, you're gonna have a bunch of ugly art avatars in your Menchies tonight? Yeah, I don't look at my fucking Menchies. Password protected documents have existed since the 70s. Stop linking fucking NFTs with my face on it, please. I don't want to give him more fucking clout. As an artist, what's so bad about me actually getting paid for my art? I'm willing to bet that this motherfucker has made $0.00 from their fucking NFT art. NFT artists are like fucking crypto rappers, okay? They're like the same energy as like MAGA rappers, you know what I mean? You're just like literally banking on a bunch of other fucking nerds. You're literally just banking on a bunch of other fucking nerds being like, oh, this is hype right now. Also, oh, what's so bad about me being paid by my art, dude? So they just looked at AI rates Twitch streamers by beauty. What the fuck is this? Jasmine Gold. Like, what are the metrics for attractiveness? Like, how does it measure? What the fuck? Oh, that's bullshit. Moist Critical getting a 52? That's bullshit. He's 100 in my books. Like, Miskiv is more attractive than Moist Critical? Okay, this is a wash, dude. This is broken. This AI is broken. Nice. Moon. Okay. Adden Ross. Hey, line of sex tips. What the fuck, dude? Lost the Crazy Slick. Wow. I'm sandwiched between Call Me Carson and Crazy Slick. This is a... Oh, that's fucking bullshit. Dr. Disrespect's better looking than me. That's fucking bullshit AI. Oh my god. Who's the hottest? Fair. What? No. Okay, dude. This AI is broken, dude. What the fuck? Oh, no. Oh. What? Gross score. What? Okay, Ninja better looking than Nim? Okay. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh, I see who made this video. AI. More like Ludwig made this video and was like, and put himself here to just be like, yeah, I would put myself at top if I made it. I need to understand what the metrics for beauty were, like what the standards for beauty were in this. AI analyze the same picture shown in the video. Don't take the video seriously. Robots are stupid. If you're wondering why some results are so low, blame beauty score. AI has a tendency to score with lower points. No, it's because you have no normalization and the AI uses trash. I doubt you even trained the model yourself. No, I didn't train it. It says in the first second of the video. Shut up, 60, you average bitch. I mean, it's true. I'll take it. I'll take the L, dude. The whole thing is a 4cent meme? Oh. You fucking wish you were as good looking as the crazy slick? True.
Okay, dude, this is fucking lame. No shit, I'm gonna be low rated if you use this picture. What the fuck is that?
He doesn't think this is real, right? There's no shot.
Who submitted this picture, dude? Guys, why does every time I'm ever represented outside of in the real world on any website, article, why are they using this fuck?
It's the best. It's the best picture. XQ Karen. It's the best. It represents him perfectly. It's just the best picture. Come on, did. I'm looking like Lord the Farquaad, did.
Fucking picture. I have so many good ones. It's always this one. Jesus Christ. Oh,
no. Okay. Look at all these fucking free thinkers, dude, with their AI or with their NFTs, sorry. Oh god. I'm tired of politics, man. All right, let's do LSF. Nick and Melina reenacting their first meeting.
Melina, are you level 30 yet?
No.
How are you level 16?
I'm level 18.
Melina, are you level 30?
What? It's fine. You can be left behind hating on NFTs and get left in the past. Don't worry me none. Okay, guys, your fucking NFTs are going to the moon, bro. I swear it's going, okay? It's gonna happen. You're gonna pop off.
She has shown me to be naive and impulsive and too trusting, overly loyal to people and org that don't necessarily deserve her loyalty. But she is someone who just sees what's in front of her very often. And unfortunately, that means she's susceptible to being taken advantage of. Now, that being said, it is also her responsibility and her team's responsibility to make sure if she ever gets into ventures that it is the right choice, right?
How does Toast get hotter every time you see him? NFTs. Toast is an NFT now. Pokemon says she's making the biggest announcement of her career tomorrow. Oh lordy. What? Thanks to Son the Hun. What? She's taking over for Drama Alert. She's becoming an NFT. Let's see what the chatters think about this one. She's going to replace Ellen. I don't know why, but I find this absolutely hysterical. She's coming out with a skin cream. I didn't want to leak it, but she's coming out with a skin cream that's going to protect you from blue light.
Thoughts on Mizkiv being involved in drama? Mizkiv is a content farmer, a drama farmer who's very shameless, but he's also very transparent about being shameless. So
Also true.
You gotta respect the hustle.
Also true.
He inserted himself in the drama and, did something that was overall good. But that's just Mizkiv, right? He's playing both sides, so he always comes out on top.
True.
Thoughts on...
He's just hot, so I just agree with him. You know what I mean? This guy's toast talks about merch earnings.
How much money do you guys think a merch drop makes?
Oof.
Out of curiosity. Like a decent sized streamer, 10K viewers.
I wonder. Didn't Valkyrie literally fucking sell? Didn't she literally sell like 200 and how many did she sell? I haven't done a fucking big like merch drop yet. It's coming. But this person's at 10K? No.
200K? You think?
It's more than 200K? Okay, well, I've never made that much
50K?
from a merch drop.
Millions.
Sorry, not merch. Apparel. See, the Valkyrie skin cream de-ages you. It's all that blue light that makes you ugly. To be fair, she said she wanted the cash out. She just sell merch. Y'all eat up merch and call all NFTs a scam? Yes, you fucking idiot, because you can wear a t-shirt and it's like something that people want. You also don't exploit third world labor. I mean, that's another thing for sure. You got 30K average viewers and you never made that much? Dog, I've literally... When's the last time I did a merch drop? I rolled it like out of nowhere randomly last time. And again, I also use union labor and domestic manufacturers. So...
Toast, why do you like money so much? Yeah, I'm a big fan of money. I love money. One of my dreams is to become a billionaire. Not necessarily for the $1 billion, more because I feel like if you become a billionaire, I've said this before, chances are you did something really cool or you exploited the workforce. Whatever. You guys don't think it would be cool to be a billionaire? Toast,
I don't, but that's just me. One use for the NFTs that merch doesn't have is the ability to trade the NFT back in for cash that allows you to pay for the top of the hour ad break every hour. Wow, dude. Make that a fucking NFT, because that chatter jebaited me, dude. That's a non-jebaitable token, and I just got jebaited. Okay? That's fine. That's fine. I'll get you back. I'll get you back. It'll happen. Okay? At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, okay? And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. There's no NFT for it. You can subscribe for $5. You can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month, and that's it. That's just the way it goes. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Why is this all just toast?
met Mizkiv? Yeah, I met Mizkiv. Nice guy. I met him like 4 years ago when he was Ice Poseidon's cameraman. I met him at the door to the TwitchCon hotel where all
I'm
the
not in the
streamers are
fucking
standing. He's like,
thumbnail.
oh
What
my
do you
god,
mean?
Toast, I'm a big fan. I'm like, oh yeah, I know you, Miskiv. And he was like, you know me? Oh my god, guys, Toast knows who I am. Because he fucking knows Miskiv. Miskiv's like, you know, he's Miskiv, right?
Thank you, Libra Sun Ho, for the 5 gifted. Yeah, Toast streams like once every fucking 8 months on Twitch, and then he just like blasts everyone, and then gets posted on LSF, and then never streams again. Alinity diagnoses Maya.
Damn, I have met people that
Talk about Miz, get to the top of LSF. Yeah, Miskiff is like slowly but surely becoming the XQC. Which, oh god, I should have never said that out loud. Now he's gonna fucking hear about it and like smile for the rest of the broadcast, but
don't give eye contact. I think it's I don't know. I give eye contact a lot.
I like eye contact.
I like eye contact too.
You're not allowed to demand eye contact anymore because what you're doing is you're being insensitive to don't say the word. What's it called? Neurodivergent. Neurodivergent.
Are you saying that Maya has autism?
No, neurodivergent is not.
Damn.
is that dude born? Emmy moving in with Miskiv?
Is it true you're moving in or did Ms. debate us? I'm like 95% on moving. There's still...
What the fuck? That happened. New drama? Oh god, I'm sure Miskiv's audience will be totally normal about this and not immediately start shipping them and then fucking be like, this is the new Maya over and over again. Certainly that won't happen. I'm sure that's not what's happening already.
React to LSF? But isn't it more organic to get like LSF
nice deflection. Wait, what do you mean? What fucking deflection? I didn't even say anything. Deflection for what, you fucking idiot? Oh, you're doing it. Oh my god, you're already doing it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, holy shit. Oh no. Oh my lord. You guys are fucking weirdos, dude. I swear to God. Fastest parasocial in the West? Yeah, straight up.
content because you're doing something interesting and not necessarily because you're browsing LSF. Therefore, sending a lot of your audience to LSF to then like talk about your content and then have your audience just be such a big part of LSF that everything revolving around you gets upvoted. And when someone you don't know gets content on there, you go to the comment section and type, who Omega Lol? Sorry, I only know XQC and Miskiv. Who is this guy?
What?
And you know what? Let's look at LSF.
I mean, he does it too, which is why he's like, you know. Cheetah destroys Miskiv and Pokemon.
Annotation. What is annotation?
That is incorrect.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my god!
Annotation. What is annotation?
Read Lil Chris's handwritten essay about his band. He wrote a handwritten essay. Motherfucker's gonna fail school. People laughing at Alinity's sad childhood story again.
I'm doing an autobiography, and I found a picture in the books of Pirulito, and I asked my mom, I'm like, Mom, like, what happened to Pirulito? Well, they cooked him, and I ate him.
What?
That sucks. I'm sorry. I don't know how to react to this.
Lil Chris, write your homework, bro, instead of unban essays.
John, what are you saying? This? Why are you guys not saying anything? I actually hate both of you. These are just so awkward.
I mean, do you think this was somebody's better lead?
I'm doing an autobiography.
He was a chicken? Oh. Emery's bruises after participating in OTK sports.
Or like the camera showing, but like my bruises are so up.
Dude, I cannot unhear Moist Critical. It's hurting my brain. It's just like, I should have never seen that clip. If I had never seen that clip, maybe I would have never arrived at that conclusion on my own. But now all I hear is just Moist Critical. Okay?
Ugly. This is from soccer. This is from volleyball. But
Jesus Christ.
I think that I'm probably not gonna get invited back to those because I mean people kept talking about how I was like staying there doing nothing. But like I genuinely was like trying. I'm just not a sporty person, so it's probably like for the best they invite other people. But like with volleyball, I did not even know the rules of volleyball. Like I never played volleyball in my life. That's why at the beginning.
Okay, now she doesn't sound like Moist Critical, but in the beginning when she was talking like this, it was like Moist Critical.
I just like wouldn't move because I'm like, am I supposed to do something? Or like the camera.
Bro, her using that mic reminds me of her older streams. Okay, simp. CSGO Major, sick transition.
Tried to pick it all up, but ran out of battery and in a rush, unplugged the mainframe.
Okay, fair enough.
Sorry about that.
What happens if you have to change the battery on your Tamagotchi?
I was wondering the same thing, but fortunately Bardov's got the converted chargeable version.
Oh, okay, that was premium.
Tried to pick it all up, but ran out of battery and in a rush, unplugged the mainframe.
Okay, fair enough.
Sorry about that.
What happens if you have to change the battery?
I only stop by her stream and leave, man. Those two are the opposite sides of the map in the pan. Oh. I don't understand what's going on. Yo, can I have your old GPU? No, motherfucker, because I'm currently using it. And no, I'm not gonna give you my old GPU. I'm gonna give the fucking PC to Doodoo Daff once I'm done. Once I can fucking successfully do a hard factory reset on the new computer and like it actually functionally works. Okay? No, random chatter. I'm not giving you the fucking old GPU, okay? I already gave it to someone. Northern Lion makes a Zoomer reference.
If you like the Squid Game, you should watch the Alice in Borderland.
I like it, dude. I like it too. Dude, it's so good.
No, I wasn't a big fan.
What? No, it's so good. It's not as good as Squid Game. It's not even.
I liked it at first, but I feel like as it progressed, I liked it.
It gets more anime. It goes.
Yes,
into anime
that's what I
territory.
felt like. I was watching an anime, but with people.
And it is. It's based on a manga, so that's why.
I've learned this. Yeah.
A manga?
If you like the Squid Game.
You have a child. Stop this now. Alinity made 50K from a burping video? Shut the fuck up.
No. The grossest thing I've ever done was a burping video.
For somebody or like
for someone.
Oh wow. That's how much is
Why does anybody give a shit about any of these people? So weird. I mean, they're fucking big streamers, dude. Like, and this subreddit is for big streamers. How are you on Twitch for this long and you still don't understand like how LSF works, you know?
Can you tell me that? Can you not say that?
I probably made like 50K total of the video.
How much? How much?
Huh?
How much? How much?
For one video? For that one video?
I mean, that's so worth. I would do that. That's super worth, dude. 50K for just fucking a bird video. LSF can be kind of mid. LSF can be kind of fucking mid. Right now, it's all right.
You give that much money?
Above average.
No, I gave it to a bunch of people.
Oh, you made a video, you distributed it, and they all paid you for it.
How much?
She said 50 G's. 50? She said 50.
Chad, I give the burps to you literally for free every day. Think about that next time you fucking cry about me burping.
50 G's. That's
50,000 for a burping video.
It was a very elaborate burping video.
How?
Come on, you gotta give extra fucking details, dude. I need to know.
I just drank a lot of soda and burped for like 2 minutes.
And then like there are people, and then you sent it to individuals, and they sent you money.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm done here.
Is there like a request system? Yep. And
NFT the burp, yeah. There's an NFT burp. Guy dressed up as scary nun is scared himself by a kid. That is a fucking scary looking nun, dude.
You scared me.
Sort of agree with Chatter. I find this shit cringe too. I only started watching Twitch because of you. Have been here for a while, but I hate this LSF shit. I mean, I sometimes like looking at it. There's sometimes like interesting stuff on there. Oh, I forgot the Gus Johnson shit.
This place also open. Dude, sorry. 久しぶり。いや。前に一緒に飲んでたオーストラリア。そうすごい。いやー、久しぶり。元気？元気。
Are they fans of him? That's sick.
その感じですね。This place also open.
Christ. What happened with Gus? Some crazy shit apparently between him and Sabrina. We'll do that after this. Cutie and Pokemon fight it out.
Oh, Pokey!
Another I'm sorry. Pokemon's here.
It came back up.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You need a camera this way.
Oh,
it really did show first.
Let's start a podcast.
Cutie's background on her phone is Pokemon.
Yes, Pokey. I'll do anything for
I'm
you.
down.
I gave the
Who
same
Megalol
spiel, okay?
is Ludwig.
Okay, that. Well, you didn't. Can you?
It's Hoomst, bitch.
Hoomst is Ludwig.
Correct. This category turned out to be. Oh, Pokey!
Another I'm.
Sabrina Vid explained everything. It was sad though. Rogan reads a handwritten ban appeal from a hasanabi viewer. Okay, I don't want to. What is this? Lol.
Hey. Hey. So I'm a clone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to get your dick sucked? No. Talking to me? Because no, absolutely not. Gross.
I told you I didn't care. Just don't lie.
No, and that's what I'm saying. Don't lie, right? Tell him that's so gross. He's being so icky. You know what? Let me ask him if he's talking about your dick.
You want me to leave?
Well, I'll suck your dick too. He wants to suck your dick. I can suck both your dicks.
You want me to leave?
How about you just get out of here?
So that you can ask the clone a question privately.
Oh, so you don't want
the
top?
Clone that you're not
Red alert, Willie Mosman doesn't want head. Like, come on. I'm just gonna talk to him.
Count what you have now. Don't count what you don't have.
Hey.
Dude, his production is so fucking insane, dude. I mean, he does an incredible job. He does an incredible job. It's nuts. Every time he does some shit, he puts so much work into it. You gotta respect it. It's wild because it's like, look, I'm literally the fucking opposite of Ludwig, where like I never ever promo anything I'm doing. I fucking take my sweet ass time with it. I'm never fucking like, yeah, your shit is scuffed. He did it in his garage production. What do you mean? That's like a very well done commercial, dude. All that work, but he can't put you in the thumbnails? Yeah, no, his... Why don't you show any initiative? Motherfucker, I don't stream as little as Ludwig. He literally fucking streams like 2 hours every fucking 3 days. You have 15 viewer production quality. I love it. Yeah, I just like my fucking production quality has not changed. It's like the bulk of my labor comes from me always. Okay, that's also part of your brand. I think he makes you seem more genuine. I mean, it's just true. It's just how I am. Like Ludwig has a team of people, yeah, and it shows. Like he has like a straight up team of people that make the content together. I really like your audio level adjustment production quality. That's it. That's the most I've ever fucking. You have the worst room set up on Twitch. I haven't finished it yet. I will actually have better like it'll look better behind me. Not yet though. XQC's quality hasn't changed, but his streams are still amazing. Yeah, I mean, XQC also doesn't. I agree. XQC also doesn't put like. XQC uses all of the effort on streaming itself rather than fucking, you know.
So there's this guy named Clint Stevens.
I know who he is.
Yes. And he thought he had testicular cancer. So he went to the doctor. But the doctor was a really attractive middle-aged woman. And so he got a boner. And then I guess at the doctor, if you're a guy with a boner, they put a cold spoon on it. They put a cold spoon on it so you don't have a boner anymore.
That works, really? Motherfucker said you could hire some interns, dude. Yeah. That's why buying a house broke everyone's brains, because your brand is loser in his room who streams all day. What the fuck? That's not my brand. What? When is that? How is that my brand? That's why buying a house broke everyone's brains, because your brand is loser in his room, streams all day, and it breaks that reality when you bought a luxurious house. Also, I'm still streaming in my room all day. I don't know about the fucking loser part, though. Difference between Will and Hassan?
John, can I have your old computer, please? Thanks.
Ask him. Will gave me his old computer.
Really? That's so
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just because Will's giving. I'm sorry.
Will's super nice. Will is super nice.
Oh no, I'm willing. Oh, let's see the fucking comments on this. I already gave my PC away.
Will's just a nice giving person, whereas Hassan, you're like, yo, bro, like I'm fucking struggling, man. You know, can you?
And Hassan's like, yo, am I gonna get reimbursed?
Yeah, am I getting?
Oh, okay, let's see. Hassan, dude, why the fuck would I give some random different shit on my own PC? That's so fucking braindead. Here, take a couple of weeks off. Don't ever ask me that again. I read that in his voice. Abusive parasocial relationship, hog you. To be fair, Hassan did give Vigor a computer, so if morality was computer gift pays, Will and Hassan would be equal. Paid for half, Soda Pop and paid for the other half. You should really work on the PR a little more. Don't be cheap, Hassan. Giving is one's life true joys. This is why Hassan needs an assistant to track his charity streams and streams of his mods, community members. He can't be bothered with most things in general, but he should really work on the PR a little more. Like, this dude recognizes that it's just PR and literally is just saying, like, do some PR, bro. Like, we know you're giving, but just do some more PR. Hassan hate thread Pog. Wait, there's actually a surprising lack of fucking comments on here. The same guy that wouldn't pay his editor giving her a free computer for free. I get Will and Hassan are friends, but you really can't. But you can really tell compared to other streamers, Will is cut from a whole nother moral cloth. Is one of the top 10 most wholesome and humble streamers on the site. Why would you pay someone if everything belongs to everyone, man? True, true, true. Feel bad for his editors. Glad he pays you at least, champ. R.I.P. Blake. Glad he pays you at least, champ. Like, I'm fucking starving my editors, dude. At least he recognizes that like he's talking to one of my editors. So he like, you know, memes along. I know you were joking, Morgan. I don't know if they, I mean, there's actually not a lot of hatred here. Yeah, if you could rub your own nipples when you do charity so we can see, that'd be great. Okay, shut the fuck up. By the way, didn't Austinox clip this? Who clipped this? I bet it was it Austinox? Motherfucker. Oh, no, okay, buddy. Azan time. My brother's here. I'm going to hang out with him. So I'm actually done for the day. Yeah, that's right. How about that? How about them apples? I'll look at the pregnancy video tomorrow. And this rise of money launderers on Snapchat and Instagram video tomorrow as well. I'm sorry. Listen, Marat showed up. Okay, I'm going to go hang out with him a little bit. I'm going to go yell at him a little bit. Because nothing in the house works. Gaming's back and in a big way. Dude, I've literally been fucking dealing with computer problems, dude. Like non-fucking stop. Give me a goddamn break, dude. Anyway, all right.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking
That'll be all for today,
Weasley
boys.
little liar, dude.
Love you all.
What a fucking Weasley little
See you tomorrow.
liar, dude.
I'm trying to get Felix on the
Holy
podcast.
shit, dude.
Will's
Holy
not around,
fucking
so I'm
shit,
gonna do.
dude.
I need a guest
Literally
host for the
lying.
podcast tomorrow.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserved love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserved happiness. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserved love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserved happiness.
Anyway, bye.
Oh, you're such a big, big man, Hassan. Man, Hassan. This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged pervert. Oh, you're such a big, big man, Hassan. Man, Hassan. This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged pervert. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. Hassan Pecker. Can't make up that name. That's his name. That's his name. Hassan Pecker. Can't make up that name. That's his name.